right here.
Yeah, legit.
We go to fourth.
But I didn't really care. I don't know.
The first ready to win a rice bowl. Larry from Haggard.
Yeah, no, I was looking at the seating. I was like, this is disgusting.
Did you win a wine together?
Yeah, I went right to go left.
I just have an eye out there because it's
Hell, man.
remember we found his like fake his other Twitter? What you talking about? Yeah. Yeah, you were the one that found it for us.
Yeah, I found it for this.
He was like tweeting about these.
Really?
So, his salty tweets.
He privated it.
Because everybody found it.
So salted. You might actually win it. Salted? Yeah. Just pass it. I don't believe it. You don't? He has a Corral win. He got so do I. Yes, two. Yes, two. Oh, one and one. Is he positive on Grauman? What's that? Civil War. Give me Civil War.
Yeah.
He might. He's still on Rocky Style. He'll chill on H3 because these characters like shit. He is bad.
You got like
He's so gimmicky.
you got two spots, like the two-time replay. Doesn't matter. You gotta be the better player. They have like better players.
His neutral is not bad.
And what was the other guy? Wade? I'd be Wade. I never played HPK. Who is he? Like
I never played him actually. He plays Rob, Fighter, Bowser.
who does he bring?
Dude, he was just that's literally what I listed for the team.
I love cats, but I want to
He literally managed the General Steel.
Yeah, drunk. Look at my.
Oh, was he drunk?
Yeah.
Hey, it's like the most fun you would ever have though. When I'm drunk, I'm not drunk.
Yeah, but you have fun when you win.
I said the same thing.
I feel like losing the AC for him means he's probably just laugh.
I'm telling you that thing about Arab, that made me laugh. Everybody. Damn, I'm not up there.
I was up there.
That's the era. It's over. It's over. Retired. Hang up the controller. Hang up the controller.
The first time I lost was because I never put Steve before. But then I beat you that tournament.
Damn. What does that say?
And then I beat Aaron the run back.
Huh? Oh, but when I do it, no one accepts it. But when you do it, everyone.
Hey, that was one bad. Yeah, that's one
I have like 4 months.
4 losses, no bad team.
I have 4 months. 4 months.
And it's funny, right after that, I played Eric again, and then I KO'd him. Yeah. Once you land the match, it's kind of like...
Huh? Was he mad?
Yeah. I kicked him like 5 times.
Why do you keep Steve? Go like that.
It's pretty good.
Really?
It's actually dangerous.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know
So
that.
you gotta make like I usually like cards for like really close. Yeah. Because then it's like after attack like yesterday, and then he can just up for 3 hours. I usually just talk about it all like it's way better to get back in.
Alright guys, stream is up, thankfully, after all this time. First thing I want to go on commentary, we're going to start winners finals doubles next set, so... Nice weird.
Wait, who's in winners final?
Hey, can I commentate?
Oh, and who's not? Who's not in winners final?
Simmer down.
Let's try this mess out.
Yeah, okay, simmer down.
We're all reviewing in real time.
Alright. Oh, got the double headphone going on in that camera. Hello? Hello? Am I coming in? Do I need to adjust anything?
I would have put it on there like, if that was me, I would have landed, shielded, parried every single hit.
I cannot. Oh, I think you're there, but you're real quiet. No, nothing.
Justin, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Nope.
No.
That's okay. That's more of a
That's the person running the stream, the voice from heaven deal.
voice of God.
Yeah.
You guys are right here.
Yeah, exactly. For this event, we're right here.
Super important, yeah. It's just trying to get the
Right. And then my audio's all good, though? Like, everything green?
Yeah.
If there's anyone in the chat who could say hi, did they say anything?
Nobody's here yet. It just started.
Oh yeah.
I did do a recording test, and you should be able to.
Awesome. Okay. In that case, the
issue
number.
is, had a lot of splitters and stuff going.
Mm-hmm.
You can't hear game on it. That's the worst part. Yeah.
That's all right.
Yeah. I mean, that's how we usually had it, but like for future ones, like we had it set up where like gameplay audio goes to the mixer, and then you guys hear that, and like stream, it's like all adjusted. That's what's beginning the issues on.
Yeah.
One camera didn't work, and now some of the cameras were like glitching. He saw, and it's just like first test run.
Yeah. But yeah, that's again, I understand completely. Passing audio through that many sources, all it takes is one to be like, hey, I'm going to ruin everything. And it's like, oh, well.
Just gotta use Streamlabs instead of OBS because just ran out of time, basically.
Yeah. That's all right. That's the way it is. We're figuring stuff out as we go.
You should hop in, like, talk to him. You should hop in on commentary with him.
If you want to. No one's forcing you to.
Say hi to the stream.
You can do that much. You can still say hi real quick. Say hi to the whoever's there. Yo, I just realized our dog's tag perfectly acronym fits into the caption thing, like into the tags, because it's 10 letters or 10 words. I can't believe it works out that perfect.
Well, commentary is going to be rusty.
It's okay. Do you think mine's any better? It's been like a while.
You've done more commentary than I have. All I did was get hype and
That works.
So, yeah.
Besides, if you get hype, that means I could be the nerd.
Right.
Be like, oh yes, that was a smart move because the frame did it.
Tell me all the numbers and tell the audience all the numbers, and I'll just sit here and be hyped when hype things happen.
Yep. So we got.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Cameras.
Yep, the bottom left is clipping into and out of existence. Oh gosh, that was so trippy. Like, Fear was like in and out of frame for where it was stuttering. That's so weird.
Recommend to
like creepypasta showed up.
I was gonna recommend to Carnage to put like the most cracked player on the camera that's glitching.
Yep.
And just be like,
they're too good.
You can't beat this guy. He's too good.
He's glitching out of the system.
I want to say thank you for your guys' patience again, but I'm officially selling shirts. If you guys would like to come buy one right now, first come, first serve. Thank you guys for being patient. Appreciate it.
Let's go!
Selling
Do you got a size medium? Yo, Carnage, you got a medium in there?
shirts, huh?
$20, right? 3XS? Dang, that's like what I wore in high school. So our winners finals is I don't give a swear what she doing and Spot against Fear and Troubles. I think out of like the teams I saw here, these are the like people I would expect to see, because like not only are they good just like Spot and I'm just gonna call them Ardog because that's too obnoxious to say. Spot and Ardog are good players, like as is. Good players with good awareness tend to be good doubles players.
Right.
So seeing them in winners finals isn't like a surprise. And then Troubles and Fear, like there's a certain like mindset that comes from like playing like a consistent team, and Troubles and Fear have been teaming for a while. So like doubles is always the environment where solid players with good teamwork will do better than better players with worse teamwork. So seeing them in winners finals is not a surprise at all, because they're great players who have worked out a lot of good synergy.
Yeah, I always find that the complexities of having two people on the same team playing against two other people on the same team, it's a lot more chaotic. But I never understood how like intrinsically people know, all right, he's gonna back throw, and I'm gonna go stomp his ass off the stage.
Yeah.
Right? Like I love seeing that stuff.
Carnage.
I can't.
Carnage.
I get it.
Got a medium?
Yeah, I do.
Buying Monday Night Carnage shirts.
I gotta get my MNC. Support the local scenes, boys. That's all right. I'll wash it. Thank you.
Instructions is watch inside out and avoid high drive.
Yeah, wash inside out so the thing doesn't get all ruined. But knowing me, I'm probably lazy and I'm probably going to wash it normal like the rest of my shirts. And it'll get all worn, but that's okay, because God bless.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, those kind of shirts that have like those decals, you know how they get like all scratched up? It's because you don't wash them inside out.
Huh. I'll have to remember that for the future.
Lessons for those at home. All right.
That's not important right now. What's important is
Falcon
that,
S and Steve Snake. Okay.
yeah.
I can assume Fear doesn't want to jump into the Steve Ditto even in doubles.
That sounds like a pain.
So far, it looks like Blue's kind of committing a little hard, doing a lot of bigger swings. So Minecraft Steven, he's very good at throwing out fast, quick buttons. So he was able to kind of get, Spot was able to get a lot more damage in. Blue's getting some footing back, but right now, Red's kind of got him split up and is winning the 1v1s. Kind of have both characters at ledge, and both these characters are really good at their ledge pressure. So this is in the spot they want to be. And the first stock going away from Fear because of it. That Blue hasn't really found a good footing. They might have they had the occasional moment where they got back to stage, but there wasn't really a place where like they got a footing into a solid advantage. They might like scrap somewhere, but Red's kind of running the show right now.
Red's got two really hard ledge trapping characters.
Did he just like fair his up tilt and just guarantee that death? Ooh, the grenade saving him from the up smash. But yeah, Red's like both these characters excel at ledge trapping. So like, this is gonna be a game where if like they can keep Blue occupied, this will turn into stocks. Like even right here, like Spot's got him at ledge, and like Troubles can't do anything to save his partner because R-Dog's like, nah, you stay here. I'm not done with you. If you're committing a little too big with that up B, missing it.
Missing that up B.
Peter, I actually need you to play.
Oh, yep, I got my doubles match coming up.
All right, well, I'll do my best on commentaries.
I will return eventually.
Jimmy, you shot on the money.
Yo, Jimmy! Jimmy, do it!
So Red's got them both. Oh, never mind. It's all right. I don't know what I'm talking about either. Blues are trapped in the same corner, and Spot's gonna take both stocks. Now it's just Troubles versus Spot and R-Dog. This is gonna be tough. Have to approach into Steve and and Snake. So it's not gonna be able to make that one back.
Uncle Man, FD, and
R-Dog and Spot are taking game one.
Oh, yeah, I actually sold out. Hey, Jimmy, what the fuck? What size? XL? Let me see. What is XL? All the way to medium.
I know, as I said, I'm gonna die.
Large or medium?
Opting for Town and City, it looks like.
Hey, Carnage. Best of 5 or best of 9?
That's 5. First of 5.
We're gonna get two Steves. Oh gosh, we are getting two Steves. This is gonna give a chance for Blue to have a little bit more of a Blue team to have a bit more of a campy setup here, so they don't have to be forced to approach all that much. Both Steves can just kind of sit back and collect resources, and Ness can just kind of throw projectiles like Snake. I'm expecting to see something a little bit explosive here, given that they kind of just built up. They let each other get set up.
A lot of stuff. Looks so good.
This is turning into a brawl fest. Oh my gosh. That team's solidly holding stage right now. Steve shenanigans go both ways. Good. Nobody can hear my horrible commentary. Spawn coming in to try and help get the pressure off of R-Dog. Interesting to see a Steve go against another Steve at ledge. Up. Do you want to do commentary?
My commentary days are long over.
Fair enough. Oh my gosh, Spot almost breaking Fear's shield there. Going for it again.
Extra commentary?
Huh?
You need extra commentary?
Please, because I suck at commentary. I'm good for hype moments, but that's in singles. I can't.
I'm Alex, by the way. Soul.
Lloyd.
What's your name?
Lloyd.
Lloyd? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Lloyd Crow, right?
Yeah, yeah,
Oh, okay, okay.
yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I need. Last time I did commentary was the offline league with what Carnage was doing over the pandemic. So I haven't done commentary since then.
Oh, gotcha. So it's like a little rusty.
Oh, definitely rusty. Absolutely rusty. But anyways, enough about me.
But yeah, enough about us.
We're not the important parts.
Oh, and it looks like
Gosh.
Fear and Trouble is taking this game too.
Yeah, they got the right pressure. Oh no. Oh, I was so concerned there was going to be a shield break there.
R-Dog being able to seal the stock right there. Good stuff.
R-Dog's got a very large hill to climb right now.
Honestly, this is such an interesting combo. Ness and
Steve.
Yeah, Ness and Steve.
I think it's a good mix-up from the last round. He's living.
Sweet spot back here. Almost killed. Half across the stage.
I mean, if there's any character for R-Dog to play to potentially bring this back, it would probably be Snake. But this is... He's so far down. He's playing it beautifully, though.
Whoa.
Oh. Troubles and Fear are doing an excellent... Oh, that's it.
Yep, that's...
doing an excellent job at keeping R-Dog in the air and not giving him a chance to land.
Wait, give me 1 second.
Yep.
For some reason, when I have the mic on, I can't hear like what Lloyd Crow is.
Oh,
I have to be like
Yeah, I couldn't hear Peter when we were talking there too. There we go. Yep, I can hear myself now.
Can you hear this?
Yep.
Okay, alright, you should be good.
Alright. Just fix some audio issues now.
fixed?
Yep.
Yo,
Should be able to hear me. Yeah.
Oh, I can hear you.
There we go. Yeah, we got somewhere. Alright, game 3. Same character pick, so just a smaller stage.
Yeah, interesting choice of stage.
I think it's the right choice because they went town and city and managed to outcamp Fear and Troubles managed to outcamp Spot and R-Dog. So taking them to a much smaller stage is
definitely going to be more harder to camp them out. And
oh yeah.
It should be Steve against Steve.
Right?
Nice little combo by Fear.
All different manners of Steve shenanigans.
Definitely, man. This character is something else.
And Trouble's taking R-Dog's first stock.
Like, I don't know how they're finding new touch of deaths every week.
It's the labbers, man.
Pretty much even game right now.
So many mine carts. And there's Ost.
I hate getting hit by that.
Oh my gosh.
It's like it has to
So
do the full circle and then
it's gonna be kind of. I feel like it's gonna be kind of hard for Fear to keep Spot at ledge. Spot knows most, if not all, of Steve ledge shenanigans. So
definitely.
even as good as they are, that's not an easy thing to do. Oh, he went for the spike. Spot went for the spike there.
Ardog being able to take that stock right there. I don't know if it blew up, if he blew it up intentionally or just kind of detonated on its own.
Ooh, missed the up tilt there. Almost gonna take Ardog's second stop.
Not looking good. Spot and Ardog seem to be taking control of the pace of this match. Seems like the stage select actually helped them out.
Yeah, it's a relatively even game.
Ooh, nice little combo.
Everybody kind of resetting back to their corners.
Dude, like, you take my stock, I'm gonna try to take yours right now.
Yeah. Steve's not the only one with shenanigans.
Definitely.
Now it's just Troubles versus Ardog and Spot. And he's gonna have a hard time getting in on that corner there.
Yeah, this is like a really good spot.
And how Snake can just throw all different. Whoa!
Whoa!
The sweet spot back here. Looks like.
This actually looks pretty doable.
Yeah, I mean it's Ness. He's got a touch of that stuff too.
Wow, he's doing a really good job of spacing on everything.
Yeah.
His aerials, the PK fire, really impressive stuff.
You gotta maintain the guerrilla tactics here, and he'll might be able to bring this back here. Oh my God! He got this. He got the block spike. This just went a lot more even of a game.
Oh
no! Oh,
that was some cool stuff though.
He almost brought that back. That was gonna be crazy. So we're coming up on.
Oh, this is a best of 5.
Best of 5. Yep. Sticking with the same characters.
Yeah.
It's definitely Cohen and Kalos. This is going to be interesting. I feel like a lot campier of a stage, but also easier to get off the ledge.
More room to play with, too.
More room to play with, yep.
Yeah, because the other one felt a little cramped.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Battlefield's pretty small stage when you have 4 people on it.
Whoa, good job of spot covering Snake's down throw. It's like, alright, you cover an option, I cover an option. Teamwork. But Trouble was able to take the stock right there.
Just trade after trade after trade. What are you supposed to do against that up tilt? You're stuck in the corner. You've got pressure from the right side if you try to get out that way. You're not getting out of the up tilt axe.
Sometimes I think you just have to take it and then take the time. Yeah, take the time that they're beating you up. Like, use that time to figure out what to do next.
Right. Accept your fate.
Yeah, accept your fate.
You're getting hit.
Start planning out the next move right away. Wow, Spot just hitting all these tilt moves.
Troubles is just gonna slap Spot in the face for that one. So get out of here. Oh!
Whoa, nice catch.
These Troubles and Fear are just taking too many trades.
Seems like it's not working out for them.
I'm not quite sure what they gotta do.
Ooh, nice little catch.
Now it's Troubles versus Spot and Hardog again. See if he can outcamp him.
See if we could get a repeat of last time.
Almost getting spiked there. These magnet stalls are awesome. Oh,
It still worked out. It still worked out. I thought they weren't gonna hit it.
oh my God!
What was
He's
that?
not dead yet.
Spot.
He's living. I'm telling you, these Steve. Oh my God! He forgot.
I forgot it was there.
I did too. I was like, wait a minute, what just happened? And then I was like, oh. Even on commentary, I forget where the C4 is.
It's hard because you got
It's
so
hard.
many things going on.
Especially on that stage too. The C4 blends into the stage so much on that stage.
Definitely.
That's difficult.
I feel like that happened also too the last game.
Trying to pass off my commentator duties to somebody else who can do a better job than I can.
Just enjoy it, man.
I know.
We're here to have a good time. Just commentate, say what's going on.
Just like
Let's look at the chat. How about we interact with the
that?
chat?
Yeah. I'd like to get it up on here.
Be like, hey, yo, what up, chat?
It's not done. You'll probably be playing. No, you might be playing Spearman to weapon.
All right.
We just got it.
Oh.
Come on.
What up? What up? I believe.
Awesome.
Cool stuff. Cool stuff.
Well, money's not a big deal. It's $10. Exactly.
Any tournaments up? Like any majors you're attending upcoming?
I'm just going to CenCal Civil War next weekend. Yeah.
Next
I'm
week?
gonna be doing Project Plus and Ultimate. So I haven't been competing a whole lot just because school for the spring semester there. So
Oh yeah.
yeah.
It's about to end. You got finals coming up?
I have both my finals tomorrow.
Oh man.
Trying to have a little bit of fun before the finals.
Definitely.
Before the finals, before the grind to prep for Civil War.
Yeah, cause like how you said, it's less than a week away.
Oh yeah, it's coming up fast.
A very interesting tournament since we have like a whole bunch of talent coming over to CenCal. Really excited to see how top 8 just
Yeah, top 8's gonna be hype. There's gonna be a lot of awesome games. Looks like we're gonna have
who do we have next?
Peter the Great and Zappelli
Peter the Great and Sapelli are teaming?
Yep, they're teaming up today. And Weapon Raid and something else. I can't tell who that is.
Oh, I don't know either.
Weapon Raid and Dre. That's who we got.
What up, what up?
It'll be interesting to see if Peter the Great and Sapelli both go Incineroar. They did that a couple of times in their earlier matches.
Who went Incineroar?
Sapelli and Peter the Great. They both went Incineroar for a couple of their previous.
Oh,
and they're doing it again.
Sorry, I'm just about to share this on Snapchat.
Double Incineroar versus Mario and Samus. This is going to be interesting. Two very slow characters against a zoner and a fast brawler. But Incineroar hits hard.
Definitely. He hits like a truck. He just gets one counter in, which is relatively easy to get in doubles.
Mm-hmm. You can set it up, too. You can just F-smash your teammate and have him counter it, and then you're primed.
I don't think that works, actually.
Does it not work?
Yeah, that's, for doubles, like a mechanic where you're not allowed to do that. Like, you don't get the benefits. Because it would be a little broken. Be like, hey, teammate, hit me. And
right. I remember that used to happen with Joker, so maybe they patched it out. That's why I thought it still worked, but I could be wrong.
SD King. What an interesting name.
So, we're pretty even right now. I mean, it's not going to take much for Incineroar to just outright kill either of these two there. Weapon Raid taking out Peter's first stock.
Man, you can hear how fast they're pushing all these buttons. Whoa, did you see that grab?
Mm-hmm.
Went a mile away.
Yeah. Samus's grab is so long. And there we go. Wow.
Beautiful left grab.
It's still relatively even, but Dre still has a second stock. So.
Did you see that? They both hit him with the back air.
Dre's doesn't have a second stock anymore.
It's looking real even right now. Even game.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't count. Oh my God! There.
Whoa!
He's not dead. I thought he was gonna die from that. That was a nearly fully charged shot there from Samus. Charge shot. That's a death. Yep.
Ooh, looking a little grim.
Yeah. All right. Oh my God.
That looked like he was gonna hit his teammate.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
Honestly, Incineroar to me is just like a neutral character. Like if you have good neutral, good fundies, you'll do alright.
Yeah, the lack of speed is made up for by the sheer killing power that Incineroar has.
Because like Incineroar literally has everything. Like you get a grab combo. You get a down tilt, you get a down tilt combo.
Yeah. All right. Last stock for Weapon Raid and last stock for Sapelli. Incineroar versus Honer. I don't think. Is that no? One charge shot. One nair.
Honestly, I would not like to be in this situation because like
this is scary.
Ooh, like you're jumping too much right here.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Dude, come on, bro.
Spearman's about to trash the whole commentary setup there.
For real. This is loser semis.
Let's see here. Peter. Nope, they're sticking to it. I think they can definitely do better, especially if they pick a smaller stage. I miss which stage they picked. But, okay, they're going back to PS2.
Such a great stage. Whoa. It's like first, yeah, just
pass off the grab, man.
Did you see that? He went right through that grab right there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this is. Oh. Gotta be careful. Don't want to grab your teammates there.
Still did the right thing of throwing him away from them.
Mm-hmm. Try to reset the situation as much as possible. Oh, this is rough.
Yeah, this is not where you want to be.
Good up B by Dre.
Yeah, that parry's not gonna do a thing in that scenario. Ooh, almost healing the stock right there.
That's gonna be weapon rate's first stock.
Yeah, we're on sickle mode right now.
Everybody's dropping like flies.
Like, I got you, teammate. You cover this option, I cover the other. Whoa! Whoa!
Oh, there it is.
Dude, that was a 4-hit combo.
There it is.
Dang.
Gotta be careful against Samus. She can do that to you. And it's not fun.
Definitely no. Looking like Mario up in here. It's like up air, up B.
Not the only one with ladder combos.
Yeah, for real.
This is still.
Whoa! We're about to get another one.
Oh, no. There it
like,
is.
you do one, I do one. Up air, up B. Wow, they're really dominating this match right now.
Yeah, this is very different from the first one. They've got it on lockdown.
Yeah, they definitely locked this down.
Can't count out Incineroar though. Nor can you count out Mario.
True.
Oh, they really went for it.
That would have been clean.
That was good. Shooting charge shot there to not let Peter do anything off of that down throw there, because if that could have been a kill right there, but the charge shot there is not gonna. That charge shot would have put him in position to get back aired by Mario there. That was not gonna be fun.
So
That's it. That's two. Best of 3.
That was a best of 3?
I think it's a best of 3.
I think it's a best of 5.
The best of 5? It's probably standing up.
Oh, yo, word?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
that's it.
3. Dang. That was a little bit too quick.
You want to hop on commentary now?
Yo. We're going to swap out commentary right now. Lloyd, thank you so much for... Yeah.
Pleasure commentating.
That was really nice commentating with you. We had a little chat about Civil War. You excited for Civil War? Oh, heck yeah. So here we got your boy Soul and your boy Peter the Great on commentary.
Ooh, sup.
Here at CenCal Clash 9. Yes, sir.
I tried my best not to get clipped, but ladders happen.
Yeah, no. It was funny too. You got hit by it, and then his teammate was like, "You're not the only one with ladder combos. I'm the OG. I'm the OG ladder combo."
Yeah. That's the way it be.
What was your choice behind going double Incineroar?
So like, doubles heavyweights tend to like just do better there because raw damage, raw lasting power. But Incineroar's got like busted combos too. His buttons are so good. So like, I think Incineroar and doubles on his own is already good, and then just two of them is good because anything committal, you can't punish because another instant's right there. So it works really well.
That would have been a nice place to shoot a charge shot.
No, definitely. Well, both these teams are the ones that beat double instant, so they absolutely deserve their spot here.
Oh, you played both of them?
Oh, wait, no, Trouble Sphere. Oh, I saw Ness and Steve, and I got confused. He was like, wait, that's Spot. Wait, that's not Spot twice. That's my bad.
Oh, that's who you lost?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But never about me. Dang, Fear already got a diamond. He was just mining resources that whole time.
That's such a scary place to be at.
Oh, where Weapons Ladder couldn't succeed, Dre was like, oh, let me finish this. That was a really good awareness. It ran all the way in there.
That was really good synergy right there.
Was Troubles on stage at the time? Or whoever was not getting laddered was on stage at the time, too, so he had the time to go do that. Like, he got him off stage, like, okay, now I can follow this up. At least if I follow it. Oh, dude, he's sniping with Thunder! Dang, like, Troubles is showing, like, really good, like, understanding of, like, where things are sending and what Fear's trying to go for. 'Cause, like, that Thunder was waiting for him up there. It wasn't like, oh, let me go guide that up there. It was shot straight up in that corner, like, preemptively.
He knew where he was going to be at.
Exactly.
That's the thing about these two teams right here. They're very, very intimidating. They're very scary. Like, the stuff that they're showcasing, you can already tell they're really strong.
It's like a skill set that works better, too. Like, they're all very strong players, but you get this far in doubles because not just are you good at the game, but you have a level of understanding of like what people want and situational awareness and like what your partner wants, and being able to optimize off of that is a big part of what makes them succeed here. Because what was looking like a pretty strong start from Red, where they just held advantage and were doing their business, in that one play, Blue Team is immediately like they've been holding this lead. It finally Trouble loses his first stock, but it's a way closer game than the first minute made you think.
Definitely. Yeah, that's definitely going to be clipped right there.
Yeah. Alright, looking like we're sticking to the kind of corner play. With these high percents, it's a little scary.
Ooh, close to breaking shield right there.
Good on Drado, held it, recognizing the position he was in. Drop zone anvil. Finally getting the throw on him. Ooh, Fear tried to go for like a minecart or something there, but he doesn't have any iron. He used it all to make his tool.
Yep, you got to be aware of all those things.
Up smash taking Dre's second stock.
It's definitely hard to keep up with everything. I'm going to be real with you.
Oh, yeah, doubles is like a hard thing to look at initially just because it's like you want to point out a thing, but by the time you point out one play, 4 more plays have happened.
That's a perfect way to describe it.
So like even right here, we could talk about like this ledge situation, but by the time I'm halfway through talking about it, boom, Blue's in center stage. And Fear's getting a crazy combo on weapon. Dre's trying to stop it. Like in the time it takes me to talk about that, who knows what happens. And right there, Trouble's losing his second stock to Dre. Fear losing his last. We're looking at the 2v1.
Oh. Not looking hot.
He's trying to play like the patient game. With Ness mobility especially, you can kind of do that, because in these kind of matchups, usually you can try to box people in with projectiles, but Ness has that advantage because all your best projectiles are energy. You're just going to heal them. So you got to kind of box him out like with positioning, and even here we're seeing that, but Troubles is very crafty. Like, it's kind of hard to like put him in a corner and not find a way to hit him.
Yeah, he's really good at floating away with his aerials towards the end.
Yep. We had a little bit of a ladder going there. Drake trying to get the follow-up after it.
Little trade.
Going for the big read there. Trying to get a big play on the tech option. Trying to get another big play. Their weapons are really swinging for the hills, like trying to get like a big thing here, but they're all too overcommittal. He's pulling the trigger too early, and it's giving Troubles a chance to break out. And the more of those you do, the like less and less this 2v1 slips away. Because Ness has no problem taking a stock at 100. Got the footstool, but no punish.
Oh, no.
He thought he would tech roll in. Alright, Weapon's got the ledge situation. He's real good at it. Trouble breaks out. Back throw. Back throw's too committal. Up smash punish. Perfectly timed.
That was a good cover right there.
Definitely.
Cause it.
Wherever, like, I don't know if you can see it on yours, but if we're like not updating scores, if you're too busy, just like ring me a bell or something. Let me know.
Gotcha.
Carnage scored. I won't be like.
No, just if the mouse is wireless, just bring it over here. I got it. I can see from it.
Cool stuff.
Alright. they cleaned up their ledge stuff at the end there, like where Weapon was pulling the trigger way too early. They then, once they finally got him off stage, they sat there and like, okay, let's stay still, lock down, wait for something, and we were able to close it out. So we'll have to see if Weapon was aware of how much he was swinging too early to see if that makes a difference here.
Seems like they had no problem running it back.
Yep.
Oh, that was just a warm up.
It's the go-to double stage because it's just big. You can zone, you can fight. It gives you everything you want. Gives you a space to kind of catch your breath and think about what you want to do next.
Catching that jump right there.
Oop, the grab. The downside of Samus tether grab is like it's a good option to do like at that kind of mid-range because if they press a button or do something that isn't to avoid it, the grab will get them. But the downside of doubles is even if you want to do that in that zone as your mid-range like oppression tool, if your partner's in the way, it ain't gonna work. Oh, down here, back here, gets Steve to the other side of stage. Troubles positions himself all the way there, and then with the down smash gives him the clearance to get back on stage. Troubles very good at knowing like how to protect his teammate. If you're avoiding Weapon going mad deep for him. Follow up from the up air, not enough to kill. But the charge shot, still not.
I see what you mean. He's shooting them a little too preemptively.
Oh, catching the jump with the down air. Troubles high percent at stage there. Trying to evade all these kill options. Dre's swinging.
Nice cover from Dre, right?
Yep, Dre ran up and saved him from just spamming mine carts or setting up a ledge trap, just to help him to get up there. The red team's found themselves stuck at ledge. They break through.
Yeah, they honestly right there I feel like they should have kept them more off stage. They had really good stage control and
but they lost it. And now, but Troubles even up the stocks real quickly, back air and up air. Just let's get this as close as we can. Finish our food. Oh, catching the jump. That is like the Weapon classic. Weapon loves to like condition ground options and then like meet you in the air with a charge shot or a back air. He loves it.
He's good at it too.
Yeah. It is something he's very good at.
Most of the ones that he's been shooting have been consistently hitting their mark.
Exactly. Oh, right there, he got the mix-up on the corner there with the charge shot into grab to catch up at that mid-range, and with his partner not in the way, sets up the ledge play. Troubles evading it all, and well aware that Drave's going to swing for the kill option, shields it.
Oh, little combo.
Oh, the last hit of up smash clanked Weapon. Weapon was totally trying to avoid it. I know you want to save your teammate, but grabs are invincible. You got to wait for the throw to finish, otherwise all you're going to do is bean your teammate. And that's the last thing you want to do when they're trying to do a kill option is do it for them.
Every little thing counts.
Well, up tilt finally landed. Blue on their last stocks, but not a huge lead on Red's part. And considering how well the Troubles fought the 2v1 before, this being like as close as it is, it's definitely still something Blue can bring back. But they've got to finish that stock on Dre if they want to do something good though.
Ooh.
Good patience on Dre's part, just holding shield, well aware that forward throw won't kill, so just, nope, I'm safe here. Don't overcommit, don't run into Steve. Right there over the commit, but only dash attack, not a huge punish. Finally finishing that stock.
Those is so interesting. Like, you have to, there's so many different options you have to make. Like, really, you make one option, you have to make 4 more right away.
Yep. Did he do like a side B early there? I thought he was going to live that. Once again in the 2v1. But not as good of a 2v1 as at the start. Well, flood to get your partner off stage. Yep.
Whoa.
You didn't want to air dodge in or commit to anything too fast, so just right in the dome. 2-0 lead for Dre and Weapon.
Losers finals. Troubles and Fear, man. They're having a little bit of hard time getting adjusted to this.
They've been good at like evading a lot of Red Team's advantage options. Like they haven't been getting too hit hard on edge guards, too hit on stuff, but they haven't really got much started. Like most of their stuff is kind of just scrapping and then hoping that either Fear gets an edge guard or Troubles gets like a jump call out or a thing and just kills with raw nest moves. Whereas Red has been getting like follow-ups off of each other and positioning. So they've been coming out on top because of this. Blue needs to find a way to like play their game. Switch to Falcon might be something to do that. Get you a little more in your face, a little more aggressive. So it's a small battlefield too, less space to run. They want to go in. But currently most of Fear's hits, Blue Team's kind of been hitting each other.
Yeah.
They're not quite as prepared for the switch as they might have wanted to be, it seems. A lot of interrupting each other. PK Fire's finding their mark. We haven't seen a whole lot of those in the past couple games, so that mix up now of pulling out PK Fire, trying to like control some space with it, is working so far. And Fear keeping Dre off stage.
Almost feeling the stock right there.
Weapon coming in for the save. Ooh, bomb up tilt. That's going to be the stock. Back here, though. Character for character. That said, though, Weapon's looking mighty good on percent compared to Troubles. So that trade may not be what we want. Another bomb up tilt.
Now it's a really sticky situation because it was like that a second ago.
Yep. Dang, Dre's just going free. Like, yo, Troubles, save your man. Fear has not landed in the past like 20 seconds. He went from like 10 to 107.
Oh, man.
Like, that's the stuff I'm talking about. It's like Red is like running the show. They are getting what they want. Trouble's trying to get his background summon, kills his teammate. Oh, but Dre too low. Blue's going to have to capitalize on that mistake if they want to bring this back. They got to like look at that and go, okay, we've got our chance, because right now it's not looking too hot.
We got an SD from SD King.
Hey, it's in the name. Ooh. Fear is looking for blood, trying to get like every spike he can. He wants these ledge options. Stock knee is not going to work at 30.
Honestly, I don't blame him. Like when you're that low, you feel like you're about to lose. Just go for the riskiest.
You feel like you got to make the play happen, so you're going for it. Especially with a character like Falcon, who's got like options for that, but you can't lose your head for it. Because if you do, you just overcommit and you die for it.
Can we talk about that parry? That was such a perfect parry to F smash.
That was super good. Saved his life. Only to take theirs. Oh, that's untechable from that angle. Now it's fresh for land. We're looking at Troubles once again, even at the stocks, but real high percent. That said, Fear hasn't been touched until that up B out of shield. So even after that bit of advantage, he's doing all right now. Ooh, the mess up on the B reverse charge shot. He shot his teammate. And right there, what we said earlier about Weapon meeting in the air. Troubles was prepared for that. Caught him in the air with the up air. He's like, I know where you're going to go. I know how you play Weapon.
I want to ask him, like, how do you know they're going to jump?
He's like, yo.
Snipe.
Oh, these fireballs. Snipe. Oh, too early after the tech. That's going to be it.
Okay. I thought he was going to live that.
The downside with that like kind of tech situation is like delaying the up B after is tricky. It's a tight window for all of them. So you might just be like bounce and like miss the tech, or like bounce and like go too far and then like mess up your thunder. So that's just a rough situation for Ness as a character. But hey, Dre and Weapon fighting dang good and getting themselves a spot to fight back in Grants. Against Spot, and I'm not calling his new tag because it takes too long to say. I'm calling him Marduk still.
I'm so excited today. I've been itching to compete. I've been itching to play. I have a lot of talent here.
This is a good Clash. Clash gets a good turnout. I love this event. It like always gets a good turnout with a lot of good players and a lot of people that are like hungry for it. It's almost always one of the best ones we got.
Definitely. I see my man rocking a Monday Night Carnage shirt.
I picked
Just a heads up. Chat, they are for sale. $20. Get a clean shirt.
Pretty nice, pretty nice. Support your local peoples.
Definitely.
I picked mine up.
You picked one up?
Picked mine up.
Oh, let's go.
All right, looking like we're sticking with what I kind of expected their go-tos.
Oh, yep.
We're losing signal.
Sorry, technical difficulties. It happens, it happens. You know what? I'll be right back. I'm going to go.
No problem.
I'll be right back.
You return. All right. Hopping into doubles grand finals. And immediately blue team's like, yep, we're the zoners. We're going to sit back. Bombing the grenade, doing a 35 to Spot instantly. Now let's go overcommit with that grab, find himself off stage.
Yo, yo, yo.
The fun thing about like this matchup in particular, like especially for doubles, is like Snake and Steve both kind of want to set up their zones, control spaces, get their tools into what they want. But you've got Mario, who is a pretty solid zone breaker just from his movement and his options. And you've got a zoner of your own with a projectile that has to be respected in charge shot.
So you got the rush down character and the one also just throwing things out, covering options. So I can see how it could be difficult for them to like wanted to set up, take their time with it.
Yep, blue could, for every ball that blue wants to set up shop, red can be like, yo, we can send people in and we can shoot stuff at you. We can do both. We're down for either one.
And I forget Mario has that fireball.
Yep.
It's pretty good projectile.
It goes well with his kit. He can follow up off it real well. Oh, great awareness on spot to cover up that punish from Dre that he's going for, and then immediately just nope, doing it again. Cover, you punish your punish.
Oh, these guys are really good. They're both like keeping it even. They're clashing right now.
They're well aware of like each other's game plans, how far to commit for stuff, like where to go. Like so, we're seeing a lot of similar like positioning and plays of like, hey, you're trying to do a thing on my teammate, I'm here to punish you. And it's like, hey, I know you're gonna do that, I'm here to punish you. Yeah. Did that shield poke? His shield was low. I don't know if he dropped it.
I think
it
did actually shield poke.
Throw up there
because he was holding on to shield pretty solidly.
Yep.
Ooh, riding the cart.
I know. You don't really see that often. They usually just ride it once and then that's it.
He's got a ton of resources, so he can afford to kind of go ham on a couple of these in options, and we're seeing that there. Spots like not going back. He's got all the tools he needs. Oh, block to protect him, but catch him out from the mine cart.
Oh, that block not working in his favor.
Nope. Trying to clank with the anvil with up smash, so he avoids the strong hit. They can't close out this weapon stock. He refuses to die. Overcommits with the grab, holds shield, drops it just in time for charge shot. Weapon is really good at that mix-up. He likes there's like any charge shot that you can hold and then just press B to shoot, like as its own mix-up of okay, go ahead, do a thing. I can just press a button and deal a ton of damage. So it's something you have to constantly watch for. Nope, the immediate up tilt to follow up after that hit. That finally did. Oh, wait, no, not the stock. He's living.
I know, I thought it did.
That up tilt's busted. How'd he live? Dash attack, get the up B. Oh, he missed the follow up. And instead, Weapon going for his own off the top, gets his teammate in the process collateral.
I feel like right now they're at a really good spot. Though unfortunate, but they're still good.
Yeah. Like blue can definitely bring this back with enough damage, but if they don't finish their food and take that weapon stock right there, like any chance of a lead is gone because weapon can go ham. And even right now, this is an uphill battle.
Yeah. They just got to rack up damage right now.
Yep.
And make sure they don't lose a stock.
Yeah.
Once it's that 2v1,
just like that, spot over commits with the up smash. 2v1 with 2 low %. This is not looking hot because now they can both wait for you to overcommit. You have so much more work to do. So like even right there, jab 1 into charge shot. He could have done like something else, but nope, go for the safe option, the thing that gives me control of the game still.
Definitely. Yeah, cause like...
Yep, gets the grab, up smash through the grab, that'll get him. Red taking the first game.
Good stuff, good stuff. Weapon Raid and Dre just dominating this match. Honestly, it looked really good in their favor.
Like, it looked a little rough for them to get their footing at first, but like as time went on, like even after Spot had his resources and got what he wanted, they prioritized not letting R-Dog set anything up. They were really good at like making Snake not get anything too started, and then just playing around Steve. Because yeah, Steve's scary when he's got his tools and he's got stuff going on, but Steve's just one dude, and he's not the fastest dude. So you just watch for minecarts, watch this guy for anvils, hit him when he gets too close. And it's like yeah, he can't really do a whole lot, even with all the stuff he's got.
It did feel like they were kind of ganging up on R-Dog. The Snake.
Yep. And that's definitely an advantage you can have for this team, because out of all of these characters, Snake, like, as weird as it is, has a really awkward disadvantage. He has to, like, go high, he has to try to, like, land with grenades and stuff, and it's different, but you can punish it. And because of that, like, if Red's in the right spots, that can be huge for them, like, exploiting a weakness in the team.
Huh? I'm supposed to play right now?
Oh, yeah, single started, dude.
Oh, okay.
Oh, snap. Soul, get him!
Alright, later chat.
Go get him, Soul. I'll hold down the fort. Alright. Looking back at their footing. Blue's got weapon off stage. Got Nikita out. Mortar C4. But the platform came just in time to give him a place to land so he didn't have to fall on Snake. But the back air finally catches it. Even if you're there, you're still in the corner. Blue's getting the first stocks this time. Spot kind of content to hide in the corner, waiting for Dre to overcommit. Finds his way back to stage, gets some resources. Heavy Snake, he's not dead just yet. Yeah, this is doubles grains. The Gradiator's not going to block that charge shot there when it's in your hand. Minecart blocking that one, though, so Steve's living with plenty of resources. Nope, he's not going to kill just yet. Oh, catches the air dodge there from Dre on R-Dog. Like, that's the thing about Snake. Snake disadvantage. He kind of just drops like a rock. He doesn't have air mobility. It's a mix-up of like, oh, is he going to grenade? He's going to air dodge. You get the right read. That's furthering your advantage. You can get the reset super easily. Weapon doing the up B to get out of that situation. Even if it doesn't hit, you got him out of there because Spot was committing to hitting Dre. Finally getting stock there, too. Ooh, Weapon barely missing the pass off from Dre. That could have been a very early stock and would have been a heck of a way to get this game back in his order. Back throws him, has to kind of just eat the anvil. That's what he's got to accept. Up there into up B. Follow up from his partner's ladder. Very early stock on Spot. Nikita's not killing him yet, and platform there to reset his jumps, so Weapon can take his time, really get around. Play around Spot's ledge. Spot overcommitting with the F smash. Oh, but the minecart hits him away. He's not dead yet. These people are living to high percents. These are heavy bounty hunters. Then he just drops like a rock, missed ledge. Probably was holding down or something. That team's looking a little worse for wear even after their big plays. Dre's kind of taking a beating, but he finally closes out that stock on R-Dog. Instead, this is a scary situation. You're a very high percent Mario. And this also means Weapon has to be careful about his charge shots. He lets those lose a little too haphazardly. And just like that, that's all it takes for a... That's all it takes for like a stock to go away. Had a screen go by and fast. I couldn't see. Spot's trying to start up his combos. He gets the one hit like the reverse part of Nair, and then doesn't follow up because he sees Dre there. I love that, the avoidance of commitment, recognizing the situation he's in. Both of them are playing like really like patiently and respectfully, trying to find their opening. And then R-Dog's the one to find the first opening with that up tilt. Looking at the 2v1 again. This is a rough situation for Weapon. Can get himself a little bit charge shot using the platforms for safety. Stops him from getting his diamond out. Goes off stage, but misses the edge guard. Now you're in the corner. Caught the jump with R-Dog covering the roll. Blocking to the back air there. Covers the platform. Going high was blocked as well. R-Dog and Spot gets a point on the board. I think that R-Dog and Spot put a much better emphasis there on like cleaning up their play there. They watched some of their commitments and put a little more respect in, and it worked out very well. The counter pick worked out pretty well in their favor too. The Animal Crossing stages are pretty nice for Steve because you can get a ton of wood and that lets you put platforms, but you don't get a ton of iron, and also you're using your axe to mine, so that can be scary. So that stage is okay. It gives him space to set up, but the materials he gets aren't the best. Not run to small battlefield. What is it? The real ones that mess him up the most are most stages where he uses pickaxe, like his kill option, but that's the stages where he usually gets iron casters like PS2. But ultimately, don't do battlefield or SP because he might be shoveling. And that means he gets all his tools. Those are the ones, if your goal is to mess up his mining, that's when you go to a stage where he doesn't dig with shovels. Because then he at least has to. At the end of the day, he's gonna get resources. It's but if he has to use his tools during it too, that might give you a chance to answer the question real quick. Look back just in time for R-Dog loses stock, but Spot trying to set up his mining off stage, but Dre puts a quick stop to that. Just give him back here. Get him back in stage normally. Going real deep for it, perfectly recognizing the angle he was going to go for. Dre's kind of going hard. In the same moment that I was looking at like that Spot's attempted recovery, I look back and R-Dog is on 86 on the second stock. Oh, TNT explosion finally even the stocks out, but R-Dog took a heck of a beating from Dre earlier, it looks like. Or from Weapon. Dre was the one going after Spot.
Nonchalant. Thank you.
Immediate grab, but not getting the follow-up. Steve's a little too high percent. Catching the platform drop with the up smash, though. Tried to go for the up B again to get the stock on R-Dog, but nah, Cypher Armor, you love him. He's really respecting Mario from behind, like, nah, you've got up smashes, you've got back airs, you gotta watch it. That up smash, though, the A2 overcommittal spot to do that up smash, that's gonna be the stock. Down air's finally taking that stock, too. Steve in the corner, but minecart's through it a little too late on that fair. Ooh, forces the grenade to pop in his hand. Get a little more percent. Another grenade pop. Up air, up air. Tries to go for fair, but minecart tanking it. Dre is looking for blood here. He wants that stock. Spot's got full resources. Walks up and gets the F smash. Knocks him away. He's going to try to get diamond. Nope. Dre knew very well, like, nope, let me cover my teammate and let me stop Spot from getting diamonds. Crafting table being at that ledge is a very unfortunate situation. Spot hasn't had the time to update his tools. Luckily, he had a chance there, though, because good old Laro taking the bullet for him. Like, literally, he stood there and ate the charge shot so that Spot wouldn't have to deal with it. Up hitting the grenade, though. Spot is at way too high a percent for comfort. The red team's got himself an extra stock to work with the weapon having been very tanky. The up smash finds its mark. We're looking at 2v1 in a worse situation this time. We're passing off the 2v1s here, but each one is getting more and more like in the other team's favor. The second hit of F tilt, pretty high, or maybe pressing an option too fast, but he loses that stock. But again, not a whole lot there. Like right there, Flood. That was a perfect play there, because what's Snake going to do out of Cypher? Yep, lands right into the up smash. Snake doesn't really have a whole lot of stuff he can do out of it. He kind of just has to fall. And Dre, of the people who have been playing today, like Dre, I think has been very good at like maximizing his advantage. He went off stage and got the hit on Elytra. He's been consistently getting pretty good punishes on Snake. Like compared to most of the teams we've seen today, he's like the one showing, yo, let's punish this weakness, let's exploit this, and it's working great. And he's really maximizing his advantage as well, just for other stuff. It's working out really well.
I'm Link to Warner, set up 6.
Singles is starting in full swing. Gotten a couple of the round 1 matches going. And we'll put up some good single stuff after this is done, I assume. Because some of our best singles players are sitting here right here in doubles grands. As it goes.
Set up 5.
I don't assume we'll see a character switch. I think we'll stick to the normal ones. Snake is working, so I don't think we'll see Ridley. And then Mario's working. I don't think we'll see any of Dre's counterpicks. Then Spot and Weapon kind of stick to their characters. I know Spot has a handful of other ones. What? Yeah.
Gonna get Luna and Farage and recorded setup.
Grenade hit him out of that up B, getting an extra percent. Oh, he lost his jump somewhere in the middle of that. So he just kind of sank like a rock. That's a really early stock for Dre. That's not a good spot for him to be in. Even with the punches they've been getting on Snake, it's not working out too hot. Oh, got his jump. The full Steve combo, 40%. He tried to go for the round fair, get a spike, get another early stock, but the immediate up, he just now back away. Get him back to ledge. Samus ledge trapping low. Weapon's very good. Getting the bombs out. R-Dog doesn't really want to commit to saving or helping out his partner there. He kind of just held grenade, held mid-stage. He doesn't want to rush into anything too bad because he's worried about that damage.
Ram panicking, set up 2.
Got the down throw and tries to read the roll in, but nope, rolls back out. He's out of his up tilts. He needs some new tools. Spot has been sitting here fighting with wood this whole dang game right now. Finally loses the stock. This gives him a chance to get new tools, but he runs in to save his teammate. Prioritizing his teammate over his own upgrades. Still haven't taken that stock off of him yet. That team is nothing if they're not resilient. They are holding on to these stocks as hard as they can. And like Blue's gotta get those out of the way. Every little bit you're not finishing that stock gives them a chance to start some crazy combo stuff up. Because again, every time I'm looking at these percents, it starts off and it looks like blue is doing okay. Like, oh, they're back, but they're low on, like, they got stocks there. And the next thing I know, our dog's like dead. Like, I look away and then I look back and he's at like 90. And it's like, what the heck? Finally got some stocks out, but Spot's a little hurt. And based on how this is going, our dog's gotta watch himself too. Both these characters will just start comboing him like you won't believe. Oh, there's those. Just what I'm saying. It's Spot losing it. Red team's kind of just been running the show. Blue hasn't really gotten any of their combo stuff started, and they just sit there and get comboed. They might break out the combo or like might break out something, but red team has been very good and proficient at like, hey, I'm seeing what's happening. Stop it. Like, the interference from each other is working great. Like, where blue might threaten to interfere, red's interference is working successfully, and that makes a big difference. The up smash taking Dre's final stock, but nope, passing back in. Blue's cleaning up their play a bit. For every little bit there that I was just going off on, Blue's kind of like, oh, let's snap ourselves back in. But boom, Weapon taking a note from his partner's book. I know Snake's weakness. Let's go all the way up there after him. What are you going to do about it? Oh, he takes the bullet for Spot. Spot's got to get some resources. He doesn't have any gold, but he's got some iron, so he still has a cart and an anvil, but that's not quite enough. And his tools aren't looking too hot either. Surviving the follow-up from the ladder. And he's sitting on wood tools as well. That's not exactly beneficial. The ability to get a raw kill is not there. The follow-up from the up BC and the jump up high. Dre and Weapon get the reset. 3-1. I think that they got their heads together a lot better. Like, blue, it feels like blue has moments of being on and red is just on. Like, where every bit of blue is way more consistent, or the other way. Like, where every bit where blue is doing something well, where they get the right interference or start their combo well, like Spot gets a Steve combo or our dog gets some good percent or gets an edge guard. For every bit that happens, red is getting a follow-up off of each other's ladder, or is getting a thing that saves them from the other person's combo, or is getting an edge guard, and it's like they're doing all you're doing and more. So our dog and Spot have to kind of clean themselves up a little bit. They can definitely still do it. Like, it's definitely not in doubt. They've shown they play hot, but they got to work that out. On top of that, I'd like to see Spot be a little more like protective of his teammate. Our dog has been getting bullied for a disadvantage way too hard, and I know Steve can't do a ton about it, but he's got to find some way to put some extra pressure on them. Because they're taking way too consistent of stocks on our dog, or just doing way too much percent to him, and it's not working out for them. Spot's got Samus Eye off stage, but saving the jump. Weapon's not done yet. Get the up smash off the roll in there. Oh, getting that bear into the spike. Spot was sitting there on that stage doing a great job getting all that damage on Weapon, only to be the first one to lose the stock. Like, that's what I'm talking about. For every little bit blue does well, like, red's like, nah, we'll show you. Taking that stock off with C4, but it's not huge. It constantly feels like every time red makes a play, blue's like trying to do a pickup. They gotta be the ones to play first. Red's swinging for the hills. They know they got the lead. Dash attack to get him off stage. Blue's got him in the corner. Parrying the charge shot. Goes to the up tilt. The up B stops it though. No punish. Or rather, punishing it. Both teams are kind of like just trading turns going to ledge. It's like, alright, who's in the corner now? And it looks like this time the winners are red. They've got a complete stock lead from each character. Avoiding the charge shot, but getting the down throw combo started. Grenades out of Dre's combo, but oh, lands right on the C4, and with the commitment to flood, all he's got to do is press a button. Even up the stock. Oh, dang, Dre was just like waiting in that spot, waiting for Spot to press a button, and just meet a fist. Worked out very well for him. They've got a solid 2-stock lead now. Almost a 3-stock lead. That strong back here almost taking that stock from Arnog. And then as he's doing this, he's going high. It's where he's got to go. Dre's already there. Spot's too busy with the edge guard on Weapon to try to do anything to save his partner. It is working way too scary for this. Oh, get the charge. Nair into Nair. Try to go for the fair. He doesn't have any tools. Like, he doesn't got any iron. Yep, he just holds out. You have that minecart. You recognize the situation he's in. The 4-stock comeback, it ain't there. Just brush it off, accept the L, take it into the next game. I respect that mindset a lot. We're like, nope, I don't want to focus too much energy on having to make this big of a comeback. I've got 3, maybe 4 games left still. I can definitely bring those back. Wonder if we'll see a stage switch again. We saw trips to town and city in a small battlefield. And it seems to be the counter picks they enjoy still. I am wondering about why this is the blue team's counter picks, though. Because again, does he like Mine in the Wood? Does he like the smaller side blast zones? I'll have to ask him. Because just me personally, I don't know. And the game starts, and blue sets up their wall. And immediately Dre runs in with a fair, just nope, here I come. And he meets 52% for it, even after landing the hit. Up there, up there, up there. Sour hit, though, not taking the stock off the spot just yet. Oh, Pineapple, he was holding too far left. Dre went from going like really hard to just losing it there. He immediately tries to pay it back, but the real high ceiling of Town and City, Snake's able to survive that. You gotta do way more effort to ladder combos. That probably is the reason they picked this as a counter pick. It gives way more survivability for these ladders. I can't tell, is there a C4 on Sam's? Okay, I thought I saw like a red light and I was like, is that the visor or her helmet or is the C4 stuck on her? I was a little concerned for a second. You have to sit there and wait. Try to wait out a throw, wait out something, avoid a big punish. Throw in the corner. Hard out going high, catches the up air. He's forced to Cypher. He doesn't have any options. He lands with the grenade in the reverse C4. Dre's going after him. Up B's too early though. Cypher armor still active. He pops him back up. Down air. Tries to immediately up B. Spot getting a combo started. His partner has to take a lot of time to land. Catching the other person in the up smash though. Getting a ton of resources. Oh, the back air hit him as he was going for the down smash, so he has to eat the TNT %. Weapon's doing a real good job dodging a lot of spots options there. He was avoiding the minecart, he was avoiding a lot of the setups. He doesn't want to take any extra %. Blue's kind of picked up their plan a lot. This counter pick is working very well in their favor because good gravy, R-Dog does not die. Oh dang, Spot showing Dre some of his own medicine. Hit him with the offstage spike. Just like, yo, let me show you how it feels. Working out real well there. The immediate up B to avoid the golden minecart. Hit him before he even starts hopping in. Got everyone just kind of swinging in the middle. Stock's going away. Way closer of a game now. The up B clinking with the up tilt, but he just goes for another up B. Just immediately hit him back again. Avoiding the kill options, but not avoiding enough of them. Eventually Mario can just keep swinging. That back air will take that stock. Alright. Weapon's holding on to that stock for dear life, but blue team's got fairly healthy stocks going. Oh, the conversion off the charge shot. Dre's taking that damage. Oh, yep. Eventually you got to run in on Snake some point. You're going to meet a foot.
Top player souls back from his match.
Oh, dang.
Alright, here we go.
Oh, dang. He caught him right as he went off stage. That was...
the bomb saved him.
He went from an incredibly, really perfectly placed spike to saving him. I don't think he prepared the spike. Oh, Spot missing his own spike.
Was hoping that's not the reason why they lose this game.
Oof. Well, with Dre doing what Dre has been doing for most of the first set of this, bullying Snake and disadvantage. He's got a lot of work to do here. Immediate up B.
Who does that? Well, I mean, if your partner's covering you,
exactly.
I guess.
Just get in the corner.
Yeah.
Well, Spot's got a ton of wood, but that's it. He doesn't have any iron, no gold. He can't do any carts. He can't do anything too fancy. He's forced to use wood. That's the downside of this counter pick. For every bit of good it did for that high ceiling and avoiding ladders, now he's using very poor resources. He's got 1 dirt. That's it.
Yeah, and it's not like he could. It's not like he could just rack it up right now. He got both people on him.
Exactly. They're all over him. And luckily, he's got the % built up. If he can get one of them off stage, he got some resources. He hit them away. He's building his tools back. He's got gold. He's got iron. Oh, the LP kills his teammate.
Oh! Whoa! Dre, MVP this game.
So for those of you at home, I know gold minecart's scary. I know it's the Wi-Fi move. I know it's the thing you go, I have to respect it.
Definitely.
The armor goes away at frame like 18 or 19.
Oh, really?
Gold minecart does not have any more armor than normal minecart. It has health armor and it can't take damage until like frame like 18. The only difference is that gold shoots forward, whereas normal is on the ground at first, or like is real slow. So if you do enough percent, you can still hit gold minecart on the way in.
Do you know how much health it has?
I think like 18 or 17%. So you need a meaty hit.
Yeah.
The problem with like when people challenge minecart is they either go too early and it doesn't take damage yet, or they do it with a weak move later and it just takes it because it has a lot of health.
Yeah.
But here, nah, up smash, that'll do it.
Wow, Dre and Weapon Raid just completely adapting and just taking really control of this pace, this match, this
Definitely.
set.
When they get back to the counter pick, they're kind of really relying on the avoiding ladder combos, because it was a fairly close game up until the end. Like, I think the ability to survive these ladders gave them a lot more survivability than they wanted, and like Blue's confident they can clean up their combos and advantage to take stocks faster. But if they don't do that, I think Red has shown like, no, we can play the long game. If you don't finish your food, we will finish ours.
Definitely.
Up air, get Snake high. Upbeats him, but thanks to the high town city, he's not dead yet. But he's got to land. Grenade saves him, tries to up him immediately. Air dodges in. So the trap shot flank. Oh, dang, he just went under the wall. He was trying to hide on the platform, but nah, Mario will just go right under you. He don't care.
Yeah, Mario's a little sneaky like that. He was able to like really rush you down at times.
Good read there on RX Pilot. He got the down throw and was like, he's not going to roll in. That's where TNT is. I don't think he's going to roll out. He's going to get up attack. Parry's get up attack, up tilt, get the stock.
That was a parry up tilt, right?
Yep. So he was confident, like, no, he's going to get up attack.
I thought he was going to combo with that R-Dog.
Yeah, he thought about it, but he went for the C4 in case he like air dodged in, I think. Oh, he rolls right through the pressure. Just the immediate roll in two. Dre does that a lot. Like, his ledge option here against these characters, especially who want to like set up traps, he gets on ledge, he like immediately rolls in. It is like his go-to, like, let me just get past your setup, past your zone, to closer to center stage. I've got a teammate who can cover me.
I really don't like rolling in this game because it's like I feel like every time I roll, it's always get caught.
Yeah, it's definitely like something that doesn't feel safe, but like good players recognize like, oh yeah, let me just run in and do this. Like, it's the perfect timing, and it's the thing that like Dre uses very well here to avoid like the setups. He's like, nope, let me just get in this space as fast as possible, not even like taking the time to like sit at ledge or think, just not do it. Snake's surviving the spike though. They're trying to get early stocks at Arthog again, and it's not working. He's holding on this time. All these up airs, catch the air dodge. What's Snake gonna do in disadvantage?
Open setup, ram and boot.
I'm not sure. I like Dre's play there, because he was getting all the combos on Nardog. Nardog didn't have options, he was just air dodging. But after that, he dropped that advantage to go save his teammate. And at the end of the day, Weapon still lost his stock, so was it worth it?
Yeah, that's one of those things you just gotta make a choice, you know? Either
Do I capitalize on killing them, or do I save my friend? Soft back air, not going to be enough yet. Spot at ledge, time to get up perfectly to get hit by the charge shot. Great preparation there from Weapon. C4 sitting at the ledge, Weapon kind of had to wait his time out. Grenades popping him up.
ooh, that looked like it was gonna hit both
minecart.
of them.
This is a scary place to be for Red right now, because Dre's shield is gone. Oh, that's gold cart, that's a hard mash. Not able to get the wall in time.
Whoa.
Well, this is scary. Red is constantly just in the corner. Caught the jump out. Weapon's got to be careful. He's got to make a big play here. Or just eat the gold card.
Yep. He's like, I'm just going to throw it out.
I mean, he had the tools for it, and the stock lead they had, he could get more.
What do you think the counter pick stage is going to be?
How come Steve didn't build a house right there? He instead. I don't get it.
Well, Snake can't hide in the house. It's too big. Snake needs a smaller thing to hide in. If he built a whole house, Snake would be like, it's a house in the middle of nowhere. Everyone's going to know something's wrong.
So it's Snake's fault that Steve didn't get the lead.
Exactly. Snake calls all the shots.
Takes them all, too.
Yeah. Yeah, see, it's fair.
Yeah, Steve's about to move in town and city.
Yeah.
They're going to build a house and everything.
They did small battlefield as a counter pick before.
Oh.
But that's a weird one because that's like one of Steve's better stages. That's a thing you go if you want to hold in. Okay, PS2. Go back to big zone stuff.
Good old reliable. Love this stage.
Alright. See
Red Bull, if you're watching, sponsor me.
Pay this man.
Yeah, top player.
Spot and R-Dog are poised to try to get their best to get the reverse 3-0 and the reset, but so they're gonna have to run that momentum. It's gonna be hard.
If they want to win, they're gonna have to take this game. Like,
well, not even just the whole matter of like that's what they need, or else they just lose the set. They need to win this convincingly and ride that momentum. Because if they like tooth and nail fight this, you still give Red another chance to like, okay, clean ourselves up, get this win again. And
definitely.
you cannot give them that chance to adapt on you.
Definitely, 100% agree. So the way they end this game, the way they handle this game is going to be real good determiner if we do go to a game 5.
Yeah. Or if that game 5 will be anything even big.
Spot just kind of like building stuff there, and weaponry is just like, I'm going to smack you.
Yep, just you stop that. Catch him on shield, force him high. Red's been good at catching these snakes. Catch the snake, force him up high again. Spot can't really pressure both of you. Dre misses the catch. Weapon misses the catch.
I was going to point that out because I think you were mentioning that Snake's disadvantage is really weird, where he has to recover high, he has to go on these weird angles. When Snake does that, they should prioritize on the other 2v1. They should prioritize on the 2v1. Because you could see that the Mario went up there to chase him, but I don't think that was the right call because they could have taken that time to do the 2v1. He even finished it with the up B and it didn't even connect.
Yeah.
It was nowhere near connected.
If it's not going to work, like nowadays the adaptation they made is Red was catching a lot of those, but now they're not. Like R-Dog's mixing up his disadvantage a lot better, and like Red's not getting the callouts they want. So I think that's a good play, actually. I think it would be smart of them to go, if I'm not confident in catching R-Dog here and forcing him this high, that gives us time to go put Steve in a bad situation. Stop him from building, put him off stage, put him in a place where we can bully him. It's like, yeah, right there. Like, they forced him high, but they were focusing on Steve there. And then just hit him again, force him high. Now we can bully Steve. I think that's a good adaptation on their part. Oh, he was holding in trying to get to center stage, and he walks right into the Nikita. It's a very early stock comparatively for Dre. That's not what he wants.
This is a really good game right here.
There's just a lot of hits trading right here in the mid part. And that's not killing that early.
That would have been too early.
Yeah, like 20, that'd be busted.
Dre solo set of 9.
Dre's kind of having his fun in the corner here. R-Dog finishes his food, but all it did was kind of delay the inevitable. Gets the down air.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you heard that. I'm playing Dre.
Oh boy. Give it your best.
Yes, sir.
This is kind of still anyone's game, but like Blue needs to close this out convincingly. They need like a big play to finish off one person and like a 2v1 if they want that momentum. Because trying to scrap here this close to the end is not working.
This is not a good spot.
Can he punish it? Nope, the fireball stops the punish.
Yeah, Blue didn't take full advantage of that right there.
Oh, took advantage of Dre's landing there though. Spot finally takes that stock. So this is the 2v1. But weapon in the corner. What's he gonna do? Dash attacks immediately. Ooh, bad DI. This is scary because this is Snake disadvantage. And R-Dog is swinging. Perfect tomahawk up tilt. Right after the grab, after you're thinking I was swinging, do the slight delay option. That was the perfect place to do that up tilt. Game 5. That was a little closer win than I think they wanted, though.
But still, that's all they needed. That little momentum shift.
A play like that shows, like, okay, I'm even this deep into the set, I'm still aware of what I'm doing. I'm not autopiloting, I'm not doing the things, I'm still aware of when to mix up and what to condition. So Blue's not out. They're scrapping for this, and it's not as easy as they'd want it to be, but they've shown they've got it. They fought their way in. Let's see if they can close out the reverse 3-0.
All right.
Blue setting up their shop. Spot getting plenty of resources. No one's really started their combos yet.
Wow.
Oh. Catching the person falling out of the Steve combo with the Nair. So Blue's able to kind of get some stuff started, but Hardhog once again finding himself the person being hurt the most.
Hardhog's probably like, that's okay, I'm a heavy. Wow, Spot putting in the work, racking up damage this first stop.
Definitely. Up in shield looking a little low. Ooh, down smashing his teammate.
I thought that was going to be it. Wow, they really need to put some damage on Spot right now.
Yep, Spot has kind of just been running ham. Charge shot taking out the Hardhog stock, but Spot's still kind of king. Footstool gets himself out of there, builds himself a nice little hut, gets safe. Hardhog hasn't been hit yet. So right now, Blue's kind of doing well. Alright, get the combo starter. Oh, he goes in and just immediately runs away to try to save his teammate. But Weapon dropped the punish on that up smash super hard.
Wow, did you see how much he got off that fireball?
Yep. That's the thing about Snake in this matchup. Like, Mario can get all the damage he wants.
Cover your teammate.
Oh, catch him there. Just do another one. Spot try to get a grab in too. Back throw.
Both these teams showing us why they deserve to be here in Grand Finals.
Absolutely.
It's like one stock, you take one of mine, I'll take one of yours.
They're still playing like really well around each other's awareness, like getting the right stuff. But right now, Hardhog didn't do it. Couldn't do anything to save him from the combo. He had to be wary of Weapon, especially at his percent. So at this moment, like that's the awkward thing here is like they're doing a thing where they're putting Spot in disadvantage while Hardhog is hurt, and so they go, yeah, try to save your teammate. You might die for it. Great pickup off that Nair. These up smashes, they just keep landing. They've got them in the sky for like forever. The spike!
Oh, that's not.
Oh, follow it back up. Just, yo, how about you go with him?
You know, honestly, I think that first stock was the thing that was going to shift the momentum of the match, but then.
And then Dre's like, nah, we're keeping it running. Yeah, they are still living. These guys are not losing these stocks.
Yeah, the block right there not working out in Spot's favor.
Try to get a cape out. Might expect like a low mine cart, but nope, he's going high with it. Spot's got like full resources too. He's got an extra diamond. He's got tons of iron.
Whoa. Did you see how the charge shot also worked with the grab?
Yep. It's a good call. Oh, he overcommits with that up smash. Not landing its mark. Got his diamond out.
I'm sorry, but Red was doing a really good job that whole stock sequence.
Oh, definitely. They were holding on to that life. Oh, this is scary.
This is
2v1. And he's got full tools too. He's got diamond, he's got iron. Hardhog's not too hurt. So they can take the time to zone. Spot can get all the tools he needs.
They gotta play it safe. They not rush him.
As you're saying, play it safe. He goes really committal with that fair. But that back air, catching the jump, that's it. They earned that reverse 3-0.
So close, man. That's the thing. I thought they were both evenly, like throughout the whole set, they were both teams were evened out.
Definitely. Like they were. Like, Red was really picking up, like, stuff and just kind of running the show for most of the first set of Grands. And then second set, they didn't stall any of the momentum. They were still going. But Blue, finally something clicked in them. Just, okay, let's accept the things that we're getting hit by. Let's pick up the stuff and not get hit by things that we shouldn't be getting hit by. Let's clean up our play a bit. Because they were getting hit by too many other confirms. Too many ladders were landing their mark.
Oh, over here counting the money right in front of the stream.
Right, and glitching it too, dang.
Dang, we got that money.
Yeah. Soul, set of 9.
Dang, Hardhog, I see you.
Well, chat, thank you guys for having me.
Thank you again, Soul.
I gotta go play Dre.
Oh boy, oh boy.
All right.
I'm going to take this brief moment in between doubles and singles to go to the base stream.
Yeah. All right, we'll be back.
Yeah, I know. It comes every so often. It's like a Five Nights at Freddy's.
Is that CenCal moments? Like the FNAF camera?
Yeah.
Hey, what is CenCal
I know.
Just like unplug it and back in.
I can do it.
I was going to tell you, Carnage, you got to put the bottom line on the side of the rest of the camera. Like, when they glitch the matrix, everybody's got to be.
Yeah, just disable it. Oh. Should fix it.
Happens pretty often though.
Ooh. This is a good first set to start singles with on stream. New man's jumps. We got some of our best advantage and combo people here. Mario Lucas. Alright, let's get started with singles. PS2 to start, give yourself some zone space, get yourself your ladder combos. U-Man striking first blood. Corner play. Parry up tilt. Not getting a follow-up though. Kind of resets but stays in the corner. Getting to center stage. Jumps is putting on really strong pressure here. He's watching himself really well and kind of trying to avoid overcommitting, because Lucas has surprisingly good pressure because of the distance his aerials go along with his mobility. So he's kind of able to dictate the flow of the match a bit if he's able to keep him out like this. So right now, U-Man's kind of not finding his way in. And lets Jumps kind of run the show. Back air, back air. Not getting the pickup though. Tilts him off stage. Back air into the immediate grab. Up there, up there, up there. Platform. Air dodge through it though. A little too slow on it. Didn't get the fast fall off of the third up air to try to get a follow-up. Another beefy up B. These down smashes that ledge. He's waiting them out just right. Jumps is pulling the trigger a little too early. Taylor's through the flood. He's able to get there in time. Rope Snake's got some good distance. Jumps is looking for blood there. Lucas has all sorts of landing aerial down tilt confirms, because he's just got down tilt confirms in general, and then you've got multi-hits. So yeah, you do the right drag down, you do the right option, that'll work. Is that a slingshot there? He moved back with it. He's reversing. These reversing Lucas theirs are working really well, just as a general way to not just reposition, but control some space still, put a hitbox out. Well, he was reading a jump in, but him very patient. He's still holding that. That patience pays off. Holding shield. You overcommitted with that up air. I'll get the punish with the down air. And for how dangerous this was, U-Man's patience pays off, and he gets the first stock. This is a full rage Mario now. Gets the grab. Up air. Up air. Air dodge really early. This is scary. Up air, back here. 72. Ooh, but catching him jumping over with the immediate anti-air with the up tilt. Still 72%. That's a rough thing to go from when you were having a pretty good lead and controlling the momentum. The second U-Man took the momentum, it's kind of just running in his favor. Up B out of shield. Fireball at ledge. But nope, that time over aggressive at ledge. Oh, he's out of his jumps. He's got to find a way down. Finds his way down with the tether to ledge. Zaren across stage. Jumping over the PK Flyer. Immediate F throw. Get the offstage situation again. Down smash. Side B. Back in the corner. Side B again. Stay in the corner. Reflect it. Jumps is doing a good job at putting U-Man in the corner, but his corner pressure, he's a little too aggressive. He's pressing the buttons too early. And because of that, someone like U-Man who could sit and wait He's able to land the kills first. So you got him in the corner. He can fire through the flood. PK Thunder trying to get him off stage again, get the damage, but didn't work out. He was able to be close enough. He got there in time. Down air, but too far out. The rage and a bit of DI from Jump's part to put him too far out for that up air to follow up. He eats a fair for it. The aggressive up B again. Jumps is going for these like offstage things, but he's doing it at ledge, which puts him at risk of getting reversaled. And right there was a good patience from U-Man too. He didn't do anything out of shield there. He waited it out knowing he could do it and Jumps did the roll in. He didn't try to like grab, he didn't try to do like an air out of shield, he just waited. U-Man's patience is paying off really well. I'm still not really figuring out how to do this ledge trap stuff, and with Lucas, that's your bread and butter. That's how you win the game. So he's got to find a way to close out stocks at ledge here, because he's getting him to ledge consistently, but he's not getting the wins off it. Yep, the immediate grab. This high percent, especially with how much Jumps has been going for more aggressive buttons through buttons instead of it, like grab, perfect time to just run in, do the immediate dash grab, get the stock. Still, might be a little late. That aggressive nair is going to cause him to get reversal to the ledge back. His attempt to try to get some of the ledge, his aggressive option, meets 2 feet from U-Man. U-Man taking the first game. That patience, as I've said it like however many times, just it paid off really well. Even though Jumps is really like controlling the stage, trying to do like circle camping, keep him out with projectiles, keep him out with these spaced aerials. U-Man wasn't really able to like move and jump as he wants to, but he was still able to like get the hits that mattered. And that's how you win the game. It doesn't matter how much you can keep me in a spot or do percent. If you're not closing out stocks, you're not going to win. It's just the way it is. Going into game 2, going to Kalos, the zone-ish special. Although the way that he's been playing has been very zone heavy. Jumps plays a lot more in than you'd expect. But he's not getting the pickups he wants. He's getting the drag downs of the hits, but he's not getting the full combos he wants. Up there. But misses the other one. Space back with fair. Jumps is recognizing that U-Man's willing to sit and wait. So give him that respect. Just go, okay, go for the safe option back. U-Man's kind of pulling the trigger now. He wants to go in. Back air. Goes real deep for it. Aggressive up B2 to try to stop any attempt reversal. The immediate fair after that. That's the scary thing about a player like U-Man, is like he shows he has the ability to wait for his moment to strike, but don't mistake that for an assumption of he doesn't know how to make his moment. Try to go for that means either a misinput or a real big read, because there are iframes at the start of that up smash, so you can't just out meaty something. But Mario's kind of pressing a lot of air buttons. Odds are he would have been able to put shield up or something else in time. Trying to go for another spike. This counter pick's not really working well in Jump's favor. U-Man's been using the side of the ledges to continue to delay his recovery. So where Jumps is already failing to get ledge stuff, he's consistently not getting it again, and now U-Man's has more ways to get around it. And here he's trying to get all these pickups off these drag downs, but he's not getting the down tilts. Finally gets the down tilt, but this big stage, he's surviving. This counter pick not working. Catching the jump from ledge though.
Aqua, Balzac, set of 3. I mean 2. Balzac.
U-Man's kind of got him in the corner. Shield poke from the second hit up tilt, even from that low. Down throw, but that much rage. Down throw ain't comboing at all. Landing up there into the air, get a little bit of percent, but again, that's the thing that makes like Lucas, like Smash Ultimate's got its problem where a ton of characters are good but not good enough. And the problem for Lucas as a combo character for that not good enough is how much rage messes up your combos. Because you want a lot of low percent stuff. You've got crazy drag downs and low percent stuff. But when you're at 130 and you try to get your starter, people just get set too far. So when your combo character doesn't work as well at higher percent, it can cause a weakness. Whereas a character like Mario, who's got as many combo options as he has, he still suffers from it too. You won't get like your ladders and stuff with rage, like at the percents you want, outside of like really low. But you'll still get stuff. Like right here, you got the follow-up, still got the fight, you got the fair and the spike after it. With delay with the cape, he's avoiding all these ledge stuff. Jumps is not getting any ledge things. Humans is dodging them perfectly. He's well aware of this matchup and knows exactly how to get around it. Parry, but missing the punish. The immediate unshield turnaround grab. Human's patience is now turned to aggression. He sat there and was like, okay, I saw the moments where I'm waiting. Let's change it. Up, down tilt again. Nair. Misses the second drag down into the down tilt. Down tilt's the wrong way. He was having something cooking there that could have been confirmed to stock, especially with the rage, but the wrong direction on down tilt's all it takes for it to not work. Immediately jumping into the ledge, he's not getting it. Into up tilt, that's not going to kill on this stage. Way too high ceiling. Jumps is getting like so many almost kills, and almost isn't good enough. Finally catching the aggression there though. Seeing these falling fireballs and hits him out for it. This is a full rage Lucas. He's got to really adapt how he wants to play this. Heal up a bit. Oh, his tether messes up. Lucas' recovery is really good at distance, but... Oh, the cape! And catching the rock in! He was ready for it. It's not going to kill just yet, but that level of awareness should scare you. 177 untouched. He's got to get something started. He's not able to get this air in time. This time's out of shield, eats back air again. Humans takes the set 2-0.
What you doing at the lane on street?
I think Humans showed just very good control of his how to handle like the game flow. The biggest thing that won him that set was definitely his ability to like not just to be patient, but to make his moments, like I had said. He was willing to wait out, wait for the overcommitments, wait for the windows, and then when the time was right, he saw he was playing around the windows. Awesome. Now there's windows for me to punish. That understanding of when to mix up your own timings is monumental, especially if you're a character like Mario, who's all about just exploiting and getting the most out of your openings. So now we're jumping into Idgaff. What's she doing? Into Blaine. Got that camera glitching a little bit, but that's okay. It's just part of the scene. I wonder if he's going Snake, because he has been working a lot on Ridley. He wants his Ridley to do well. And then Blaine's got a handful of characters that all work well too. So we've got options here. Although if he starts Snake, I think we might see Banjo or Fox. Fox works well against zoners and can handle Snake pretty well, but Banjo's Blaine's GOAT. So we'll see what we got. Going with the Bowser to start. Bowser to start against Snake. I think this can work. Command grab's really helpful in a matchup like this, and not to mention now you're both the heavyweights who can take each other's hits like crazy. And Bowser's surprisingly fast. He can find his hits real well. He can find his way in. The immediate command grab. You just took 22, trying to set up shop. You were holding shield, trying to be safe. Eat a command grab. Down throw. Catches the rollout with Nair. Bowser being a big boy, gets the down tilt too. Grenades are out. He's eating all this percent. Gets to center stage, avoids the C4. Fair, but that eats the grenade. Catch landing with dash attack. He's taking a lot of chip. Bowser's big size is not working out in his favor here. He's eating so much chip. Blaine's forcing him off stage. Bowser's going to catch the landings. Got the grenade mix-ups. He goes straight to center stage. He wasn't ready for it. Ball to roll in. F-tilt for F-tilt. Bowser off stage. Fire, but that's too close to the grenade. That's gonna get hit. Oh, yo, is that Spice? That TMP Spice hopping on the mic?
Hell yeah.
Hey, welcome.
I don't give a fuck what she's doing in Blaine.
Yep, game one.
I'm surprised Blaine's not using Fox or Banjo. I think that'd be I don't know. I mean, it seems like it's working out for him. He's using Bowser. He's going even.
My initial hunch was that too. I was like, why doesn't he pick like his anti-zoner Fox that he worked on, or Banjo is GOAT? But it's like, Bowser can work in this matchup. You can take a lot of the damage because of how heavy you are, and the command grab helps a lot with how Snake tries to set up stuff out of shield. Yeah. But at the same time, you just eat so much percent.
Yeah, it's that and like, I mean, he probably knows what he's doing. He definitely knows what he's doing.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm like thinking like, damn, Fox would probably be a better character because he has a reflector and he can just get in Snake's face. But it's actually working out. Like he has a lead right now.
Yep. Characters are characters, but players are the thing that makes the difference.
Yeah.
So even if whoever we might think we're not the ones on the sticks, Blaine's sitting here going, nope, I'll show you what I can do.
Yeah, that's true. What was it? I remember I heard somewhere like I think on Discord it was that you shouldn't just go in like all crazy against Snake because he has like a lot of like tools to counter aggression.
The thing about Snake is like a lot of his buttons, for how powerful they are or how long they last, they all come out so fast. Like down air, dash attack, F tilt, up tilt. Like these are big meaty hits, but they start like instantly.
Yeah, and like they did have a log lag to them too.
Yep. Yo, we got the stick on the Tekken place.
Imagine if Ardot got the. I mean, I don't give a fuck what she's doing. But if imagine he got the footstool, got some like combo with it.
Some crazy thing in the stick.
Yeah.
It's not fancy, but I like stick back throw C4.
Stick back throw C4.
Because back throw has enough like hits done to where C4 after it is pretty much guaranteed.
Oh.
So it's just, oh, you're stuck? Okay, die.
Huh. Oh, you can roll. That's good. Oh. Never mind.
Yep. But the coverage was more than that. Didn't roll into it, but no, he was ready for it.
Yeah, I think he should have just shielded right there. That would have, because I don't know what he's gonna look for is probably like a dash attack. Then he's like,
yeah, that's the scary part of that situation. It's a blender of pressure because it's like, okay, he's got the grenade there, so if I roll and I'm hit, if I'm in place, he can dash attack or dash grab me. If I jump, I get back aired. So it's a matter of like, shoot, I gotta pick an option, but if I pick wrong, I'm dead. And if I take too long to pick, dash attack is so fast that I'm probably still dead. So it's just a scary corner situation to be in.
Yeah, there's like a little bit of a, you can't just grab twice immediately, so I mean, you probably realized that just now.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I could have got up and shielded. I've got a little bit of time.
Yeah, he's doing surprisingly well. Honestly.
That was a real close game. Going to town, give yourselves a little more space to run, higher ceiling.
Oh, yeah. I think, what's going on right now? Just trying to analyze this.
I think Blaine needs to watch his techs in place. He's been doing a lot of those, and Ardog's caught on and is getting so much more percentage off of his like tech situations because of it.
Oh yeah, I gotta go.
Go get him, Spice. Dang, all these grenades, Blaine is eating damage. Aggressive call out, he doesn't have a jump, doesn't hold in, he's avoiding C4, but that grenade cooked a little too long. Missing the back airs. And didn't fast roll that fair, and then poor DI on the up tilt. Blaine's taken quite a few losses here, but it's not looking too painful. Seeing the player cam, he's shaking his head a bit. He doesn't like the situations he's in. He's got to get something cooking. He can definitely do it, but he's got to do it right. He's picking the wrong options. That grenade was cooked. Down air was a bad play. Rolls right in. This is rough. This is still Bowser. This is a guy who has crazy damage. Oh, we got the taunt in there too. He's getting a little bit of his feeling back. I respect it. That's what I go for. If you want to make that comeback, you got to believe in yourself first. So I support taunts when you're down. Taking in that time. That time Ardog overcommitted to trying to punch the tech in place. Grenades. Oh, that one not working out. Ah, caught the jump though. Dash attack. Oh, I'm missing the punish on that lasting nair. The thing I said about how Snake's like hits all come out real fast, they also take forever, so you can try to punish their whiffs and all the time that. But at the end of the day, you gotta not be getting hit to do that. And Blaine was just taking way too many hits.
Trey and Luna on stream.
Trey and Luna, ooh.
Mr. Big Bucks doesn't care about his payouts?
They don't even care the donations. Use the donations.
Brenta versus Aqua, set up 2.
I'm excited for this set. Dre Luna, that's a good one. I'm like the biggest Luna fan. Yeah, well, the set hasn't started.
got the other mic.
Yeah, the mic's got a pretty good pickup. I can hear myself in it, and I'm like, oh, that's what I sound like. Yeah, dude. Hop in. Hop in, Smithers. You can commentate, Luna. Come on, Zabella, you can do that. Dre Luna. That ain't me. We'll put Peter the Great up there. That ain't me. Yeah, say stuff. See how you hear yourself.
Hello, guys.
Yeah, so you're picking up.
Ah, my voice isn't too deep. It's Zapelli, by the way, guys.
Ooh, Town is the starter.
That's very rare. Usually they go PS2.
It's usually like the PS2 or like the really specific counter picks, but like they did a shot straight to it. So maybe I wasn't paying attention. I didn't know if they did like the rock paper scissors and bands or not.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention either.
I'm assuming Luna will start with Ken, although I know he has a Ryu and he has a Terry.
Yeah, Ken's a safe pick for Mario, I think.
Yeah. Oh no, Ryu works too. Gives yourself a little bit more zoning, a little more consistency. Plus, you might not want to have to play the too volatile up-front game with a Mario.
Yeah, that could always go either way.
Yeah. Gives him a chance to kind of play a little more of a walling game if he wants.
And we'll see what they start with.
Gets in a little closer, charging his flood. Luna's got him in the corner already.
35. Right off the bat.
Luna's playing some footsie neutral here, where he's trying to stay out of burst range.
Yeah, he's already got him in the corner.
Good parry.
Keep him there.
The thing I love the most about Luna's play is his catching your evasion. Like, because he's not playing the fastest character, but when you like try to run away or roll back, he's already like running to chase you.
Oh yeah,
it is
sure.
his thing.
And with Ryu and Ken, you can always get those meaty punishes.
Yep. Good awareness on Dre's part there, recognizing the focus. Just, okay, he did that, but I can get the up B here. And then speaking of, just, no, down tilt to it.
Rebels! I don't give a what she's doing on recorder setup number 1.
So now that Luna's got the lead, disengage, like, yep, make you come to me.
There's no reason to approach.
Exactly, I'm winning. Beat it up B, put him in the sky, get some damage on, wasted his double jump.
Or he made it, but he's not out of a sticky situation.
Not yet. Oh, the shield was really low. That Nair might have just poked. Up smash. Dre's swinging for the hills. He wants the stock. Oh, that'd be a punish.
But he got him.
I don't know if that was him trying input Shoryu out of shield and that's only going the direction he was facing, or if he just upbeat and did it the wrong way.
Maybe. Oh, he only got hit one hit.
Yep, and that's going to be big damage.
The next one should kill, I think.
Oh, definitely. If he gets like a jab or like a strong up tilt into it,
This
definitely.
might kill. Oh, nice.
That'll definitely do it. Great focus. I like these focuses too, because the worst thing that Dre can do at there is like up B. Because like if he's falling in on him like that, unless he does like platform drop jump down air, like he's not going to do any multi-hit.
Yeah, unless he does down air.
Yeah.
But he might fall out.
Yeah, if he tries to do like a rising down air, it's not going to connect.
Yeah.
You got to do like plat drop jump down air or something, and it's like, that's not going to work.
That launched him.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of weird.
So he's eating a lot of percent.
See if he can come back from this.
Tries to get the trump.
Now he's in the corner. It's scary.
Yep. Oh, see, he already was ready for the rolling. Oh, that's so scary. He does like a hit or two on shield and then runs to where you're going. It's so scary.
You can see the future.
Oh, that focus is a little late. That's going to be it.
Guaranteed.
Yep.
Pretty much.
That big a distance, he's pretty much forced to Tatsu. So just run out there, get the Nair, get the stock. But you do not want to be at 113 against Ryu.
Dre's not out of this, for sure.
There's Mario.
These Mario combos go crazy, man.
I mean, up air, fair. Bing, bing, wahoo.
Yeah, or a side B Gimp.
Yeah?
He's got many things that he can go for, although Luna's being very evasive.
Well, that time missing the parry on the fireball or something. That's going to be the damage. Luna's got to finish his plate. Immediate up B, get out of the down tilts.
He's almost in up smash range.
Mm-hmm.
Now.
Up there, up there.
Yeah,
That's the DI mix-up.
Just came back, just like that.
Mm-hmm. And even with the focus that high, when it's that high and he's not already actively falling, yeah, down air can connect.
Relatively safe too.
Mm-hmm.
Even if you miss, like, he's not really gonna get you.
That's Mario as he is, just yeah. Right, kind of kept his cool, waited for his moments, brought it back in like 2 to 3 interactions. Luna's got to like finish his plates when he does this. He got those early stocks well with the Shoryukens at first, but that last one he just couldn't make it happen.
Yeah, he's sticking with the Ryu. I actually agree because he did really well. He just needs to actually finish the job.
Yep, it was. I think the game plan worked.
Yeah.
And he still has plenty of room to make adaptations as he needs. Like here, start off a little more zoning heavy, get 37. Put him in the corner.
61 already. And climbing.
Yep. What you gonna do in the corner? Try to get the hard call out on the get up.
He actually called it out, he just mistimed it.
Just barely, yeah. Jab.
That's scary.
Go high.
Yeah. Kind of shuffle he got out of the corner.
Yep. Oh, that was way too early of a spot dodge. DIing in.
Nice focus.
Down tilt Tatsu, not gonna kill, but get him stage control.
Another
Second one. It lasts a good while.
Still really even, pretty much.
Oh, definitely.
Even though the percents say otherwise.
Either one of them can get this stock real quick. Oh, the immediate pivot grab, yeah. Saw the focus coming. Who's getting that first stock? It's a big deal here. That's like all the momentum for this game. Too close for that kick. Gonna get the up smash.
See if he can close this out real fast. Or it might.
Yeah, he can.
Up air gets it.
Even on. Yep. Looking good, looking good. Trying to go for that cross up down here. Waits it all out. Gets the punish on the end. Trading with fair.
I feel like all these stocks has been Luna starting off really strong. And then one overcommit.
And then Dre starts. Yep, just you were doing great, and then Dre starts.
Yeah.
Just we're taking turns. Your turn, my turn. Oh, he had the right idea, but just a little too short. Ah, he's burned his double jump.
Yeah, this is scary.
Air dodges.
They didn't connect all the way. That would have been it.
Oh, the second hit gets him out of the focus, too. Dang, just eat the Hadouken.
Yeah, I hate it.
Ooh, back DI on the Shoryu.
Damn.
He was not ready. That was the optimal punish to get there.
Yeah.
Rising Shaku. I'll just take one back.
Oh, yeah. He hasn't caped many Hadoukens yet. Ooh, that.
Ooh, the focus cancel. 92% this corner. Ooh.
As always, he needs to actually finish the stock.
Yep, so this is the same situation he was game one, and lost. So you gotta finish it. Get the air dodge punish? Got the air dodge punish. There's the finish you needed.
Alright, now we'll see what kind of adjustments they make, or if they go to a different stage.
I'm wondering what stages Luna will ban, because like naturally you don't want to go to somewhere where you get like platform comboed super hard. That's the thing that's been hitting him the hardest.
I
But
would assume Battlefield they would ban.
yep, Battlefield would be a good ban.
I'm not sure what else, to be honest.
Saw them, they picked PS2 to go to.
Yes.
Okay, running back there. That's it.
Handsome. Thank you. Oh. Bring it back to us, dude.
Nah.
Nah?
Nah. Luna's too good. And Dre's too good.
Yeah.
Like this gameplay.
Some saucy gameplay.
I'm here for Ryu gameplay. And then, even though Mario kills me dead all the time, I'll watch him.
Dude, I love Ryu. I'm trying not to be biased though.
These immediate up Bs, I'm liking them because like Ryu pressure on shield isn't as good as it looks. It's like minus like 9 or something.
Yeah.
But just hey, immediate out of shield. It's like nah, you pressing buttons, stop it. Because Mario up B is like frame like 5. It's like super fast.
Yeah, and you can't let Ryu just bully your shield because he'll break that real easy.
If you sit there comfortable in shield, all it takes is 1 or 2 hits, and then I get the collarbone.
Oh, the down air, DIing in, or holding in at least.
Yep. The delay on that fireball from hitting the back air actually let him like get a punish on landing. These back airs are both working and betraying Luna.
Yeah.
Oh, try to get the punish on the get up. It rolls right behind. Ooh, that clipped him. He tried to go high with a Tatsu there, and it clipped his foot. Oh, barely missing that. He missed the cancel off the down smash, too.
Yeah, not the first time Dre's had a lead, but it doesn't seem like he can hold it very well.
Yep, and all it takes is one opening. Alright, Flood to get him to the corner, but doesn't get anything off of it. These down tilts and crouches to avoid these rising up airs, I'm liking them. They're working out really well.
Mario's not the smallest, but he does have a smaller stature than most.
Yep. And especially with how fast he rises for them. It's like, oh, if you're prepared for it, these just won't hit.
Yeah.
And that's his like go-to combo starter, so if you can avoid that, that saves you a ton of his neutral stuff. He wanted something big there.
Yeah.
There.
He's really brave to get neutral get up right in front of his face.
Yep.
Oh,
Ooh, he's got a Tatsu.
Oh.
Misses it. Shoku.
Oh, barely
Let's
out
grab.
of that range.
Oh, these missed punishes from both of them.
Spaghetti everywhere.
Missing the trump attempt, but catching the roll in with him. Once again, Dre's got the lead, but for how long?
Yeah.
Catching these fireballs. He's ready for them. He's like, yep, okay,
Yeah.
let's be where they're going to be. Give him the kick.
As long as Luna doesn't take too much percent, he'll still be very good.
Absolutely.
Position.
And Ryu being Ryu, if he can avoid anything too crazy, like that's good. But if not, you're looking at Rage Mario on a stage with platforms. Yep, close that stock out.
Honestly, this is still kind of even.
Oh, yeah.
Unless he does that. Oh.
Oh, he went for way too big a play there with the full charge focus.
Wonder if it's nerves. It is game 3, last stock.
Yep. Ooh, they meet it up till after 40%.
Air dodge from really high up.
Trying to disengage a little bit, give himself some space. Down air.
Oh.
No follow-up. Ooh, he was able to convert off of that because of the speed.
Long, yeah. Oh, it's dangerous.
It was dangerous. Real high up percent. Yep, the pivot up smash. Catching him on the jump out.
Caught his landing. Very nice from Dre.
Very good. I think Dre did a really good adaptation there in choosing like how to play around the pressure. Because a lot of times he was trying to find his way through it, and this time he was a lot less like just no nonsense. Like, nope, get the up Bs out immediately. Nah, let's get the things I can get now. Let's go for the big combos here, and then just if he's going to disengage and try to zone me, I'll accept that and just be a little more slow on my going-ins and get the hits when I need them.
Yeah, it was really good adaptation because every game he started, he always like lost the first stock and took a ton of damage at the beginning. But eventually he started getting the first stock.
Kind of just cooled himself down a bit and was like, okay, let's wait a bit.
For sure.
Luna versus Chris.
I think I'm still waiting for mine. Maybe I can do one more.
Ooh. Oh boy. We got Spot and who's that on the other side? I can't tell. Is that Panicking?
Panicking.
Ooh, Spot Panicking. So Panicking's a weird dude when it comes to a lot of these things, because like you'll ask him about the characters people are complaining about, and he'd be like, "Oh, I love that matchup."
I know. Yeah.
He's like, "Yo, I love fighting Ness. Yo, I love fighting Mario," and people are like, "I hate these characters, especially because all our players."
He just enjoys the game, dude.
Yep.
Good to see. We need more people who are not so negative. You play any character and be like, I hate that character. Like, bro.
That's this game in a nutshell. You could say you play anyone, and there's a decent amount of people online who'll be like, I hate that character.
I know, dude. Just enjoy it, man. It's a game. We're here to have fun. At least that's how I see it.
Yeah.
I know you putting money in, but...
And now we're looking at that with two of the most fun characters to people. We got Toon Link Steve.
Toon Link Steve.
People are gonna be like, I was like, nah, screw y'all. I love them.
Alright, guys. Get ready for a 30-minute match.
Are you ready for build resources to cart and bomb fair? Because I am. Unless PK goes crazy and he's like, I want to play Ganon or DK.
He could.
He could. He does that quite a bit.
Oh, yeah. Sorry guys, I took Soul's spot commentating.
I can't believe this.
Oh.
Oh, yep, going straight to the Toon Link. No messing around. PK's here to play.
Let's see how this matchup goes. I've never seen it before.
Let's see how Toon Link deals with the walls and stuff.
Got in immediately. Putting in big damage already.
Taking the immediate up air again to catch out the minecart.
Yeah.
Ooh, bombing to up air.
So far, Spot hasn't been able to keep him out.
Spot's like hasn't been able to do anything.
Yeah.
He's barely gotten any resources. He's just been in disadvantage the whole time. Zaire. Paniking's kind of like was waiting for his opening there, trying to see what commitment Spot would make to try to get the punish.
Yeah, TNT setup.
Waits it out, but gets hit by the grab. Bomb doesn't save him. His falling up airs are working really well. Spot's just getting hit.
And lingers for very long. Caught him very tip of that. Spot with bomb in hand.
Yep, bomb in hand.
Got him.
It's able to keep him at ledge. Get the confirm off it. Down tilt on the platform too.
Just extend his edge guard.
What looked like a really good lead from Panicking is now looking like the Spot show. He's got all the resources he wants, and now he's kind of just going in.
It's not too bad if he can get the stock right now. Although
Yeah.
if it takes too many percent, then this might get out of hand.
Spot's not even trying to make any tools because he's just trying to hold on that diamond. Real big commitment with that up B.
Might not be worth going to diamond yet.
Oh yeah, there's no reason you'd want to waste your diamond here.
Here it goes.
Well, he's about to get a new one, I think.
Yeah, but there's always the chance that you secure the stock with the diamond.
Yep, and he just got a new one.
Yeah, and then you got Max, Rage, Steve with diamond.
Yep, that is combo into death. Oh, the immediate back throw. Just no, get the stock out now.
Immediate diamond. Got it.
Smash catching him on that coming in. That's the tricky thing about Steve is even though Panicking started super strong and was like, okay, I'm gonna catch all your things for get-ups and stuff.
Yeah.
Like approaching Steve isn't as easy as just like, oh, you do it, you win. It's you get there and then you and Steve can still press buttons like normal. And so if you press the wrong buttons or overcommit, Steve can just start up his game plan.
Yeah. Steve will start mining and crafting.
Yeah.
What do you do? I don't know. Looking kind of rough, but honestly, it's still good.
He's right now like just kind of trading blow for blow. And Spot's using all his resources out. He's doing carts like you wouldn't believe, but it works because he's got all the tools for it. He's got an extra diamond now. He's still got plenty of iron.
Spot's looking really good in this game right now.
He's going to get a little bit closer. Closer to center stage. You're doing the minecart. You're jumping a lot.
Landed.
Bomb's there.
There, the classic.
Don't matter who you are, that will kill. Alright, PK's got to pull something crazy like he did at the start of just guess all these like block coverage right and get the right follow-ups if he wants to win this. But now you've got to deal with TNT at ledge. He just waited out the invincibility. Spot taking that game one pretty solidly.
Yeah, other than the start where he was getting demolished, he really like brought it right back.
Yep.
And he was in control the whole game.
He got caught like mining once early and then got caught in disadvantage once or twice.
Yeah.
And then was like, okay, let me just not do that again. Let me just start doing the right disadvantage option.
I'm losing. Not
What?
anymore.
Let me just stop.
Let me stop losing.
Now to see how PK adjusts in response, because if he can guess these options right, it'll work.
I was called for
Oh, snap. Go get him, Zapella. The behind F tilt still hitting. Steve combo's beginning. He's been going for that one outer combo a lot more. I think it's just because people are DIing out, but I don't know if that's the actual reason or if I'm just dumb. But it's not as much percent at least. So hey, I guess that's your Steve knowledge is hey, if you can't get hit by the whole thing, you can at least try to get hit by the bit that goes out and you only take 40 instead of 60. Up tilt. the bombs out. These bombs are just blowing up on him. He's not getting them in the window he wants. Bomb is not the answer to get through these walls. And pulling a bomb there. And he's that low. Spot went all the way after him. Wasn't able to get the punish. Oh, he overcommits there too. Spot has these situations that could be stocks, but he's overcommitting a little too hard to things that he doesn't need to. Like, he didn't need to go off stage there. And, like, he didn't need to, like, go for that up smash. Like, yeah, they would have worked if they hit, but when you've got this close of a lead, especially when you're, like, one bomb fair or one up smash away from death, it might be more prudent to be a little more careful. He didn't believe in that tech chase, so he kind of went back. He thought he would tech roll in, but nope, tech roll out. There's the fair. PK takes that first stock. Spot couldn't close it out. Get his resources out, get his diamond ready. He's got all the tools he needs. He's got plenty of resources, but he could get a little bit more iron still. PK trying to be a little more patient, just not going high anymore like I kept doing. Get my way in other ways. Boomerang, catching the jump, forcing him to minecart in. Spot's kind of swinging for the hills. He wants the stock, getting these dash attacks, trying to catch landings. Mix up with the downer. Even if it's not in itself like great of a move, mixes up your momentum to something fierce and lets you get a meaty hit in when they aren't expecting it. Was it 18 or was it like 8? Because that boomerang stopped cart. I don't know if that's because he jumped out or because I was just mad wrong on the armor because I was mixing it up with another move. I think it might have even less health. Because I said 18 earlier in comms, but I was thinking about like Charizard. I think minecart has like 9 health. He's evading these grabs really well. PK is not losing this stock. He's really holding on. I like the mix-up there where when Toon Links do the bomb, the guaranteed thing like Toon Links love to do is bomb on the shield and then grab it with like Nair or something because now you can throw it again. That was a great mix-up on PK's part of like, oh, the bomb hits the shield? Let me not grab it. Land with Zair. Just, hey, you thought I was going to do like an aerial, grab the bomb again or do something? Nah, I'm going to hit you. It's a really good mix-up. Just goes for the raw up there to catch him trying to run off plat. Takes that stock. Diamond on last stock, but Panicking looking a little more comfortable now. He's kind of adjusted to the pace of the match a lot better. He recognizes, okay, I don't have the lead. I can wait a bit. And full fair does 100%. Alright. How's he going to get in on him now? Just drops the thing there. He doesn't want to overcommit on the plat. He recognizes and respects that up smash now. He's like, nope, I got to be prepared for it. I don't want to just land on plat if he's hiding under it. But all these bomb trades and stuff, even though he's got all these resources and all that things, but it doesn't matter because PK's getting the hits. Pulls out a bomb. Gets the hit in there. Fair out of the minecart. Saw the jump out ready. PK was ready for it. 2-stock winning. Game 2. Very strong for him. I think the adaptations are working out really well for PK. He saw that he was forcing himself too much to try to force the issue and realized like Spot's trying to commit too hard back at me. I can still deal with this. And it's working out really well for him. So going to the small battlefield. Spot's preferred counter pick. Get the Steve combo off stage, only 45. Tries to set up something bigger, 67 from the follow-up after the blocks. Hand roll a little too late though, so that's not going to work. Still, 67 to start in the first 10 seconds of the match is pretty good. Bomb hits through the platform. That's going to be a big part of this matchup, I think. The bombs hitting the platforms on PS2, I think the platforms were too tall. But here, nah, they'll hit you. That explosion is big enough. That opens up a whole new level of bomb pressure for PK. Just keeps him out there with fair. He didn't have that much iron and tools, so like, yeah, wait out the minecart, but he doesn't have a whole lot of resources. So just go ahead and swing for him. Walk messing up the momentum, he's not going to get the follow-up. Wood F smash is not nearly enough to get the stock. Yep, up tilt through the plat. If you put the platform TNT up there with the trigger, the up tilt will actually just straight up hit the trigger. So it's like, yeah, Steve can wait under there. He's safe from it and just detonate it when he wants with a very fast button. He's trying to like set up a wall and build something, but he can't because it's just too close to the wall.
Luna versus Carnage.
Steve combo beginning,
Luna versus
but dropping the last part, only 35. PK's really adapted his pressure while Spot's trying to like mix up his building and mix up his stuff so he can get a couple more tools ready. But right now, PK's like hit and run is working really well. Spot can't keep up. It's working out well enough for like PK, and Spot's getting like the hits he can because Steve is Steve. He's still got good combos, still got the right things he needs. But for every bit there, like right there where Spot misses something, or right there where he misses his follow-up, is another thing where that just makes this matchup so much easier. Steve is a character where you should be trying to kill in a handful of interactions. But for every interaction where you're missing your optimal damage or you're missing these little things, against a character like Toon League who can get raw kills with things like Bomb Fair or Up Smash, like that's so like scary. Ooh, I don't think he was prepared for that anvil. I thought maybe he thought it was going to land on Plat. You saw a little head shake there on the camera. I don't think he thought it would hit him. He's got him in the corner, but he's got a whole lot of resources and a diamond ready. Not to mention his diamond he's got. This is not where you want to be in an uphill battle against Steve. Back throw. And he's able to evade all of it thanks to the mix-ups from having a minecart come in, using anvil to stall your momentum, like all that. He's able to get back in landing. And with each diamond hit he takes, Panic King's lead is further. Then he drifts way too far out for that Zaire. BK just couldn't finish it.
Versus Jimmy Changa on
Spot cleans that up real well. He was like missing his confirms and missing things, and was like, you know what? If I'm doing that, let's go for just single hits. Let's go for my solid hits. Just if that's what I'm gonna do, let's dedicate to that and focus on just getting big hits with like dash attacks, with aerials, just smack him with a pickaxe. If I'm dropping combos and I'm dropping confirms, let's just go back to good old-fashioned whiff punishing.
I would never. Yeah, that's fair. Before smashing a 30 and I die. That is not true. When you have diamonds, it's true. No,
Nope.
he's just sure to
Now, this is a match we see always and forever. Tails all this time, you man Jimmy. I swear these guys are like doomed to play just based off seeding, because they usually end up like what, like 4th and 5th seeds usually, or like 3rd and 6th. Like it's usually always like that's where they are. They just always end up having to play. That's just the way it is. We're seeing our usual Mario Falco. It's who they play, it's how they work, it's who they do. So now we shall see how it goes.
Blaine versus Brunter on setup 1. Blaine versus Brunter on setup 1.
Ooh, they got a team fight. Starting out for PS2, get this stuff going. No one's really getting anything started. They're both kind of just slinging their moves, because both these people, once they get their combo starter, that's where all the percent goes. So who's going to get the first big opener? Looks like you, mans. Oh, but misses the tech chase. Tilt. Fair. Jimmy's got him off stage now. Saving his jump though, so even after laser. Ready for the roll-in. Double jump up fair after the up air. Goes deep that time, but goes back to stage. A big part of how Jimmy can play that, just, oh yep, you can go deep for it. You can go out for it. But Falco doesn't have a whole lot of horizontal movement with his speed. He goes up and down mad fast, but left and right not so much. So these phantoms to kind of get back to stage after he commits a little hard and sees like, okay, no, he's going low, or okay, he's going a certain place. Great at getting him his positioning back. Triple up airs. This is Rage Mario on PS2. This is scary. You could get laddered. Gets the parry. Down tilt. I think that was a shield poke. That was a good move there. Down throw. A little bit too much rage and good DI on Humans, so he can't get the follow-up fair after. No drag down. Up air into rod back air. Trying to wait out. Burns a double jump. Recovers close. Roll in. Roll back out. Roll in. Jimmy's rolling quite a bit. Might be a little nervous trying to hold on to the stock, thinking about how he wants to get his footing. Gotta plan this accordingly. Wait, hit the door, sets him out. Nice out of the grab at 30, 2 pummels, a little too much pummels. Floods him back out, he's gonna have to force his Phantasm or his double jump. Gets the 2 frame, but sour spot back air. Cape. That'll do it. That's the edge guard. That took a while, but he got the stock. Parry on the landing hit it down there. There's through the fireball. None of those lasers even hit. Like, it was perfectly above and beneath him from the cape. It was kind of funny. And the down tilt, he avoids the rising up here. Jimmy's kind of taking his time, finding his way in. Newman's is being a little too aggressive. The up air to counter the follow-up there, because even though you can get the down air, you can still tech it, or you can get an aerial out in time because of just, again, how high up Falco goes. The immediate up smash to counter the aggression. Newman, like, ran in and shielded again. Then he, like, dropped it. I don't know what he was expecting. Maybe that shield poked after the up smash, doing a lot of shield damage? But I don't think so, because the up smash usually isn't that good. Either way, stock for Jimmy. Pretty solid lead. Now he's got the lead. He's down to play a little more patient. Get some lasers in, get the percent. But if you overcommit too hard to that zoning, with a Mario in your face, that's it. The immediate grab. Side B. Immediate dash grab to follow up there. I like that kind of situation because, like, you can't punish the up smash from there, but you can punish what Mario does after. So he saw that Yumen was running out after and was, like, prepared for that, for Yumen to kind of back up, and he was ready to punish that. Missing the 2 frame. It was just normal up tilt instead of either dash attack or down angled up tilt. Double jump. Air dodge is in that time. He's trying to avoid doing the same recovery out. Because the last thing you want to do is be predictable with recovery, especially with a character like Falco who has to take his time to charge that up B into the movement. Because that way that's a really easy edge guard. Yep, tilt in the back air. He's got him at ledge. Can he make this the game? There's down airs. Give him the respect. Holding center stage. Up air. Goes 2 over the fair, but doesn't get punished. Ooh, big commitment with that up smash. Ooh, air dodge. Newman was ready for it, but he misses the catch. Fair. Get him off stage. Jimmy's got to finish his plate here. Because every bit here is a Mario with rage. And the last thing you want to deal with is a Mario with rage on a stage with a platform. Because that's how this happens. Up there. He misses the down air though. He's a little bit in safety, but now you just took all that percent for it. That's the 2 frame. You're forced to up B. That's all it took. If you can't finish your food, you will get hit. You can get platform combo, you can get edge guard, it doesn't matter. You gotta finish your stock.
Why is nobody sitting here? What's happening?
I know, right?
I said it. I said I was playing the game, Weapon. Listen. You listen to me. Oh, I'm about to mute him right now.
Oh, what's up?
Bro, it feels good to be doing this again. I missed this. I missed you, man. My bestie. Right?
Oh, thank you.
Okay, so Rummy, huh? What's right here? Yeah. Yeah, I'm chilling. So run me down what just happened that game one. Now that I've sat down.
Jimmy was doing real dang well, controlling neutral pretty good, getting his confirms more than U-Man was, but he couldn't finish that last stock, and Rage Mario happened.
Yeah, and then U-Man played Mario.
Exactly. So if Jimmy can clean up and finish his plate a bit more, he's got the momentum still going. Like, he was dominating the set pretty well, like, just for that game. Like, he had a good handle on how to play it.
Right. I mean, I think this is a really interesting player matchup, right? Because it's kind of like two very, like, swingy, momentum-based players, right? So, like, I feel like you're going to see a lot of wild stuff go down, right?
This is, like, one of the oldest matches, too. Like, these two play, like, always.
Really? I didn't even know that.
They usually end up as, like, 4th and 5th or 3rd and 6th seed, so they almost always play in, like, quarters or semis or something. Like, these two play all the time. This is like okay, who's going to get their big combos, who's going to do something crazy, who's going to get the edge guards matchup. And if, off the top of my head, I think U-Man's has a slight edge.
Oh, that's so rough. Dude, there's nothing Falco can do about that.
Yeah, that recovery. It takes so long to come out. Like, in the first set, Jimmy was doing a lot of, like, up B's close to ledge, and, like, in the first game, rather. And as the game progressed, he started doing more, like, air dodges and other things, because he himself was aware, like, if I keep doing this, I'm going to get clipped. I'm going to get hit for it, because I have to sit here and charge it.
Yeah, right. I mean, you know, Mario, right? He's kind of one of those characters that, like, gets, as Mars would describe it, like, free conditioning, right? Because, like, he has such a strong combo game and also grabs that lead into it that, like, he sort of gets to condition you without really having to try, just because of how potent his offense is, just by existing on the map.
Yep. It's a character that just has the buttons to do whatever he wants, and then grabs that can do it for him, too. So it's like, no matter what, if Mario wants his way in and gets it right, he's getting in.
Oh, my goodness. Yo, he's going for it all. Jesus.
He's really trying to extend his lead as best he can. Jimmy's got to get something started, or else U-Man's kind of just controlling it. But they're not going to kill just yet. Jimmy does need to work on a lot of the ledge stuff here for this specific game. Like, Jimmy was winning the first part, but of all the, like, things he's got at ledge, he's got, like, nothing. He's never gotten, like, a ledge trap here. He hasn't gotten any, like, read that worked and got a stock.
Yeah, right. I mean, you know, Falco's ledge game, you know, not bad by any means, but also, you know, I wouldn't say it's exactly on the level of a character like Mario, right?
Definitely.
But, like, you know, regardless, like, Jimmy has to kind of make up for that, like, as a player, right?
Yeah.
Start getting his juice there.
You got to, like, condition certain things and get ready for the big reads or big punishes on plays when you can get them. But right now, for everything that you're not doing, U-Man and Mario are doing.
Yeah, right, and then this is... Ooh,
but he was fiending for that stock. Don't up smash it, up smash.
Yeah, really nice parry, though. Okay, fireball. Yeah. Oh, you kill him!
Go punish on that up the other.
Tomahawk.
Ooh, that nair just barely missed.
See, this is kind of where that scary situation, right? Where like a character like Mario can honestly, like, being such a good like all-rounder, right? Like he can still like play on the back foot in these lead situations and like really force you to just kind of play in a style where you're like, well, I have to start playing aggressive because I need to get this game back. But then, you know, he just kind of shield grabs you and then you take like 70.
Yep. Oop, the downer. Not gonna do it. Way too low percent for that to send anywhere far enough to actually kill Mario. It's a scary thing for Falco as a character too, because like deceptively Falco has really poor horizontal movement. Like he doesn't run very fast. His movement left to right in the air isn't that great. So it's like against a character like Mario who can just bob and weave in the air like crazy, it really puts an edge in this matchup.
Yeah, definitely, right? Like Falco's one of those characters where like, you know, despite his ooh, nice.
He caught him on those fireballs. Like, he kept doing this to cover recovery and landing.
Despite his really strong like combo game and offense, right? Like he's a little bit lacking in the neutral department, right? So like he's kind of one of those characters where like if he wants to get his opening, like assuming the other player is aware of like what Falco likes to do, you really kind of have to get those like reads. Whereas Mario can just kind of like play really safe with his buttons, poke around, and then just like, you know, if he gets a hit, good for him. If not, he's probably just resetting back to neutral.
Exactly. He can still like stand in the place to threaten as he wants. Falco has to be a little more committal.
Yeah, let's trap situation again here. He played safe.
Newman's missing these 2 frames, but at this low percent, it's not necessary. But this is like a reverse of what happened in the last game. If he doesn't finish his food, you're dealing with a Rage Falco.
Yeah, man, I love U-Man's usage of down tilt, by the way. Like, one of the best I've ever seen on a Mario. He's so smart with that move.
Definitely.
Oh, nice parry. Oh, no up smash.
Turn around grab.
There we go. Okay, he gets out. Back to neutral. Oh, short hop up air. The unpunishable. Oh, no.
Ooh,
that's rough.
Way higher recovery.
Yeah, I respect the attempt for the mix-up there, but it's going to end up in a 2-0 for Jimmy.
Yep. I believe off the top of my head, Humans has the set lead. After this one, probably by like 3 or 4. Like, these guys go pretty close, but Humans has the edge. And having just watched this set, it's kind of clear to see why. It's like they both really have their kit on lock. They know how to extend their combo game. They know how to extend their advantage.
Oh,
but
yeah,
it comes down to the specific, like, who's hot in the game. Like, who's getting the 2 frames, who's getting the edge guards, who's getting the neutral wins. Because odds are both of them are going to get some of them, but who's the one who's getting them more consistently, who's playing the right way at that moment? That's the person who's going to get it.
Definitely. Yo, you know what? Hold on. Hey, Carnage. Bro,
Ignored.
He's not paying attention to me. That's crazy.
He's doing other stuff. I can't believe it. He's right
crazy.
here.
I need to know if I can swear. That's what I need to know.
Oh, because you gotta...
Yeah, I have a filthy mouth. You know that.
I don't swear.
I know, you're a
I'm
good
a good
boy.
boy. I'm a good boy.
By the way, dude, I cannot believe it took me this long to find out that your first name isn't actually Peter.
Yep.
I can't fucking...
As the mix-up.
I can't believe that. That's ridiculous to me. But honestly, because everybody was dogging... Okay, so me and some friends in a private Discord, we were making a CenCal tag tier list.
Yeah.
And I put your tag all the way up there in like GOAT tier because I love your tag. And they're like, bro, it's lame. It's just his name. And then I think it was Joey Timelink who was like, no, it's his first name's not Peter. His name's Caesar. And I'm like, that makes it even better.
Well, that's not my name, though.
It's not?
My name's Tim.
Your name's Tim.
Tim.
Well, there you go. I got double mixed up, I guess.
But yeah, Peter the Great. I completely didn't even realize it was just a normal name, as like that being a thing to confuse people when I had it as my tag too. When people are like, "Hey, Peter, right? Your name's not Peter."
Well, I
like,
mean, yeah, dude, because a lot of people a lot of people, you know, give out their tag first, like when you're meeting new people at a tournament, you know.
Yeah.
Carnage. Am I allowed to swear, or do I have to censor myself? Well, I'm not gonna say slurs. Christ. Sick. Alright, so first of all, fuck both these characters. Okay, so thoughts on the matchup, Peter?
Mario loves to fight zoners.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah. Especially someone like Samus. But like the thing about Samus that like I love as a character is if you were to make like a Venn diagram or like a bubble of like threat zone, Samus's is super front loaded. It is like a bunch of stuff that cover all directly in front or like in front and above her. You have like a couple things that cover like exactly on you or exactly above, but Samus's like optimal zone is I want you in front of me coming at me when I want, and then Weapon mixes that up even more by going, yeah, that's where Samus works best as a zoner, but I want to kick you.
Yeah, right. I mean, like the thing about you know, like this higher level of gameplay that a lot of people don't really key into is like, you know, the idea of like effective ranges of characters, right? And like one of the aspects that plays into that is, you know, like how strong is a character when they're facing their back to you versus their front, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like Mario, he loves it. Back air out of shield is busted. He's A-okay standing behind you. Up smash, that's so good. He loves it when people are behind him.
Such a
Alright, corner against Weapon. This is not where you want to be.
Definitely not. I'm expecting to see, you know, a lot of those kind of classic hard jump reads coming from Weapon, right? Because I mean, Sam is just a character that's so good at conditioning you.
Even just right as you said that, he went for jumping back air. He was ready for it.
Bro, I didn't even notice. That's crazy. It happens so
It's what
good,
Weapon
dude.
likes.
Oh my god! So
he is
good.
moving though. He is like out moving Dre so hard right now.
Yeah, I feel like the tough thing, right, is you know, like Samus has kind of a
got the flip.
Big
Can't get off
character.
platform in time for that.
I feel like the thing about this matchup, right, is that like Samus is, you know, a unique combination of like heavy and floaty.
Yeah.
Which like I'm not necessarily too sure how that lends itself to Mario's punish game, but I mean he's pretty much got like universal combos on the entire cast that are just great no matter what, right? But I feel like it puts Samus in sort of a unique position in terms of how she maneuvers around Mario in the air.
Definitely. Especially with like Weapon specifically, how he likes to use his air and his back air. Like most of these kind of characters that would try to float around Mario, like Mario's a king of buttons. His buttons are mad good. But what happens when someone's challenging them? It's the ultimate thing that makes Mario go from, well, this character's busted to, oh yeah, Mario does have to work for stuff sometimes.
Cap. I can't have this character. Oh, he's dead.
I said
No, he's
sometimes.
not. I can't have this character on my screen and not be mad, bro. I'm sorry. Oh, that was so good, dude. So many Samuses, they love to just pop out that charge shot, right? Because it's such an effective way to keep people of like getting off of you once they press forward on their control stick. You know,
like it's a threatening button no matter what. It's just here's a giant hitbox. All I have to do is one thing. It comes towards you. It's that fast. It's that lethal. You just gotta be prepared for it.
Yeah, nice. Weapon did a really good job of like knowing when to swing at a disadvantage, right? Because like
absolutely,
kind of like what you were saying before, right? A character like Samus, like not necessarily like her normals, right, aren't the first thing you think of when you think of her strengths as a character, but Weapon plays such a unique style that like does a great job of utilizing them in like both an offensive and defensive.
Absolutely, like right there, that was perfect. That was Dre's overextending. This combo ain't gonna work. Awesome. Oh, you're right in front of me. Nair, bam, got him.
Bro, I think that's my favorite thing about being a commentator, by the way, is just over-explaining the way somebody mashed Nair.
Yeah, that's what happened. Right, he mashed Nair because he was like, yo, he's going way too hard. He's holding forward.
Yeah,
That ain't gonna work.
bro.
Eat a Nair.
Mashing's a strategy.
Speaking of, Dre is like the most upbeat, happy Mario I've seen. Dude wants to be like, okay, I got my fast option. Just get out of here.
Yeah,
Go to up
bro,
top.
I guarantee you we tried to press another one.
No, I wouldn't be surprised. Absolutely.
Okay, see, I like kind of slowing down the pace a little bit, right? Like holding shield a little bit more for those up Bs, going for Fireball.
Right.
Nice deflector on the bomb. Okay.
Up there.
Uh-oh.
Oh, not getting the next one though. Oh, that was either buffered or something. I like the Nair to try to go for an extension on the other platform rather than just going for like the up B, because it wouldn't have killed, and it's like, yeah, percent's good, but let's go for stock.
Okay, do you think that cape was intentional just now to stall above the grab? 'Cause
I think so.
want it to be. I want it to be real.
Knowing Dre, I think it could be.
So like, what I'm really
Good parry.
What I'm really hoping for is like that Dre will like, you know, obviously every Mario loves their combo game, but you know, I'm really hoping he'll sort of start pressing his advantage a little bit more cautiously, right? Like not getting overzealous and leading to Weapon being able to mash out.
Exactly. He holds forward real well, and it works when you get the hits. But what happens when you have too much rage or they're holding out? Like, nah, you gotta know when you can hold forward.
Yeah, right. I mean, you know, Weapon just kind of one of those players I feel that's, you know, really hard to come back on just because like he plays this like somehow very safe but also aggressive like heavy mix-up style that is it's just so tough to like come back once you're down. You know, like he's a player that steamrolls.
Exactly. Because the second you have to hold forward on him when he wants you to, that's when he's getting these jump catches. That's when he's getting like the things he wants. Like, and that's where he just shines. Like, messes people
Yeah, right.
up.
Which I mean, it's crazy to think about. Like, you know, we're talking about like a player's strength in terms of steamrolling when we're talking about somebody playing against Mario of all characters, and we're worried about the Mario being the one getting
Exactly. Like, this is Mario. This is the dude who does the whatever bing bing wahoo fair up B combos that you just die. And it's like, nah, we're worried that he might not be able to do those. And it's like, what?
Yeah, and I mean, you know, Weapon's still kind of proving us right here. He's still holding that lead.
Overcommit with the grab.
Bro, I hate that reverse pass. It makes me so mad. Go past you with back air and get the grab.
Yep. Up the outer shield immediately. Just get off the pressure. And real good aggression there. I'm surprised it didn't kill.
Yeah, that actually, if you actually look at the mini map there, which is something a lot of people forget about, it didn't send him that far into the blast zone. Kill Spark lies, bro. I swear to God.
Oh,
it's
definitely.
so good.
But that one will. 159. That's definitely up to percent.
Wave dash in between stocks. You know what it is?
That's how you know I'm good. I'm good at the game. I can do these wavelengths. It's like when people dash dance just like after, like, yeah, see, I'm good, and then they get immediately hit.
Yo, I actually don't know. What are we doing in terms of best of fives here? Is it just all finals?
Top 8.
Oh, okay, for sure.
So winner of this is going to have a best of 5, because that'll be semis.
Nice.
So the scary thing about like Samus in particular that I feel like is a real key to this matchup, and Weapon has been doing well, but Dre hasn't been playing around too much, is Samus never wants full charge shot. Ever. Full charge shot takes so much longer to come out. It has a big old animation of doing like a big shot and recoiling. So because of that, you can keep in track. How long has Weapon had that almost full charge shot?
Right.
Because it hits a point where eventually he has to let it rip. Because he doesn't want full charge. You don't want to get full charge. So that means he can only do these pseudo charges so many times.
Yeah, plus not to mention, for a player like Weapon who loves to use those charge cancel mix-ups, it also takes those away from him as well, so it even limits his offense.
So I want to see if Dre can like make a note of that and kind of play around that. Recognize like, okay, you can do these mix-ups, but you can only do them so much.
Oh my God, the Weapon raid!
Nah, use the back air. You fireball, I don't care, back air.
Oh my God, dude.
That's the Weapon classic. Get a lead, catch some jumps.
Yeah, hey, props to Dre for keeping it close though, but
definitely.
Man, I'm just gonna be real, bro. I hate Samus. I hate both. I hate both these characters.
I love
Samus. Bro, Samus is crazy in this game, man.
Oh,
I don't know if that's just me, but all right, bro. I mean, you're right. But
I don't see no Samus kick like you do.
I'm gonna walk away and be like, yeah, Weapon's my He is, bro. He is. I love that guy. Big fan. Big fan.
Big fan.
And I'm at the major losing. I'm like, said not to lose.
I know, dude. I know. You gotta have your like anime flashback moment where you think of me and I'm like reaching out to you screaming.
It's like the Modesto.
Weapon.
MMS Modesto Monthly Showdown.
Like at the monthly.
Weapon.
What is we? Oh, we got Spot versus Troubles. I'm excited for this one.
Ooh.
I love both these players.
Yeah. How about these characters though? Ness and Steve.
Okay, now Steve.
Remember, watch your language.
a contentious character. As we all know. I don't care. Steve is so goddamn hype, dude. I don't
love
care.
Steve.
You can't convince me otherwise. This character has drip on drip, bro. I love watching Steve.
I love Steve.
Especially Spot, bro. This dude is gas.
I love how angry Steve makes people. The funny Minecraft man is the thing people think are killing the game.
I don't care, bro. I love that he's in this game. I love watching him. I love the way he plays the game. It's just funny.
I love it. It's friggin' Minecraft.
So I feel like the thing that's going to be interesting to see here, right? Like, obviously the first thing you think of when you think of Steve, right, is minecart and blocks, right? Like, how is the player going to play around those two options, both just as themselves and as their character, right?
Yeah.
I feel like Ness kind of in an awkward position where, like, you know, most of the time he wants to come at you from the air, right? And I feel like blocks can really limit that.
Not anymore. They're limiting that recovery, though.
Yeah, that's another thing, too, is that Ness probably one of the most susceptible characters to just getting gimped by blocks.
Like, Ness is a weird character for a lot of the stuff for this, because, like, Ness's optimal game plan is almost to be like a Nashy Jigger. You will float in the air and do lasting hitboxes at you. And it's like, cool. But what do you do against blocks that are blocking your way for your movement? And what do you do against a giant anvil dropping on you while you're trying to maneuver around?
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, Trouble's kind of in a unique position here. A lot of Nesses like to have, like a secondary character that can cover matchups. You know, Ness is one of those characters that can kind of get screwed over by matchups sometimes. But, you know, Troubles keeps it solo, which means he's gonna have to work pretty hard.
Definitely. A big thing about this matchup that can work in Ness's favor is that ultimately Steve has to swing. Like, ultimately, no matter what happens, all the resources, all he's got to do, Steve has to commit at least somewhat to coming at you.
Yeah, definitely. You know, people are like, oh man, this character can carry, blah, blah, blah. And Nicola's winning majors and he's like 12 or some shit. Like this character can carry.
Like, straight up, like, yeah, Steve can have every tools in the book. He's still got to run at you. And, like, yeah, Minecart's really good. He's not doing only minecart, he has to do other stuff. He doesn't win by just doing minecart 10 times in a stack. That did so much percent.
Okay, so see, this is a unique position here where, like, I feel like, you know, Steve is like, once he's like winning, he's like a win more character.
Oh,
right?
definitely.
Like, he's got the lead, then he just sits on the other side, mines, makes you feel like you're wasting your time, puts down blocks, you can't approach him. But, you know, I feel like Trouble's pretty good at playing that aggressive style with Ness. Oh, yeah, we got the streams.
Like, Diamond is not like a comeback mechanic. Diamond is a win more mechanic. Steve does not get Diamond and go, sweet, now I'm online, now I can win. Steve goes, okay, we were tied or I had the lead, now I've got diamonds, now I can get a stock real quick.
Yeah, and you know, I feel like it's debatable, but I think there are definitely some matchups out there and some characters where honestly they don't really care if Steve gets diamond.
Yeah.
And I feel like honestly Ness is kind of one of those because like he's got the hitboxes to outbox Steve, right? And it's like it's one of those situations where if you're getting hit, like it's not because Steve has diamond, you got hit because you messed up in neutral.
Yeah.
You know?
Like Ness, the only difference that diamond makes for Ness is just, oh, my F smash will kill you with 60 instead of 90.
Yeah. Exactly.
So it's like for the most part, the combos on Ness will still effectively be the same, and most of your game plan still effectively the same. Because like even here, he's at diamond with his whole stock. He's got plenty of resources. Troubles about it back.
Oh yeah, definitely. And you know, Trouble's I think one of the best Nesses I've ever seen in terms of.
He lives.
One of the best Nesses I've seen in terms of like intelligent use of PK Fire.
Ooh, he went for the back air challenge cart, but he was just way too early.
Okay, yeah, Trouble's immediately wanted to run it back. He knows.
Oh yeah, he knows it. Okay, I'm gonna look this up because it's now come up on stream too many times, and I want to make sure I get the number right. Yeah. I gotta look up how much health minecart has because I said 18 earlier, and I was like, that's not it. That's Flare Blitz.
Oh yeah, it has a health. It has a health bar.
Yeah.
I forget, bro.
The armor on minecart is a health bar. On top of that, the armor it has from gold to normal is the same. It's just the card health. The only difference is that it can't take damage until a certain frame, and the difference is that gold shoots forwards while the other one doesn't.
Right.
So, like, you can still punish minecart, even gold. You just have to hit it with a medium enough hit a bit after it comes out. Too many people either swing too early and then get hit, or swing too late with a weak move and go, I hit it though, it's just armored. And it's like, well, then hit better.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on character, but generally you want to go for either that, like, you want to hit it on the startup before the armor comes out, or you kind of want to sort of overshoot it, right? Like, pull back and then hit the minecart as it's coming at you.
Exactly. It's a window before Steve can really come out, and after the armor is gone. It's there. You can hit it.
Yeah, I would imagine Ness would probably want to go for the former with that big old heavy back here.
Oh, definitely. Or even like Nair. Like Ness is a character who wants to go after you. So absolutely, he's a character who wants to swing. Looked it up. Minecart is 8.4% of armor.
Well, that's actually less than I expected.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Ness back here breaks that as long as it's not
definitely.
stale.
That will break that. That'd be easy. So yeah, you gotta get the hit on it. So I respect what he went for up there, but you gotta do the timing right.
One thing I'd personally like to see more from Troubles is kind of just like camping platform a little bit. I know it's not necessarily his style, but I feel like it could do him a lot of favors since, like, Steve, I believe doesn't he have the lowest reaching full jump in the game?
It is pretty low.
Yeah,
if it's not the lowest, then the only other person is like Mac.
Yeah, if it's not the lowest, it's one of.
It is real bad.
Platform camping, especially with a character like Ness, where you have like movement mix-ups with Magnet, you have PK Fire from the platform.
You got the diagonal PK Fires that cancel on the platform, so it's like, oh, no punish. No punish on the whiff grab.
Yeah, Spot doing so good, just like calling out his jumps, just like being very aware of like what Troubles is looking for in neutral, right?
He's being a little antsy on his defense options, though. He's a little too quick on these spot dodges, or a little too quick on certain things. If Troubles catches on, he can start getting bigger punishes. He was able to close out that stock because of it. He was able to hit him off stage first because he just spot dodged in place.
And no punish on the minecart. Ooh, nice catch on that PK Thunderstall. So many Nesses love to do that, and a lot of people don't, like, they give it too much respect, right?
Yeah. It still takes a little bit for it to come at you. Good awareness on his part to go like, yeah, I can grab it. He's right in front of me. My grab will hit him in time.
Oh my god, this is toxic.
Get the up tilts.
Ooh, nice there. Okay.
Oh, but not getting a follow-up after the first spike. Tried to back air the hop out of the cart, but he comes out swinging. And right there, he tried to go aggressive with the fire. He's calling out with carts. He's got the resources to do so many gold carts, and it's really hurting him.
Nice match with ledge. Okay.
Too high on the thunder.
You gotta I feel like you gotta go out there, right, and like commit a little bit more against Steve, because he's gonna do that,
Yep.
Ah.
Yep, just grab me for it. Like, he got a thunder on a card earlier, but like that time it was too high. It's like, like this game is looking so much worse because like Troubles was doing the same stuff that worked, but was now missing it. Like stuff that he did that was working game one, he's now missing. Oh, definitely. Especially against Steve. This is the character that you cannot drop against. If you drop against Steve, this will be minecart. I'd say the thing to do now is adapt your game plan, because even if Spot just minecarts to center stage and doesn't hit you, he had to use iron. He still has to get the resource back at least. So if you don't get hit, you can take a bit of loss of stage control for the loss of resources. So I think it would be either clean yourself up to where you can get the punches you know you should have been getting, or respect the things that you can't punish and take the small wins when you can get them. And right here, he's cleaning up that advantage quite a bit, 66%. Right. Ooh, and I even canceled off the block too. It was perfect. Yep, he was able to get it just in time. Be like, nope, I'll crash just in time before it hits. Yep. A fairly good lead at that. By the time of this, because yeah, what's Steve going to do to force the interaction? Oh, tried to go for a big punishment down. Do the air ones though, if they can. Yeah, see right there, he tried to go punish the card, but got it wrong. throwing speed zones. Thing don't send nowhere. Ain't got no piston, that means it sucks. And right there, he caught the jump that time. Getting the coverage you need. Yep. Oh, got the cancel in time. You're playing Brawl now. We gliding. Ooh, and that's with the rage, so that's killing at like 90. This is a full extra stock lead. This is a great position for Troubles to be in. This is where I agree entirely with what you're saying. This is, hey, you've got a massive lead. It doesn't matter what resources he has at this point. That stock is more important. Oop, not falling out. Ooh, the immediate PK fire out of disadvantage. Interesting choice, but it worked well.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of similar to Samus charge up.
Right.
We were talking about last time, right? Where like if you know you're going to pull up and hyper aggressively, you can get it.
These magnet stalls are doing so much work.
Oh, that was so
That was
good.
fantastic.
Oh my God.
I saw that anvil coming a mile away. Like, the thing I brought up like real early of like, oh, Spot's kind of like pressing his defense options or his buttons like really fast. He's kind of just like playing the game like almost like autopilot-y in a way of like, do defense option here, do this thing here. Troubles is catching on.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you know, look, Steve is obviously strong here. We all know that.
Right.
You know, some of these best options are fucking that don't realize. And like all it takes is one sprint and like some 50.
Exactly.
Oh my God.
Like, you can watch it. Troubles gets himself a point on the board. Going to FD now, digging with shovel.
Spot opting for FD here, definitely a smart choice. You know, very aware of like what next game on the platform is supposed to be. Pretty much the nothing that Steve gets.
Right. So it's like, yeah, small battlefield's like a really good Steve stage, but like that's a better Nest stage. But FD still gets me what I want and doesn't give him what he wants. That's more important. Oh, these grabs. Spot's been like doing way too many grabs and he wasn't getting punished, but now he's starting to like not get hit for it. It's the exact thing you said about commitment. That grab, mad committal. It was a good cart there though. Just Ness was trying to threaten you in that boxing zone, but in there, all he had from the way he was facing was like fair and maybe nair. That's not going to break cart from that close. That's going to have the armor out. Got him off stage. Thunder. Thunder again. He doesn't have iron. He can't anvil. He tried to like anvil install and he couldn't. He just went to the corner. Didn't have anywhere else to go. Off the block. Roll in. Parry. Oh, but no punishment.
Basically a semi-sword character, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Is fair and back air real good? Yeah. You can always parry and hit him for it. Dude's still taking the time to swing. Yo, that delayed because of the crafting table, so it's still able to hit him. And right there, he waited out the minecart instead. He's getting like the things that he was getting at first, he's getting again. Troubles has adapted really well and is starting to get the hits he needs. He's living. That grab, that's a very committal grab. He wants that stock so he can be like, okay, get my diamond, get stuff going. But if you just keep swinging, especially against a character like Ness, where like everything is a kill move, this is a scary place to be. Ness with rage. That was a bad grab. You're doing something wrong. Okay, that should be done. That high percent, you ain't coming out of cart. But 179 on Ness, it's not where you want to take that stock. These magnet stalls too for this like offensive pressure. He jumps and just like wait out my lane.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. A lot of players don't recognize the idea, like the concept of mixing up the right? And like Ness magnet is such a good.
Like he can mix up his movement so well between that, the double jump, extra magnets. Like it's Ness can be tricky when he wants to be.
There you go. Finally got the punish on that stall.
Oh, tried to punish the cart, but he hopped out. Another thunder. That'll hit him. Another thunder that high will kill. Not very. Yeah, he's like middleweight. Yep, and then you catching the air dodge. Sometimes you can do all the crazy tricks you want, but sometimes also you just get the classics of, you did a commitment thing. I knew you would. Get hit.
He's getting his hits right now. Trouble does have to start pressing forward now that the stocks are.
Yep.
Spot's in a much better position.
Well, but overcommitting with that dash attack, get the nair out of shield. the little things that matter. Ooh, way too many PK fires, though. Way up close. There's no way that he's been quiet this whole time. Scary situation. Trade with the up tilt. Alright, got the magnet. This is scary, scary stuff. He's got an extra diamond, but that's all he's got. He doesn't have any other resources. Got enough iron for one minecart, but swinging too hard with that F smash.
Yeah, I was gonna say that F smash definitely expecting him to like pull up with something. Good spacing by Troubles. I'm assuming that down smash was intentional, you know, looking for the whiff, like expecting to do something like committal, because he's got corner pressure, right?
Exactly.
But then, you know, he does something offensive, but something that's offensive.
Troubles did a super job burning his resources that last stock. Like, there was a good point in time where he's just like, yeah, I'm going to keep threatening you with stuff, not let you mine stuff. And he's like, great, you don't got anything. And at that time where it's a last stock situation, that's what you got to do against Steve. If you got the lead, yeah, he can build some stuff up because you can still try to, like, keep him out. But when you're close like that, you can't be letting him get more anvils and carts. Because that is how he gets out of disadvantage, that's how he avoids win conditions, and that's how you lose games. Yep. Hey, it usually works. So, I mean, I'm not going to fault him. Right. Especially because you can just throw out like a bunch of them and just be like, oh, he all these gets. And especially because you can transition off it of your aerials too. So it just adds more possible avenues to shield pressure. Maybe you might be concerned about like out of shield options or if he overcommits to it. But even still. They were too close, so that low he was going to grab ledge anyways. Oop, caught him catching out of shield though. I could see it. He went from having pretty solid leads to now being down. What's the ledge situation? Just minecarts to center stage, but he's used all his iron. Exactly. He doesn't have the iron to do minecarts. I don't think Troubles noticed, because had he noticed that, he probably would have been in the right spot to get a better punish. He was able to catch him trying to mine out there, but like even there, what was Spot going to do to get out of the corner? Minecart's the out of corner button. He couldn't do it. He's got stuff now, so he can do it. Although he just burned his iron for that pick now. So he ain't got carts. With each bit where he sends him off stage, he's getting that much closer to getting gold carts. That's the last one he's got. No anvils, no carts. Can you keep him off stage again? The immediate light trick, because even Spot's aware of it. He knows what he's got. Back throw. Ooh, caught him slipping on ledge too hard. He didn't get up. His resources. Troubles is playing the matchup very well. The down tilt sends him out, so he just get out of the way. Any. I believe it takes the lower priority ones first. So like if you have like dirt, steel, and like stuff, it'll take like 3 or 4 dirt. But yeah, yeah. Yeah, but I disagree with doing it now because this went from a last stock situation where Spot constantly had to be on the back foot to now he's got so many carts. He had to jump. Ooh, he's used the block to land. That's his last cart. But he's got it again. TNT. TNT time. That's all it takes.
See it, bro. That's rough. Because, like, especially as a character like SUV, off the ledge, right?
Right.
And, like, you know, I mean, what do you do, right? Besides, like, something pretty obvious and committal that, yeah, it gets you out of that situation, but, you know, like, let's say you, like, jump air dodges, right? You're still putting yourself above Steve.
Exactly. The scary thing about Steve, like I think, the thing that makes him probably like that, like as infuriating a character as he is that you have to be consistently on. Because literally that last stock, he was like, okay, let me catch my breath. That gave Spot the time to get like 5 carts worth of metal and gold. So it's like it's awful because it's like you have to stay on the ball. Because if you give Steve time to breathe, you give Steve time to buff, and buff Steve makes all the difference.
He's one of those characters where like he really forces you to like actually have some
You gotta know how to threaten. You gotta know how to when it's time for you to force them to approach. You gotta know like the general game state for certain things because that's how you beat Steve. Steve thrives when people don't know how to play the game state against him because then he just gets everything he wants. He can camp as much as he wants. People throw themselves at him. He's like, sweet, walk into my combo. Or it's like, oh, you want to camp me? Sweet, I get stuff. But like, there is a time to camp him. There is times to approach him. You got to figure out when and do it right. Because if you do it right, Steve's just a dude. He doesn't move fast. He doesn't swing too well. He's got fast buttons, but he doesn't have big buttons. And his big buttons are really committal and not fast. So it's like, yeah, you can kind of just outbeat him as a character. But too many people don't focus on fighting the character and thus get caught up in all the other tricks he does have, which you do have to acknowledge. Oh boy, oh boy. That's the way it be. Oh wait, no, they're updating it again. Looks like we're having... Is this a Pelly Jimmy? We're having the bestest buds fight each other? Oh yeah. If Jimmy was here earlier, he would have been the doubles partner instead of me. These two are the goats together. It's busted. Inson's so good. And then yeah, Zappelli's kind of got the same thing I do of like, he plays like a couple characters that are like his go-to, but then he's like, I want to play this guy. And so he has like weeks to months of practice and like half the cast. Yep. Like his hero goes hard. Zappelli's got a really good hero. He's got a surprisingly good Roy. His Mega Man kicks butt. Like Zappelli's got a massive pockets if he wanted to.
I definitely see him play more.
Oh, definitely. Way less volatile. That's the biggest thing. Because like Belmont works, but you have to be hot. And like Zappelli, just personally, he doesn't get as much time to practice as he wants. He's got work. He's got commitments. So Terry, a character who doesn't require as much like practice and commitments to get all this like the severe stuff Belmont gets, definitely a big boom. Like he's got all the mix-ups with all those buttons, but like if Falco's in the right spot at the right time, it's like sweet, have a fair, sweet, have a downer. Yeah. Exactly, because it's like, yeah, flip kick's there, but that's pretty much it. Ooh, went for the Buster Wolf, but got behind him, so it missed. Need another one. Oh, he's Buster Wolfing across stage. So we spent that entire set of Jimmy Umens talking about, like, oh, punishing the fire close. Zappelli did it first time. That's that player familiarity. He's like, well, I know what Jimmy's going to do. Oh. Yep. That was down tilt, F tilt Buster Wolf would have worked, but just down tilt into it, not too late. He did it too late, though. Ooh, if he had just a little less percent, that would have converted into the stock. Going low. Especially that range. Yes, he goes off stage for it. He's ready. Yeah. I can't tell you how many times I've been hit. Yeah. Up B out of shield, that's it. So he took 36% that stock. He was at go at the start of that stock, and then he's still at this go stock. He is... His comeback is a win more for sure. Because it's like, sweet, I can use this to get like kills or things like way early. But man, if I've got go at this percent, like this turns my combos that are like 20 to 40 to like 2 hits that are like 20 to 60. Yep, you have to deal with power guys forever. Watch your jumps always. Every single up B. Literally, like, all of them. Zeppeli went off stage and hit him.
I think the obvious thing to point out here, right, is that like things could go way differently in the game too here.
Oh, absolutely.
Just cleans up a little in the offstage play, because I mean, like he was in the correct position multiple times.
Exactly.
Trust himself.
He didn't go for things that he like felt would happen, and then he overcommitted too hard with like up smashes. Like Jimmy's got to sit there and like reconnect what he needs to focus in on, and then clean up his offstage. Because his combos are still good. He can still definitely deal damage to Terry like you wouldn't believe. But if you're getting edge guarded, and if you're overcommitting at times where he's being patient, you're not gonna do it. Yep, they have switch sides. Yep. Oh, the Gruntilda Banjo?
That's crazy. Bro, Cap, shut up.
Town and City, small side blast zones. That Buster Wolf will kill Matt early now, but so will up tilt back here. Getting the grab there. Well, first you're assuming people tech the downer. Jet Flight. Counter picking this reconnection for Jimmy's working pretty well, but this is Terry. You got that go sauce. Power down. I love this character. Like, aesthetically, Terry is the coolest character. Like, gameplay, everything else aside, just, like, aesthetic, how he looks, this buff dude who's speaking broken English and doing cool moves at you, he is the coolest. Like, you can have your opinions about comeback mechanics and go and all the stuff you want. When you just look at, like, looks and feel, this dude's the coolest. Great anti-air. Yep, and just, oh, right in the distance, that didn't cross up. Yep. Exactly. He was able to turn that ledge to 100% when he started at like 30 or 40 because of it. We're also seeing a bit of that player familiarity pay off for Jimmy now, because like there's things that like Terry was doing that were like fuzzy, like, oh, is that going to cross up or is that? And he was getting the punishes. So like for everything here where like he knew about punishing Falco stuff, like Jimmy's doing that now for Terry stuff. Like, no, I got familiarity. These two play each other. I know you too. Time he's waiting it out, get the jab in. 2 lasers for a power weight. Tricky crack shoot, yeah. Doing that right as he was landing from just the jump. Tried to crack shoot out of the corner and didn't work. Oh, definitely. But his Let's Play right now, Jimmy's Let's Play stuff right now is so good. Yeah, he's dead. Yep. Jimmy did real good ledge stuff there. Get the edge guard team. That's a 2-stock win for game 2.
That's a sign of a good player right there, man. You see how well he cleaned that up? Like, not even shaking the slightest.
Exactly. Just like, nope, let me mix up my recoveries a bit, stop getting edge guarded. You know what? Let me get my optimal stuff on your edge stuff. Let me clean up my play a bit. Let's go. Oh, what's the song? Since this is a Zeppeli counter pick, we're getting a Tekken song. If it was a Jimmy counter pick, he'd put on Snake Eater. Every time. Song counter picks are important. Mine's DNA Lab. From ARMS. That's my go-to counter pick song.
Mine's probably, it's funny, it's a song you hear all the time, but mine's probably...
Yeah. I mean, it's a good one. For real. It's not even just that it's a mix-up too. It's unreliable. Like, not even just like for like it being the thing that can work or not, but like the damage for most of the drag down stuff is honestly meh. Like it's almost like a reset more than a combo extension. It's like it works if he gets like a big thing off of it, but most of the time like the only one that like you will see often is like down throw fair at like 0. And, like that's the only one that matters, and then it's like okay, but then he gets up tilt, and that's the thing that actually matters. Ooh, that was a funky angle for that to send. Pretty dang. I think it's, if it's not the highest, I think it's like second or third behind like Greninja or something. Like, it's really good. Yeah, he's got like burst tools, but like in terms of just moving left to right, meh. Yep, down in the back air. Falco Classics, things to back air at ledge. It will just kill you dead. That's the thing about Terry that's like, I think like a big part of makes him good for this matchup is a lot of Falco's like neutral buttons that are the better ones are multi-hits. Whereas Terry has like 4 burst options that are strong hits. So like if those trade, Terry wins those trades every time. Yeah, Terry loves it if we're doing that trade stuff. He's like, sweet, I'll happily take like 30 if you take 50, because I can kill you dead at 80. That was a perfect burning knuckle. And then, yep, crack shoot to get out of the corner. Falco's not going to catch you. Ooh, the re-grab. So many people, like, when they saw that you can't do chain grabs, were like, okay, re-grabbing is not worth it. But the thing is, the amount of time it takes someone to tech is enough for you to re-grab them. Exactly. So it's just like, yeah. Great edge guard there. Perfectly catch the end of the power dunk. All right. Ooh, if that hit, that was the spike. Oh, yeah, definitely. One down throw into like the up tilt combos after like the drag down, or even just one up tilt like into a fall down thing from there or something. That's definitely even percent. Ooh, he tried to go big for that up smash. Yeah, like right there, Nair traded with fair. It's like, yeah, he's done with that. This is a scary place to be because he's got burst options, dash attack, burn knuckle. Those could be lethal, but almost. I don't think that was charged. I didn't see the blue flash. Ooh, the stall with the burn knuckle or the power wave. That was perfect. The perfect stall. No back air, though, there. Aerial Buster Wolf. I've invented it. I'm scared of power geysers right now. That's the thing I'm worried about. Ooh, get the up tilt. And get the down. Ooh, that's it. Caught the roll in. Game 3. Goes to Zappelli.
That auto turnaround is so potent. Like, doing it at the speed reaction. Like, if you just get his general area, Terry.
Well, even that one, he backed up too far. That was perfectly for roll. Like, it's crazy. Like, it covers a lot for you, but you still gotta be there. The belly definitely earned that one just right at the end. Skin of his teeth, get the thing that matters. Music counter pick worked. I wonder if we'll see the run back, but with Snakey. Oh, Omega FD and Snakey.
That's interesting. I honestly would have expected maybe to keep it with the platform, but I honestly thought I could actually understand because he likes to do a lot of drag downs, you know, kind of like coasting from one side of the stage to the other, right, and then put you off stage. And platforms can sometimes get in the way of that.
Exactly. Plus here, like, a big problem that he had was trying to catch some of the landing options after the resources were used, but here, he still has to land on the one platform.
Yeah, exactly, right? Those side plats, you know, sometimes you can use characters with less favorable characters, like a place to retreat.
Exactly, but here, nowhere. You got nowhere to run. That said, this also could work against him because fighting game characters on FD, they love a straight scrap. Yep. Ooh, just barely missed it.
No, he's gonna die, bro.
Oh, but he got a re-grab. He didn't want to grab ledge. I know it. I know he wanted to fall back and down air. Oh, that sucked. That hurt. Yep, crack shoot out of the pressure. He was trying to expect like a defense option, like a nair or like an air dodge right into landing into him. But nope, just get out of there. It's really funny. I love the laser throws that Falco has, because if you DI the way he throws you, it chucks you too far that direction with laser connect. So if you DI up throw behind him, you just go behind him and he just lasers nothing.
Yeah, dude, people hype up this character like,
Yep, you hold out and you just go too low. Lasers right over your head. This is the worst place for Terry to be. because you were one hit away from go, but he didn't get the right combo. He only got the starter. So you're eating 40%. Everyone's like, yo, Kazuya can do 40% off a grab with the sauce. Yeah, Terry does too, and he keeps his. This is scary, because any go thing will definitely kill here. I think he tried to power geyser there. I couldn't tell. Frame 1 reflector. No Buster Wolf. He didn't want to risk it. I respect it. Get the power dunk, send him off stage. Instant dash attack. He backed up into immediately doing that. That was super good. Oh, definitely. Exactly. And he doesn't go for just the thing like, oh, this confirms to it. Like, no, let me be sure. Let me still handle my risk reward. Because even right there, he did F-tilt crack shoot. You could have done F-tilt Buster Wolf, but what would have happened if we missed? Yeah. Right now, he's doing so much on this shield. Jimmy cannot get out. Exactly. This percent's getting scary. This is like up B kill percent.
Oh, stop it, dude. That's toxic.
It's so busted. Jab 1 is -6 on Terry, by the way. It is so safe. That's it, the burst option. Sapelli takes it 3-1. And Terry is putting in the sauce. Looking a little bit at the bracket from here. Because we're already in the top 8, dang. It's only 4:23, dang. We got plenty of time. This bracket went through. And we also had a ton of setups. We had like, what, like 8 setups and then stream and recorded.
Yeah, that's always nice, man. Like, I love these tournaments, bro. I don't like it. Because I live in Riverbank,
Right.
so like, that's like an hour and a half.
Yeah, I'm an hour away. I'm at Exeter. Yeah, I'm the same boat.
I want to be here till 7 p.m., you know?
Right.
I got work tomorrow.
Yeah, same. It's like that. I got stuff to do. That said, I'm getting hungry.
Me too. Dude, I'm just trying not to think too much about it. I'm excited.
Angry Chicks?
Angry Chicks.
You ever been?
Don't do that.
You like spicy, right? So you'll at least have that going for you. Because in terms of the actual chicken itself, yeah. Like the spice is, it's hot, but the chicken itself is meh. Yep. Right.
You know, I kind of consider things too, like as the two Mario and CenCal winners.
Right.
They kind of got like a Toronto Wookiee dynamic going on, right?
Yeah.
Humans love playing the aggressive soul power, and you know, it's a little bit more prone to like, you know, keeping it calm, playing on the back foot.
Yeah. U-Man goes for the clips and the crazy stuff. Dre goes like, oh, I'll get the combos that I know work. Like, U-Man is sitting here fiending for like, I will kill you dead. But Dre is like, I'm going to try to play a little more carefully, a little more respectfully, because my character's broken, so I can still do crazy stuff, but I don't need to go for it. U-Man's like, I want death.
Yeah, you know, I mean, like, both styles have their merit, right? Both just against the players, and against the players. I feel like a player like Weapon, as we're seeing here, I feel like U-Man's style benefits a little bit more.
Oh, absolutely. Because Weapon works well when he can control the pace of a match a bit, because, like, again, even though Samus has those good buttons, it's about, like, the positioning and placement for them. And when someone's all up in your face like this, they're not in the bubbles that, like, Samus's buttons work. Because, like, right there, he tried to fair. It didn't work because Mario's too low. Just go fireball, you get hit.
Exactly, yeah. And, you know, like, Samus does have some pretty strong boxing options, especially for, like, a Zelda type character, right? But it's just not Mario.
Yeah.
Like, you men know that, and, you know, just see it take advantage of it, right? Like, just running around with your short half up air hair, and, you know, just, like, kind of, like, dancing around Weapon shield. He knows, like, just about it on Mario.
Exactly. Got hit by a charge shot off stage, but losing the stock at like 150 to Samus? That's okay. Weapons kind of getting real handsily to these these get off me options. And so far they're working all right, but doing that at the start of a set, it's a little tricky because that means you're conditioning your mix-up is to not do burst options, and that is not exactly a condition you want to be on.
That's something I don't think about too often. Really, like the idea of like set long conditioning, right? But I mean, dude, at a level like this, that matters.
Yeah, especially this is semis, this is a best of 5. If you're doing this many up Bs out of shield and up Bs out of pressure now, Yuman's going to be ready for the rest of the set. What else do you have to get out of pressure with Samus? So if Yuman's ready for those now, that's hurting your like ability to escape for the rest of the set, and that is scary. Because like even right there.
Yeah, it's tough, man. You know, like getting an actual like functional athlete is so tough. Like he's so sick.
Exactly.
Charge shot, nice spot dog.
Yep, you've got all these pseudo confirms in the grab, but if that charge shot's not strong enough, that's not enough stun. And jab 1 into it, nah, that mess is fake. You just gotta handle it.
Despite how I talked about it, right? Like he still knows when to slow it down. You know, a player of his caliber, like number 3 and 3, he knows how important the second stop is.
Exactly. Only losing his at like what, like 179, and this is a Samus at 150. He's ready for it. Oh, try to get the immediate back here, but avoids the grab from it. Yep. That charge shot wasn't nearly big enough to get that much stun, and the rage pops too far out. Immediate grab. Trying to get something big off of Tekken in. The next tech side. Or inverse rather, Tech's in.
Yeah, now we're seeing, you know, a more advantageous situation for one here, right? Like he loves to be ahead and make you scared. Play off that, right?
Yep, go ahead, approach. Approach these back airs. Do it. Ooh, that's the ledge trap. Just deal with the bombs, lasting hits. He's got a big old charge shot he can convert off of. But now he doesn't really have much more charge for it. He's probably going to let it rip soon. Yep, let it rip. Ah, the cape didn't come out in time.
Honestly, I'm not sure. I don't know what the influx of the cape looks like. But
It looked like it got his feet, yeah.
I think that might not have even worked, even if it did come out.
Yep, got his boots. What? Someone shouting subscribe to Weapon Rich? My man's are... Hey, man demands his space. Well, it's
He's definitely better than me, so I can't judge.
he's better than me, but I will judge. Why'd you take him here?
Talk to him, bro.
I'm gonna keep it real with your weapon.
I don't got the street cred to say that, bro. Let him have it.
The only thing I can think of is right there where you upbeat the plat because you've been up being like a madman, but that's not enough. Why'd you take him to battlefield? Oh, he's dead. He doesn't have a jump. That upbeat's not gonna make it because that upbeat was not snapping. So yeah. No weapon, fine. I guess I'll shut up. Weapon's playing real hot today. Like, he has his systems that he likes to do, his, like, typical Samus stuff, but, like, the decision-making he's been doing today has been on point.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I think I did a lot of practice for a while towards the end of the last year, but I think they even have the playing a lot more teamwork.
It definitely shows. It's busy work.
That's a topic we're going to
Yep, catching going to the high plat.
Dude, that's something that, like, it's such, like, an unnoticed thing, but I feel like people don't realize how good of a strength player shows. When it's just, like, you're just ready to just hear people instead of notice.
Oh, definitely.
Because, like, so many people, like, they let their shields get mixed up, right? Like, carry mix or whatever.
But when people are just hopping up above and in front of you, hit them. That single thing is the reason Ike went from, like, top 10 to, like, bottom 30. It was literally everyone going, what if I just jumped and hit him? Because he has to do landing gear. And then everyone started jumping and hitting Ike, and now you don't see Ike in bracket anymore. Yep. Humans has been having a hard time, like, getting his stuff started. Like, even right there, like, usually when he gets something started there, Human usually has the wherewithal to recognize, like, okay, here comes the air dodge. But no, he overcommitted. Like, for every bit that Weapon Raid is getting, like, his flowchart, what he wants, like, the mix-ups of the timings he wants that Human's just guessing wrong or not getting it, Human's getting his things. But, at the same time, it's Battlefield Mario, and it's Human. So it's like, yep, you can do all this, but Human got where he was because even when he's not playing hot, all it takes is the quick little moment for him to be like, okay, that's it. Up there, up there, up there, up there. Why'd you pick this stage? Nice counter pick. Oh boy. Man didn't ban Battlefield, I can't believe it. Now he's got the headphones on. I'm gonna get like a Discord message or like something like tomorrow, and he's like watching and be like, "What'd you say?" So the weapon counter pick is Town and City. No, he's not gonna get ladder comboed. No, it was 1-1. Weapon 1 game 1, Human 1 game 1. That was Human's counter pick. I was picking a weapon for not banning Battlefield against Mario. Because look what happened. But Town, that's a good counter pick. Not really getting anything started yet. Charge shot to get him to the center stage. Oops, landing it up there. The dash attack taking that stuff. Up and in the corner, but got his double jump. Oh, that's it. The bombs in particular, because of how they pop her up a bit, so it gives her a surprising amount of longevity off stage. Get these charge shots. Just go ahead. You gotta approach me. I got the lead. You come at me. And then the one time you come at him, you get hit.
That's the thing, right? Like, Samus, like, you know, Weapon's got the concept, right? But, like, the character's limiting a little bit there, I feel. But, like, Samus just
Exactly. It's safe if, like, you get, like, the spacing perfect, or, like, the timing perfect, but that's it. Ooh, that was a bad air dodge. That was a bad air dodge. He was, like, that was an air dodge for if he was going to up B me, but he was already going back to the platform to reset his jumps.
exactly like, oh my god, okay.
He's saving his jumps. Like, that's a bit of playing the match in your head, not the match in front of you. Oop, there's the air dodge. That's the stuff. Yeah.
Oh, he's so good at the
That's what I say. He dies off this, you were absolutely right.
He's so good at the video game.
The thing I pointed out, it's terrifying against someone like Humans. Humans plays this game so much that if you do any habit against him, you die. So like, right, that all happened because he knew he was going to air dodge. That air dodge got it, and then just, oh, you're going to go to ledge. Eat an F smash. Like, all of that was him knowing, like, oh, he's going to do this option or this defense option. Guessed right, this up air turned into a stock. Yep, they got all that knowledge. I can't do that.
Oh, no.
Oh, he didn't want to up B and risk, like, saving him, but he saved himself.
I mean, it's definitely worth it. You know, like, play it safe or, like, you risk losing stock, right?
Right. I mean, it would have been good if it worked, but it didn't. And now you're looking at almost losing your second stock in the 30 seconds.
Oh my god.
Why you rolling in?
Why is everyone so sick, bro? Why can't I be sick?
I know, right? I ain't doing nothing but damage. If this were Smash 4 Town, that would have killed. I can't believe it went from the lowest ceiling to the highest. I missed my Mewtwo air dodges. He just outran the charge shot. Just, I'm out of here.
I actually really like that charge shot though. Like,
Yeah.
I see him starting to that instead of going. I feel like it's, you know, like when you have like charge shot styles, like charge shot shadow ball, like sometimes you know the uncharged version is really nice. To have, like, quick super presence.
Exactly. It just says, hey, you can't run in at this. There's a hitbox. It's a fireball. You gotta eat it. And then, especially someone like Weapon, it all ties into his greater conditioning of, hey, I'm gonna catch some jumps.
That's like my favorite thing Weapon does. The little immediate charge cancel, you face the jump and immediately in the air.
Yep. He wants those jumps. He's doing back airs. Almost. Dang, you almost got that hit. Come on, you man, don't get clipped. I gave you one job. Sam is a big girl.
How many bucks?
You know? It's almost a worthy bet.
Oh, that's fun.
I'll tell you if he takes the stock. Three stock from Weapon.
That's tough, man. It's okay. Yeah, immediately, I guess he wants to play back to
That SD was rough at the start, and then Weapon just ran the Weapon show.
I mean, that's what happens, right? When you're playing someone like at this level, like, you know, one like mistake like that.
Yep. Here's hoping it doesn't lose him the set, because sometimes that level of thing can throw you off way harder than you'd ever hoped it would.
I don't think so. This kid's got nerves of steel.
Oh, definitely. The U-Man has pulled himself back from way worse. Still has faith in his counterpick. Still no hits yet, but the bomb and charge shot grab. Try to go for like a up tilt or something there. Either that or air dodge. Either way, it would have been something that would have led to a reset because it would have been the grounded one. So definitely good play for potential big damage, but alas, you missed it. Your man's being a little antsier with these anti-airs. He's coming up at you. I know you're jumping up. You're trying to stall your things. Do like you said with the landing stuff. Just you're floating in the air. Mario can just get up there and up air you like that.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, Weapon's a player, like, if he really wants to capitalize on like, your wants to make you feel afraid, so you don't take options, right?
Mhm.
You're scared. But, like, you know, He-Man, like, he's very aware of that, and, like, he knows that Mario has
Oh, definitely. Mario's insane, and U-Man is too. Like, they both are well aware of, like, yeah, we can get this combo. Like, it doesn't matter what I'm getting hit by. I'm Mario. I can take this back. He's getting a little Nair happy, which isn't bad. I mean, Nair's good, but you could get way better.
You gotta be aware of, like, when you're making money, right?
Exactly. Exactly. There you go. The second time. Exactly. Gotta get the things you want. There's a big difference between, like, the first phase is, like, getting punishes. The second phase is getting optimal punishes. So if you're getting the things that matter, like, that's what matters more. Weapon got a little more reserved with those after game one. I think he just caught on himself of, like, okay, I was doing these a lot. Let's tone it back and save them for when I know they'll work.
At some point during the set, right? He's gonna come full circle.
Exactly.
Start doing something to the opponent's counterplay, but, like, eventually they, you pepper it back in with a little bit more.
Exactly. The immediate dash attack, just run all the way and hit him. Clean up the stocks.
I'm assuming he's ready to start.
That's my guess. I think so. That was my favorite thing about Smash with like people who played fighting games. Like, wait, I got grabbed? I was jumping. It's like, yeah, in this game. And even on town, I think he would have lived. Sam's a big girl. Tether. Nope, no flood. I'm going back to ledge. This disadvantage, though, it hasn't really ended. Weapon hasn't really found his footing.
Yeah, you can jump out of shield a lot. It looks like either jump or up beat, and
Ooh, he was ready for that jump in. Ooh, that was a very committal grab. Speaking of committing too hard. This isn't looking too hot for Weapon. He can definitely still make the play. He's got him at the ledge, and that's where Samus thrives, but, oh, Humans gets through it. He just jabbed through the up B, too. Like, hot dang. Humans like, okay, none of your tricks, I'm done. Up there, he jumps out, catches the landing. Grab tech. Grab, up there. Oh, the platform. And see up there, that's it. Oh, he got the wrong way. Yep, there's a chance. There's a will, there's a way. Good timing to delay all that. You should have let that back air rip. A rare time where Weapon is really like antsy with the back air and doesn't let one rip aggressively. And it goes against him. Because that would have been the perfect time to just do it. Down tilt, catches the roll in, but jab is the punish. I was going to say. Oh, dead up attack, just the right range. Tilt to miss tech. 160, this is scary. You're getting close to a lot of like kill percents for grabs. Jump out of the grab. But not the second one. That's rage. This is full rage Weapon at 160. Absolutely. 18 into the grab. 38. Yep. 860. Oh, too much rage. That popped too high up. That spike wasn't going to hit. These fireballs to get rid of the missiles, but charge shots way more worth it than a fireball. That's a trade Weapon we'll take every day. Man's got to close this out. He's got him in the corner, but it's not working. This is scary. That was so scary because if there was any point where Weapon rate committed too hard for his kill option, for something like a grab or something like a bigger hit, Yume could like up smash or something. So he had to play that so carefully. He had to do a bunch of these non-committal options. And eventually, even when you're doing all that, it's the same thing we talked about before of, okay, so he's doing his hop to do a landing thing. Yume waited. That's my moment. Jump back air, get the stock. Good gravy, that was a good set. Mario beats my characters mad hard, but I'm okay with it because it's Mario. Mario's cool like that. His mustache is a different color than his hair. Which one do you think he dies?
It's gotta be mustache.
It would make sense because it's easier, because it's less hair.
No, his eyebrows are black.
So it's his hair.
There's no way he's dying. It's gotta be. Oh my god. My world is shattered. I hate that. I hate looking at it.
Yep.
Get it off my
So Mario dyes his hair brown.
Get it off
He uses like, what is it called, like for men or whatever, that like you comb in, and he has like a brown one that he does.
Oh yeah?
I mean, he's what, like 40, so I mean... Is he? I mean, it's Mario. Dude's been around since like the 70s. He's got to be like 40 or 50. Like, Nintendo tried to say Mario is like 25 or 26, and I was like... I just don't like it because that means I'm Mario's age, and what am I doing with my life? If Mario could do all this cool stuff when he's like 25, then why can't I do backflips? You don't know that. Yeah, you don't know where I go when I'm not here. I don't tell you everything. Well, winner's final spot units. This has been around forever. This is winner's finals. This has been losers finals. This has been grands. This is what we see. Yo, is that in the corner recording set? Yo, does Zappelli just beat Troubles with Richter? Yo, let's go Zappel. He's my boy. You should use Simon though. Simon's cooler. I'm gonna peek over at bracket from here. I was just looking at bracket for me. Dang, Luna has been making a heck of a loser's run. Luna's so cool. Yep, the U-Man's Cloud. It's his recent thing he's been working on to take out Spot, and so far it's been working really well. Yep, Steve hates swords, and just of all the of this already being the back air that everyone in the game has to hold, Steve really has to hold it. Yeah, that kind of level of like aggressive play, but also that level of like pressure and movement. Like Cloud fits well because it has that same kind of like, his optimal game plan are these like short hop distances, which U-Man thrives in. Yep, exactly. And U-Man is a schmoover. Get that limit out of the way, just in case Spot was going to be aggressive, would have caught him, but gets out of the way while Spot goes to retreat. Back air in the back air, you got to deal with it. Big sword moves. I like that wave land, get himself in the right position, and refresh his double jump in case Spot tries to stall up there. Out of the ledge, this is one of the best places because you just have to hold those back airs, but he's able to get back to center stage. Yep. Because it's someone who not only has a big sword that can definitely beat Minecart, but he's got the movement speed to like, oh, you ran past me anyways, I can still get you. Especially with limit. Yep, Spot just has to hold this pressure. Yep, the second you commit to Minecart, oh, here you go.
Gets to wait him out, especially like, you know, Carnage has a way of like indirectly punishing Steve for mining right?
Yeah. So it's like, yeah, you can get your resources. I also get my cool button that lets me do 30%, or kill you at 90, or kill you with a read at 40. Waited a little bit too long there at ledge. He's forced to use his diamond now just because he's got to get the tools. He's got like super low resources too. Dude needs food. Ooh, taking off the block. Oh, that's a-okay. That's, by all means, feed thyself.
It's always a good time, bro. You gotta do this more. Have more events. Civil War, you and me, we gotta be great.
Heck yeah, heck yeah. That's why I came here for, is like I saw it commentating.
We gotta become the iconic CenCal commentary.
I'm so down for that. I'm down with that. That's been Lenny VA on the mic. Right. Have a good one, y'all. I'll keep watching this winners finals, and I'm here with y'all, chat. Don't you worry. Looking at even stocks now, but Spot's got himself plenty of iron and a diamond sword, because Spot's got a limit. So both of them got their shenanigans ready. Limit's about to be burned, though. It's been a good minute. Burns it with the up B. Doesn't do any death, but gets him way up high and gets him off stage. Or at least gets him some time out. Oh, Spot just built a ton more resources. That's a couple gold carts. With one good hit off stage, he can refresh his tools too. Refreshes them. But only one iron. Uses it for that last cart. He's got no carts. The immediate grab. The immediate dash tech, try to cover that recovery. Heck of a reversal from Spot. That was perfect. Like, even that choosing to do the instant elytra recovery, even though it got punished. Nope, I've got my block, protect me. And then just, oh, jump over. You get this back air. He was able to use the tech off of the box to give himself a really powerful reversal. Spot one. Yep. So I was like, I got work, but I got brackets still. Why am I winning? Going to battlefield. Ooh, that's a Cloud stock already. Just gets the jab off into the blocks. It was already it. That's all it takes. Hello, MNC Carnage. I know, right? Especially because they're all behind him. They're not even like, no one's behind Spot. Yeah. Yes, I have. Spot's going great. My lips are chapped. Yep, and right now he got a dang good start for the first stock here and kind of just been running his game. He's been able to get his resources. He's been able to kind of like circle camp Cloud. And because he's got the lead, he's not holding forward, so he doesn't need to run into back airs. He's not worried about running into tilts. Like, Spot has full reign to kind of just play how he wants. Oh, definitely. Mm-hmm. You'd have like, if Woody was there, he'd go there. You had Silver Fox for there at his events. I caught him at the ledge because you ain't gonna grab him from there. That's Cloud. Yep, don't get grabbed there. Don't get gimmicked. For the love of all that is holy. Very good trump, like instant ledge grab with the reverse up B into the down air. He was missing those in the first game, so like I'm happy to see him get the adaptation on his timing. Yep. That first set, Cloud just went ham. But every set since then, Spot has made it so much harder. Spot, like, the reason Spot is in contention for #1 is because it doesn't matter, like, how you look, this dude puts so much work in. You will never hit him with a gimmick more than one bracket. He was always learning and figuring out more matchups, more things. You get him with a surprising matchup or a surprising thing, that's the only time you're getting it. So you better enjoy it when you have it. Yep, like even right there, he did a tomahawk and stood there. No grab, no nothing. Tomahawk shield, expecting the up B out of shield, and then just punished it with the out smash. I totally believe it. When Spot says stuff like that, he follows it up by winning the event. So I completely understand that. If he says, I'm done losing to this, he's got a pretty good track record to make me believe him. Yep, going right after that. It's no wonder. Going to town now. They can get a bunch of wood, mess up his resources a bit. Battlefield was an interesting counter pick, but that's a good stage for Steve. Right now, Spot's kind of winning a lot of these like upfront interactions. He's kind of playing a lot more like in Cloud's burst range. Because Cloud wants to wall you out with back airs, and back air is a button you just have to hold. But the entire time, Cloud is doing a short hop beforehand, or trying to move around. So if you try to approach back air from that angle, it's mad hard. But who said you have to do it from that angle, or from that distance? And that's where Spot's winning all these interactions. Spot has, that's the first time Spot's like built a wall to mine some stuff. He's just been playing this set up front. He's out sword fighting Cloud. But that's a little scary because now you're at ledge against Mr. Back Air. Oh, he tried to get the dash attack in, but the Elytra hits him out of it before he can get it out. Goes the full cross slash. Get resources on the edge of the plat, get a little bit of iron so you can get a minecart and an anvil, but not enough. Forced an air dodge. Or couldn't get it off stage. Back air sends him back out. He doesn't have any resources. Goes high. Spot runs in for center stage. I like that. Get yourself some stage control. But you don't got resources, so all it takes is Cloud running in. This is a very good counter pick, I think, just because of how little iron Steve's going to get now. Heck of an angle. Perfectly sends him off stage. Gets the grab, punch, the cross slash. he's able to grab ledge just before the TNT. I'm surprised. This is almost up throw percent. If it wasn't down. Ooh, missing the tech. That gives him a little bit more percent. Spot can't be missing techs. Every little bit matters. Tries to go for a big old read. It's worth going for. If that would have hit, this game would have been assuredly in U-Man's favor. But now it's only slightly. Dodging the air dodge with the dash attack. Barely missing the punish on the mix-up, but not going to get a punish off of the down throw. Only 18%, no combo. And he's used all his iron again. The stage counter pick, it messes up resources so much. I'm interested to see how this set evolves. Like, because if U-Man can mix up his timings a little bit more, this can work out really well in his favor. Because they both are kind of doing their delay timings, so they're getting their tomahawks, they're getting a couple things. I kind of want to see if either Spot or U-Mans will just go ham. I want to see who's going to be like, okay, let's just press buttons. Like, none of these tomahawks, none of these like delay things, just swing. Because right now, U-Man's the one who's swinging, and it's paying off really big dividends right now. Oh. Footstool out of shield, okay. But that's not quite enough. Alright, spots himself back up. Minecart gets avoided. U-Man plays around it well. He knows that matchup stuff. He knows how to beat it. Really big commit move with that F smash, though. This is where Spot thrives. He's got all the tools. He's got diamond. He's got a couple wood. He's got another diamond. Because of U-Man's just hopping around, he was able to refresh it. He's got a pretty good lineup of tools here. This is scary. U-Man's really thinking about his timing. There isn't really much stronger Spot can get, so this level of patience I think is good. Because he can still just wait and back air him out or wall him out. So this is scary. One limit move will kill. Turnaround grab, that's not quite enough. Back air, yeah, not enough. That commit move with the limit cross slash was too much. You can see it in the player cam. U-Man shaking his head. That was the wrong call. Overcommitted too hard for a place Spot wasn't. Spot's able to get the punish, get the stock, get the game 3-0 for that set. Winners finals. Spot find himself winner's side of grand. That was a 3-0. Well, like he said, he wants to retire that cloud. Puts up a heck of an argument for it. Alright, so over there is Luna weapon, right? And the winner of that plays the Pelly, plays U-Man, plays Spot. Okay. I'm gonna take a brief moment off the mic. I'll be back, I promise. But us having a designated commentator is better for the single game. Something I can do that helps more than just. What are you watching, bro? You're not gonna watch. Look at that.
Just play your friendly at this point.
I wonder if I could record it.
Why is every set on this set like literally play 2 sets and we say.
This is finals.
There you go on Tuesday. Are you going?
You know what's CenCal? I called them. They don't.
No, there's 2 parties you could.
Hey, you gonna make back that money, Brendan?
I'll make that.
Wait, it's not full payout, right?
I'm gonna be taking the sports that day. I'm gonna be so grumpy that day. It's got from work.
This has been a good bracket. Good like upsets and placements. I like it. Like look at some of these wins.
I think there's one of the wait till they make it. Arm so much longer and see whenever you play. Yeah, we don't have anything funny, but we have 3.
Yeah, look at some of these wins, dude. Kelly over Dre's good. Luna over PK's good. Jumps over he's good.
Start the battle!
Dang, they are hopping right into it. Alright, we got ourselves a weapon. It's a Pele. Loses semis. Going immediately into Terry into this, which I respect. I think it's better to go for the scrappier matchup than the zoner matchup against Samus. Charge Shot kind of really overpowers through a lot of Belmont projectiles. So here, you can kind of play that burst range really well. Especially with Terry. Terry's got fantastic burst options that can kind of really mess up Samus's day. Like right here, these crack shoots are doing so much work. Falling out of the fair. Weapon's trying to find like his opening. Oof, that was a bad up B there. But not a huge punish. A little too far and too high percent to actually get anything off of that level of charge shot. Too far as well there to get the grab. Just got Go Sauce in time. Going high, trying to cover a potential jump. Gets Pele going low. Power dunk. Weapon Raid not in the right spot to punish it just yet. Jumps over the geyser. Weapon's doing his optimal game plan where he tries to keep you out and then tries to kick you out in the air. He's doing these landing kicks or trying to do these jump callouts. But right now, Zappelli's the one who's landing all the callouts. Cross stage burn knuckle. There's a good trade with that dash attack. Charge shot that level, gets down throw, but a little too bad of an angle for that fair to follow up. Bomb with the intercept. Catching the crack shoot, catch your holding shield. You gotta watch your shield timings around repping. Samus will just grab you for it. All it takes is a couple conversions of the crack shoots to build all these percents back up. Terry just going crazy. That's a ledge option. Avoids the get up attack. Pulls the trigger on the power dunk a little too early. I like the weight there because, like I had said in one of the earlier sets, like charge shot can only be charged so much. Samus never wants fully charged charge shot. So Weapon's going to have to let that rip soon. Charges going high with the up air, but not going to kill. This is scary though, ledge situation against Samus. Rolls in. Causes the falling through the platform with the burn knuckle and takes the stock. Weapon a little choke from that. He's not what he wanted. Buster Wolf conversion, that's 61%. Fair, 73 already. Just the immediate back throw. Try to get him off stage, try to get him out of here. Just sick of this ghost sauce nonsense. Misses the timing from the charge shot, so he's another Buster Wolf on wake up for 101%. Get greedy there with that one, but it was that high percent he was willing to risk it. I mean, all it takes now is one good thing. It's not the charge up beat, that ain't gonna kill just yet. Especially on how big Samus is. Belly's swinging for the hills, not quite landing anything yet. The roll gets caught with the grab. Being at ledge against Samus is not a good time. The immediate jump power dunk to get over the fair, I really like that. It was a good play to cover over the jump read. Yep, out of turnaround, so even with the roll. Rising fair. Well, he's got to finish this food soon, because this is still Samus. Samus, with rage, can kill you dead from a ledge interaction like you wouldn't believe, especially there if you catch the jump. Got the charge shot on deck too. Lets it rip. The immediate dash attack out of the parry. That's a perfect option from that close a projectile. Even with how good charge shot is, you could still absolutely punish her from that close if you get that parry. Projectiles, even when good, are still committal at least a little bit. Great awareness on Zappelli's part to get that and get that punish. He was losing the game a little bit there, clipping it, but it's definitely something that you can kind of hold on to. Weapon, I wouldn't say that was a big win for Zappelli. Weapon definitely had that comeback on lock. It's just that one stock where Terry got to do all the go shenanigans really hurt. So Weapon's probably not too shaken going into this game, because for most of that game, I'd say he was winning like neutral interactions. But the ones that mattered, Zappelli got. So we'll have to see how that factors into this game. And now looking for stage control. Even with the weird messed up pivot grabs and the weird directions, kind of spaghettis, and that's putting Terry off stage at 78 with Weapon still not hurt. And that's not a good look. 6.9. Alright, eating in there, so now we've got go. Terry can build his percent back up. The immediate up B. Weapon's trying to be a little more get off me, get his pressure he wants. Gets the parry, but not quite enough. He's not getting his hits. He's dodging all these hits that matter, but he's not getting the hits back that he wants, so Zappelli just has to eat the burst options that Weapon Rate gets to put out. Trading with the power dunk, so that's going to give a stop. As a mid-corner, gets the charged up B for a good 30% off that jab. Another up there. Ooh, but I think that was a buffered side B, because that was just gave up all that stage control for nothing. Down throw in the charge shot, 31%, and then the up B back out. The immediate grab after that, the dash into the walking grab. I'm liking Zappelli's mix-ups of how he handles like these approaches. He doesn't do the same like handful of options. He's got a couple more mix-ups and a couple more control on what he wants to do. That's working out really well. But then Weapon's mixing this up well by implementing way more Zairs, because Terry wants to operate at that burst range. So that allows him to go, okay, well, let me deal with that. Really good movement with that power dunk, falling all the way down. Not going to convert off of that missile, but going to be able to trade with that hit there. Belly's not looking too hot right now. He's a little lost. Like, the ledge pressure and Weapons playing has been working really well, and his burst options just aren't catching him anymore. Weapons playing around and like respecting Terry's buttons way more, and it's paying off huge because now he's just not losing that stock. Zappelli needs to like catch on to Weapons like movements again, because it's working, but you can still definitely catch on to him. Like you can catch on to like how he wants to move in and how he's flying around, like his hops and this other stuff. Like right there, doing a fully powerful burn knuckle just to get yourself out of the corner right at the timing when he was doing his early moves. And then right there, following up the jab with the up B. This is definitely an uphill battle, but depending on what hits Terry, if he gets hit by 0.2 more %, that's going to be go. You know, part of me wonders if he almost wants to get hit by like a bomb or something. Because all it takes is a little bit more, and he'll have that damage. There's the bomb, so now he's got go. Immediate up B. Go lets him take a stock pretty soon. Like that power geyser, that'll take that stock, that entire platform cover. And now, with this level of go, he can definitely bring this % back. We saw it happen at the stock that last game. Catching the air dodge. Back shoots are putting in really good work now for the burst range. Oh, but he doesn't get that big of a punish off the early up B. That's a good power geyser. He's at 70. Oh, but he misses the follow-up off that nair. But that will definitely do it. On Heavy Samus, down tilt Buster Wolf right at the corner, that's it. These upbeats from Weapon were way too antsy. He went from doing his like burst options and his get off me tools to doing them super fast, and like when they don't work, that's big punishes. Zappelli even like missed a ton of punishes, but you kept doing it. Like when it becomes clear that he's going to punish them, that's the thing you gotta watch for. So Weapon needs to watch how fast he pulls the trigger on his get off me tool. I will accept like it is Samus. Like Samus doesn't have a ton of get off me buttons. You have one really good one, but to do it that often, well, again, when it's unreliable, it's detriment. Weapon's kind of trying to get some space, charge a little bit, charge shot, try to get Terry to come after her. Samus has got all these tools to try and do that, but Terry, especially with how Zappelli's piloting him, is very willing to come after you. He still hasn't really dealt with these late hit like nairs and back airs. Like Samus is still kind of floating in on him and then he gets hit. He hasn't really adapted around that yet. If we can close that up, that can be a definite benefit for him. Runs out his anti-jump play there. Weapon's classic. He likes to go after you for jumping, even when you aren't jumping or just that. He's got his hunch. And that doesn't always work. Even with the trade with the up B, he was able to get his charged one out first. Because after that trade with the jab, he's able to do that first. Crack shoot through the charge shot, 16%. He's got go, so if he doesn't take the stock out, this is scary for potential big damage. Like right there! Nair into F tilt into Buster Wolf, 84. Weapon in the corner. Charged up B, 112. Rage Terry would go. He's living real good and doing mad damage. Good punish on that power dunk though. Burn the resources with the projectiles, force him to have to pop himself up high, and then back up and punish it. From that distance, there's no way he's going to get the ledge from there, so just get ready, punish B on stage. Charged up B a little too early. Gonna take just a little bit of %. Catches the landing with the grab though, but the platform thing. Oh, another one. Seems to be misinputting. He's trying to go like down and do like crack shoots or something, and it's turning into down up Bs or something, is my guess. He's got to close this stock out. Down smash out of the parry. Most of the burst options will kill now. Dash attack almost killing from across stage. If it's anywhere that isn't that level of distance, it will definitely kill. And these fares, as good as they occupy space, can be punished. Burning Knuckle catches him jumping out of shield. Scully's looking at game point. Doesn't roll in, so he's able to get shield out in time to avoid that charge shot. Crack shoot gets caught. And he's too far down. No jump or anything to save himself from that. Even stocks, and Samus with a bit of a charge shot, which means you could have a bigger opening. Whiffs it though. Crack shoot, big damage. Gets it in the air with the fair, but gets caught by the power dunk. These power dunks have been working so well, because at that height, they're fairly safe even after he lands. Because see right there, he's able to shield in time, and it's catching Weapon for doing what Weapon likes to do. These aerial hops, these like landing moves. Oh, if he didn't air dodge out, that would have been big damage. Ooh, crack shoot, just a little less % than he wants though. That back air strong will definitely kill from there. Weapon Ray gets himself a point on the board with solid ledge play there.
I think I have
So going into this next game, Weapons definitely cleaned up a lot of his options there. But he's got to kind of watch his individual decision making. There's too many times where he's just getting clipped by stuff. Going to Battlefield so his up-Bs won't get punished as hard. I like that idea. It also gives him a stage to circle camp Terry well, because especially the way he likes to play as Samus, he can float around, get some charge shots, walk over, get to where he wants. Just, oh, do you try to approach me? Eat a fair, eat a move. Because the way he kind of approaches and moves, he's able to keep these threatening hitboxes in the zone in front of him. And then just you overcommit, you can eat fair, you can eat an up air, depending on where you try to go in front of him or above him. Samus can punish you mad hard for it. Goes for that up B, but because he's on the platform, he's able to get shield out in time. Kelly's kind of swinging really hard and it's not working too well. Yeah, they're seeing again that stage control. He's able to circle camp as much as he wants, and then just if you try to punish at the right or the wrong time, you will die for it. Gets the charge shot behind him. Good damage. Catches the roll in. But not going to get the F smash after that low charge shot. Oh, gets the power geyser the wrong way. And he's not able to recover in time. He might have tried to like crack shoot or something, but because you're not doing the DI the right way, you just die for it. Rising fair, gets charge shot. Charge shot, charging the grab. So now he's kind of having a harder time zone breaking. Even when he gets these big zone breaking moves, like these burn knuckles, it's from the wrong side of stage. So it's like, yeah, cool, you got it, but Samus is still living. You've got to find a way to get these moves there. That power dunk barely missing its mark. The immediate up smash from the platform, though. Only 43%. Zappelli's not too far down. Because all it takes is one or two Terry things, and just like that, the percents are even. Ooh, that caught his crack shoot. This is scary. He's able to drift in time. I didn't know if he'd already power dunked or not. Oh, but that distance, you try to roll into the bombs. Nope, that's the really charged up charge shot. That's going to be a stock. Weapon hasn't really been hurt outside of the first few Terry things. So this is scary. Immediate grab after the down air. Power dunk missing, he's dying out. Doesn't get hit by it. But that air dodge gets caught with the up smash. Working in a similar situation for the last stock where he's got the stock with 47% on Terry. We'll have to see if it differs this way though, where he gets his combo and then doesn't get anything. We'll have to see what he gets there. He got the one hit this time. His crack shoots are a little antsy. That spot dodge attack was not the right call. Bomb, missile, fair, off stage, not quite enough. Terry a big boy. The second fair though will be enough. Weaponry takes game 4. We're going to game 5 semis. He's cleaned up his offstage stuff really well. Like Zappelli's burst options just aren't succeeding in time. The ones he does get, they aren't enough to kill. So we'll have to see if he can adapt his positioning a bit. Because if Zappelli can fix up his positioning to avoid being sent off stage in these ledge situations, or if he can get those burst hits not from the wrong side of stage, like that'll literally be the stock difference. Because the burst options are still as hit or miss as they will ever be. Like it's a matter of like getting through the specific character stuff. So I'm not going to say like, oh, do more or do less would be a good move. And air into down air. That is a heck of a way to start game 5. Just hey, get the attention, get the moves he wants. That's the positioning he needs. 92%, he avoids that back air, which might have killed. The up the out of shield gives him go. Oh, that was a misinput. He did not mean to buster roll from the platform. I'm fairly positive. Once again, Weapon's just kind of dancing on a shield. I'd like to see him try to get around that. He sees that the jumps are happening, but he's just kind of letting Weapon do that. He's not anti-airing preemptively. And then Weapon's grabs have been consistently good. Weapon is getting grab after grab. And with charge shot there, it forces the shield. 91% off this single ledge situation. Nair beats out his jab. Exactly 100% though, so pretty good. There's an 8. And these options are just getting hit. He can't get in. Charge shot's still lasting long enough to get him. That was almost a perfect stock from Weapon. Heck of a way to counter out as this game started. F tilt power dunk, big damage. Tries to get the down there. He needs to make a big play, so I respect the attempt, but the attempt only means so much. Tries to power dunk for burn knuckle or do something out of that narrow shield, but doesn't get it. Burn knuckle up to the down tilt. Right situation. He's respecting that charge shot, as you should, but at the same time, it lets Weapon run all the way back in. Put himself in the corner. He's punishing that immediate burn knuckle with these nairs. There's the nair again, the landing hit. You gotta watch for those. You keep getting clipped by landing things. He was ready for the rollback, but just facing a little bit the wrong way. Drop shield. It was a missed parry. That into the power dunk should be enough. This is a scary place. He can definitely bring this back, but he's got to watch these ledge situations and these landing nairs. Immediate up B. Back shoot. Charge shot, not going to kill, but off stage. Ooh, that's a bad Buster Wolf. No punish though. Fair to beat him in the air. Bombs was too active. He had 2 of them. That's a dead Terry. Game 5 going to Weapon Raid. Win himself a spot in the losers finals. Good stuff. Weapon adapted that really well. Was able to get the stuff he needed at the end there. Like, he held that ledge advantage super strongly, and that pays off massive dividends, especially against a character like Terry. But no, this means you got Weapon U-Man, winner fight the spot. Yep, score is 3-2 Weapon. So losers finals, we got Weapon U-Man, same as Mario again. See how this goes this time. U-Man won the set in the winner's side, but we'll have to see how this fares this time. Weapon's still playing pretty hot, pulling a very good reverse 3-0 on Sapelli. So we'll have to see how this momentum carries. I think it's carrying pretty well. Starting off with the nair into the runoff spike is a pretty dang good way to carry that momentum. See if U-Man has an answer up his sleeve, because this is still U-Man. You can't count out the boy, but I don't know, at a time like this, you gotta start something crazy. Couple hits in there, gets the immediate cancel into the grab too. Weapon has been like 10 for 10 on his grabs. Like as a tool, because of the distance of it, these grabs have been consistently landing, and that is paying off so many things for him. Oh, waiting out that commitment to fair. Missing the strong part of fair though, so he's not going to get his back. Up there. Gets the DI mix up, but not enough to kill. Little antsy with that up heap, goes through the plat, so he's not getting punished. Got a little bit of charge shot, misses the return. How's he gonna deal with this corner pressure? Catches him jumping, up smash immediately, catch that stock. Good awareness on U-Man, like what he likes to do, get that jump catch. And how's he gonna do as well? U-Man's cape proficiency has been a little missing in some of these sets. Either he's too high or sometimes he's just a little too late. Like, capes, they come out to stall a bit, but in terms of actually reflecting these projectiles back, they haven't been very successful. So we'll have to see if that becomes a thing later in the set if he cleans that up a bit. Up in the corner, but just immediately runs through and dash attacks, tries to get through, tries to get his air to send him further off. The aggressive up B to prevent any bomb setups. I like that. Just nope, get him off ledge, get him out corner, let me get out of here. Because even if you go to ledge, it's a safe option, sure, but you risk getting hit by bombs or like things like letting weapons set up. And a character like Samus, especially when you're at this high percent, you don't want to be in the ledge any longer than you have to be. Bomb pops him out so he doesn't get hit by the down tilt. There's the jump, and then catches the next jump with the fair. Weapons corner pressure has just been really powerful. There. Really early up B there, but no punish from U-Man. U-Man's made this comeback look a lot better, but especially after that 0 to death very early, but he's dropping a couple things here there. He'll find a way to finish his food, but he's got to do it quick. Because every bit you let weapon live on this stock is every bit weapon makes this comeback harder and harder to get. And at Losers Finals, especially for how you're going to have to play Spot after this, you got to get these stocks now. Save as much energy as you can, because Spot will take it out of you. Let's stay up there. Doesn't get much follow-up after. Samus has almost fully charged shots, so he's going to have to let that rip pretty soon. Pivot and place grab up there. Then catches the air dodge with the dash attack. Up there. He's not like missing these air dodge catches as much, but he's well aware of them at least, and he's consistently getting like in the spots to punish them. So that's a good sign if he can clean that up. At the same time, though, that gives Weapon a chance to play around it. Dude just caped twice in place and was still hit by charge shot. Immediate grab in the back air. Fireball back. Tears in. Misses the trump on the tether. Now you're the one off stage. Bomb set up. He gets that air dodge from that jump, so he's able to catch it. Dodges it. Dodges out of the grab, so just a handful of pummels. Charge shot eats through Fireball. Off stage. Ooh, this is scary. The reversal. Get the back throw. Not killing yet. The immediate down smash, the immediate up B. I'm a little surprised that up B missed. Then again, Mario does his kicks in and out, so as he was doing the kick out, he was still able to avoid it. So he was able to dodge that panic option, was able to get it. Weapon didn't up B too hard that game compared to some past games, so I don't want to fault that one play as like a bad decision that like, oh, that's something could have fixed, because that was just the nature of the move he got hit by. Down smash from Mario sends him in and out. So it was still a good idea, just not for that specific situation. Weapon brought that real close, but real close is not what you want when you start the game with a 0 to death in like 10 seconds. See, U-Man's gotten aware of those up Bs. He just did nothing but waited because you're going to do it. Touching the air dodge. You're giving U-Man the ability to see what you're doing. If you give him the chance to reset, these up throw combos or these up airs and whatever go from doing 20 to doing 60. Missile's still active, so he still gets hit. Early in the up tilt, shooting in there. Doesn't jump in, so he doesn't get hit by that. The DI mix-up that high up, it might have just killed on its own anyways. Ooh, he was stuck in the turnaround animation. I think he messed up his turnaround and didn't press a button in time. No jump. Nares. U-Man's doing the U-Man thing. He's snuffing out options. He sees like when you're out of defense options and he smells the blood in the water. Up there, up there, up there. Oh no. Doing it again. Not killing yet, but you don't want that. It's 92%. Gets the back air. The immediate throw misses the back air there, but no, that air dodge, that's punishable. Really fiending for that fair, trying to go for something crazy. Bit of a commitment. Misses the cape on that projectile though, so he's going to get hit by a big charge shot. That said, 124 on the second stock. U-Man's doing a pretty good shot there. The down throw up smash, it's good damage, but this high rate, I have doubts about that landing. U-Man's going straight to center stage. He doesn't want to try to punish anything he doesn't have to. I respect it. When you've got this big of a lead, you don't need to hold forward that much. Oh, that should be the stock. He misses the down there, but he gets in there. Just with the grab. Weapons grab proficiency, as good as it was, is no longer doing it. Yep, that re-grab from that tether, he had no choice but to just reel in and accept his death. He could have tried to like drop up B or something, but even that would have been the re-grab. And from that distance, it probably wouldn't have hit you, man. So that was just going to be a bad situation for him either way. Going for these airs instead. It's clipping him when that's trying to like cape shenanigans for that charge shot to get mix up. But the up air fair. That's the Mario. Man's up 2-0. A big thing about Weapons neutral that was working so well for a lot of these past games has been his grabs. Like, his grabs have been working super strong, but right now, nope, none of that. Human's been dodging those grabs like you wouldn't believe. He's playing around that mid-range so much better, and that's paying off so well because grabs just get you not just, like, at low percent, that's down throw combos from Samus. At any percent higher than that, that's positioning that leads into the ledge trapping or leads into other plays. So if you're avoiding those entirely, you are putting a massive wrench in Samus's optimal gameplay. Need it up B, because that ain't safe. 15%, kind of reset. Human's trying to find his way in carefully. Gets that in the air. Human's is like pressing very few buttons. Like, even for a Mario who can press buttons and get away with it, he spent a lot of that time just kind of moving. He was like, let me just use movement. I'm not going to swing until I know I have to. And right now, it was doing okay, but he's the one who found himself in the corner. This counter pick is paying off. Gets the up air, but that's it. Just a single up air. Fair. Oh, now it begins. Doesn't catch the air dodge, though. Doesn't catch that air dodge either. He's missing the air dodge catches he was catching the last game. That said, like, as the games have shown, he's like had rough starts and then closed out the game anyways. So even there, like, okay, he got the follow-up there. He's still able to get something. So even if Humans isn't getting his optimal stuff, this entire past minute has been mostly Humans getting the hit into something. He might get a stray hit back from Weapon, or Weapon might get like an up B or something to send him off, but this has been mostly Human getting the hit he wants. Even if it's not the entire combo he wants, it's the hit he wants, and that means he's running the show. Still anyone's game for who gets first stock, though, and that makes a big difference. The reflected missile will take the first stock. This is a Rage Mario. Weapon's got to finish his plate. Because if you don't, you're dealing with Human with a Rage, and that is a scary thing. Trying to bait out like an evasive option. Baits out the grab. Charge shot, that strength avoids Fireball. Calls out his jumping anti-air from the air-to-air's Weapon there, but eats another nair after because at that percent he's still able to get another button out in time. Finally seeing people try to challenge Weapon's air control. Just nope, jump up and hit him. Save it for the right moments though. Avoiding the grab. Able to hit him with the anti-air up air. Humans is not pressing a ton of buttons. He's doing it safely. Gets the up air, up B off the plat. That's a stock real early, too. That's a death at 100 when Samus usually lives pretty good. Human can get another combo. This is not looking good. Weapon's kind of shaking. There's not a whole lot Weapon can do here. Humans is just extending. He gets the hit. He just keeps moving. Weapon's not able to really get any follow-up he wants. He's not getting anything started. He's doing all he can just to, like, escape options and then set something up. But, like, that's not enough. Another whiff grab. Parry the back air. He saw the button coming. Up there. Air dodge. He tries to go in for it because, I mean, hey, he air dodge. What's he got? That overextension gave Weapon the chance to pull a reversal and even the stocks. The walk up. Wait out the air dodge. Humans has your number. He is waiting on it. Wow, the grab it the wrong way. Weapon's really shaky right now. He's not getting anything. Tries to end it all with that down air. Just get something. Finally lands one of the grabs. Bombs off stage, but doesn't get the stock off of it. Getting percent. Every little bit helps. But watch your commitment. He's able to jump in time, so he's not put in a tech situation where he has to deal with the down smash. The grab isn't going to work. The immediate back here to catch the get up. Human's taking that, loses the finals 3-0 with a very powerful show. So, you know, he wants that run back with Spot and Radiance. Weapon did a very strong play for that game. Very good run this tournament, too. I believe he was seeded for third, so hey, that's a dang good. Get your placement. So for Grands, we're looking at once again, man's back. Hail as old as time.
Weapon in the middle. Okay, have the person get somehow left.
All right, grand finals. Matchup that we know well in the run back. Men want to try it again from losers' side. Going straight to the Cloud. Spot got a 3-0 win on this Cloud in winners finals, so Spot's doing a good effort to try to get over it. But right now he's having trouble landing the field of up air, 61%. He's able to up B through the nair into back air. He's able to upgrade his tool while standing on the dirt block. Dang, I don't know if that's what he wanted. Catching the jump immediately. Humans is going crazy with this momentum. Waiting out the limit. Classic. An old trick back from the olden days of Smash 4. Just, oh, he's got limit out? Guess what? You can wait. Gets the down smash off the block to get the cancel. The minecart is still active, so he's able to get him. And using the new Steve recovery where you get the right angle, just get the real deep. Steve recovery angle is really good. Spot was able to even his game out in the blink of an eye. It shows why he's in the winner's side of Grands. He only needs a little bit to get that back up. Little antsy with that up smash. Edge situation against Steve. He's able to get all the way around it. The fair is still active even after getting hit by the minecart, that he's still able to get him. The air dodge is just a little too low. Oh, you meant shaking his head a bit. That's a little not what he wanted. The edge cancel the Elytra. Spot's moving. Spot's kind of found a little bit of comfort. He's kind of happy with the matchup, which is honestly concerning because this is supposed to be one of Steve's worst. So the fact that he's playing this kind of smoothly, like even there, like a big thing people do when they play matchups that like they know are bad or things are rough, like is a thing doesn't work, and then they don't do it again, even though it wasn't just that thing never works. Like right there, the anvil. There's been anvils where like Cloud upper beats it, but like that doesn't mean he doesn't use anvil anymore. Even in those situations where it was like the same kind of placements where Cloud's coming at you, like no, you can still do it because even if they try to up air it, you might still be able to hit him. Like, it's not just as easy as a button always wins. Matchups are never that easy, and that's why Spot's able to take this first game with a 1-0 with a 2-stock lead. Because hey, even if this is one of the worst matchups, Spot's still Spot. You make the right decisions, you use the right tools, you can still beat any character. Going with the immediate switch to Battlefield. Gives U-Man a little bit more safety on his up piece. Makes him be a little more happy. Going straight to the Mario. You saw Cloud hasn't been working, didn't work in winners finals, it ain't working right now. Go to the Mario. Go to your guy. We'll see if the character change can mess Spot up at all, or see how this changes up anything for the matchup. Spot Spot's going to have to change a little bit of his game plan, but Spot being Spot, I have no doubt he can do it. Kind of just poking away, not going too hard on any commitment. He's able to use the blocks to follow up. Tried to go for an F smash play there, doesn't get it. Closes TNT instantly. Covers a lot at center stage. Able to avoid the fair. Deflecting the cape almost evens the percents in one swing. That's a scary part of the matchup. Ending with Anvil is not as safe as you'd want it to be. Tries the minecart through, gets caught out by the block. These nairs, these retreating nairs are doing a lot of work for you, man. Keeping him out of the range of spots out of shield options. Got him off stage. He hits the re-grab, but thanks to minecart, he doesn't get a strong hit at back air, and he's able to elytra back into center stage. Get some stone tool. Builds resources. Gets the grab from all that distance. That was like the max distance, dang. These block down smashes are paying off super well. The down tilt off of the flat and then all the way out there for him. No Spot! Hits his own block. See him shake it off a little bit. He's like, yeah, okay, whatever. He still got the first stock. That's what matters. That up smash misses. Dang, Steve was just a little too far out. He's got plenty of resources. He's got his diamond. Shield pokes with that up tilt. 28% got him in the corner. Nair up there. Nair up air is so scary because it's like the Nair back air and Nair fair are already good, but it's like, hey, what if I did that, but I got the combo off of it instead of just the hit? Catches him jumping out. That kind of aggressive air to air doesn't work as well when there's a giant anvil. You gotta watch your timing. You gotta be in the right spot, the right time to punish it. If you ain't, you just eat tons of damage. Minecart almost taking the stock from across stage. I don't even think that was gold. That was just standard cart, wasn't it? And then kind of backing up, fair, or Nair up air, doesn't get the fair though. Spot DI's out enough, and Newman doesn't commit far enough in the movement. Gets the up airs, gets the up B, barely not killing, he just barely tickles the top blast zone on that radar. Not going to be enough, the minecart will be though. Spot, ooh, with the immediate trump, Newman was ready for that. Just, nope, I know you're doing your whole elytra to ledge, none of that. Immediate up B there too, just, hey, I can burst out of this, I know you're going to go for like Nair fair, none of that, not allowed. Newman's doing really good at bursting out of those options, so that Spot hasn't been able to really create a big lead. He doesn't want to burn his diamond here when you're at 153 against a Mario, when you have another stock coming up. So I don't blame him for not making a new one. He has no pickaxe. Yep, Newman just camping the crafting table too. Just, hey, yeah, you can't come mad. No sword, no pickaxe. We've only got normal axe. You are not going to get anything too powerful. The late hit in there. No iron left either. So he's got to punch the ground for iron, and that's going to take forever. Finally loses the stock, 44%. The immediate back air. Let's see up there. Up there, not the strong part of fair, that potential comeback. The flood kind of forced him to play like elytra in place. This ledge pressure from U-Man is something else. He is wanting this. He's smelling the blood in the water. He's forced Spot to use pretty much all his resources to recover. Luckily he's got diamond pickaxe, so he can try to get some back, but Battlefield takes him a little bit to get iron. He's got one iron. It's not a whole lot. But that up smash, that can be punished, especially with how low his shield was. Another F smash there might have actually just broke it. So that was a rare situation where he was able to get a good punish off of it. Spot's up 2-0. Mario put up a way better fight than the Cloud did there, especially with some of that edge play there in that last stock. But U-Man's got to dig deep and pull something out, or else he's risking a 3-0 and a bend of the tournament. Going to town now with the same characters. Keeping up to Mario. Got himself a new hat. See how well that pays out. He's able to catch that roll off that flat. Another dash attack. Spot's kind of just meeting him button for button right now. He's just calling him out with better buttons, and it's paying off pretty well. And now U-Man kind of paying him back in spades, just kind of out-buttoning him. Nair's on landing. Doesn't go in too much, so he doesn't get clipped by that fair. Doesn't get the sweet spot of fair, so he's not going to get the spike. Get up attacks so that TNT blows up while he still has his iframe. Smart, smart. Gives himself a little bit of protection with a big old explosion. Elytra back in, landing down there. Spot's got plenty of resources, but he's not able to get his new tool out because U-Man just breaks through the dirt. It's a sour back air, but that sweet back air from the jump out of cart, that will definitely do it. Number one. Tries to get the angle on him, but he spot dodges right through it. And then kind of figuring out how to play with his lead. Doesn't get the follow-up up smash from the Elytra. Doesn't get the back air from that either. So he's getting a lot of resources. He's got so much wood, but wood isn't exactly how you win the game. Flood stops him from setting up TNT properly. Fireballs are inching it towards him. Parries the minecart from behind. But the second one with the gold is able to beat out that up air. Not a huge lead though. And then isn't exactly comfortable. That grabs a little too committal, beats a dash attack. Up airs. Good awareness on spot after the first couple jabs, realizing that, oh, Mario's up B out of shield. Or just up B in general is like super fast. Get a couple, get ones I know, and then just, oh, he's probably gonna do it. Great awareness of the matchup. He's getting a couple more resources. Doing something good. He's not able to get the downer after that. Gets caught by the air jab. With a nair, rather. And that up there's not enough to kill. The big ceiling on Town City. Spot's kind of been stuck in the corner. He tries to break his way out with minecart, but the man was ready for it. Stayed in the right spot and was able to punish the hop out. Forward throw into the block. He's able to bounce back on stage from it. Really committal grab. He tried to go for, looked like an up smash or something there, but gets caught for it. He's able to get diamond in time. Yuman almost pushes him away from the crafting table before it's done. Because that is the thing you can do. If Steves are just going to autopilot go to the crafting table, you can straight up like just push him away, and if the crafting takes too long, it'll stop him. And then Yuman doing Yuman things. He's able to pull that all the way back, even with just the one platform on the side. That's enough platform. I can get my ladder off of this. Even on Town, he was able to get the right proper down air and get everything he needed off of it. Yeah, that's you, man. Kid's crazy. Running it back to PS2. I could see this being a good counter pick. It lets him get more iron because, again, Town and City do get so much wood, and that just doesn't help. You can't use it for anything. You use it to make a block. That's it. It's so like unhelpful for tools or for anything else. It's like it's not even stone or anything. Up the air into the up airs. 67.3. That's your Steve classic. And then he catches him on the landing for 86. And he catches the death smash after the dust and smoke from all that. Barely misses the anvil though, so he's not able to get that off stage. Imagine if U-Man held a little more forward or Spot held a little more forward. That could have been just a fair back. Imagine a 0 to death, like, oh yeah. Yeah, the game started with Spot doing 100%. And then U-Man got the KO. This is still Rage Mario on a stage with platforms. That Nair sends him a little too far out though for him to get the follow-up. Back throw him on stage, Stone Tool. Back throw him back, get Flood built. Has to flood him away. The down tilt to cover him. And then catching him going to ledge with the dash attack. Spot takes the first blood. You may try to go for the trump coverage, and this time Spot going around it. Put himself in the corner, minecart gets caught. Refreshes his tools. He up tilt into the back air. Sets up the TNT. Blows it up, but that forces the air dodge to flat, which leads right into the up smash. Spot's option coverage is super good at ledge. He's got a diamond ready for that next stock, and he's just building tools. Flood pushes into the corner, but Spot's more than content to be there. Rising down there, not going to be enough, but that back air will. Hitting Steve right in the face. Gets that diamond ready, and Flood gives him all that stage control. The Elytra back too. Back air, but he's able to collect that ledge. The immediate F smash on that ledge get up. U-Man was trying to start something cooking with that off stage play, but alas, You overcommit too much, then just all it takes is one timing. That's like the shame thing about this game is you can put on all this effort and try to do something crazy, but if your option back is just timed poorly, that's it. This is Diamond Steve at ledge. That's a shield break after enough hits of Diamond. That's it. That is the game. Spot is winning that with a 3-1 and a fist bump. Spot is the winner of CenCal Clash 9. Well fought and well earned, even beating through the cloud that had previously proven to be a bit of a thorn in his side, and then showing, yeah, I'm still ready for the Mario 2. I'm still where I am and placing where I am for a good reason. Ain't nothing. Absolutely well played on Spot's part. All right. I don't know if we'll do any interviews or anything else after. Let's see how people are doing this. I gotta let my ride know the event's done.
Hey, R-Dog. That's something where I'm going to be like.
And in first place, coming all the way from Fresno, California, giving up for Fast 4 Gaming Spot.
Took the money and run. Looks like people are wrapping up and leaving. Don't think we're doing anything too crazy. So, for those of you at home, thanks for watching CenCal Clash 9. Tune in for more Carnage Gaming as we're going on. We've got a Midgar Saga this week. We got it on Tuesday, I believe. And we've got, of course, the big thing. We've got Civil War this coming weekend. That's the big one. I'm excited for that. So, yeah. I don't know the place. I don't know where CenCal's at. Keep at it. Keep watching. Keep playing. Keep getting better. This has been Peter the Great. I'm happy I got the chance to talk on the mic a whole bunch again. This was fun. I'll have to do this again more. Have a good one, everybody.
What? I'm a huge Beatles fan. Okay.
Alright, buddy. Thanks for coming. We're going to have better production for Midgar Saga. A lot of cleanup. Just glad it got down pretty quick. Bye-bye.